thought you could manage me. You thought you could kill me. You thought you would be done with this, that your mission would be complete. You were wrong. I'm coming back. Fiercer. Stronger. And I will destroy you all. I will destroy you all for what you've done. Mark my words. It's not a threat. It's a promise.
Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. What's up? Welcome to the studio tonight. I'm Don. I'm your Huckleberry, baby. R.I.P. Val Kilmer. Lost another great. Hope everybody had a great week. Hope we're excited. Welcome to the best damn drawing stream on the planet. This is a direct quote from everybody I've ever talked to, and they will not lie to me. Up in the house, we got a wide awake Mama Donna.
I'm awake.
She's awake. She's ready to throw the insults out at us. It is a balmy 80 degrees outside here where I am in Virginia. Pollen so thick, it looked like you can make a snowman with it. And I am ready to help Mr. Michael promote his book, Elysian Fields, Reborn. Going to draw some kick-ass characters. Going to have fun. We're going to do it. It's going to be awesome. Without further ado, day, let's bring in the big wigs. Oh, Captain, my Captain.
Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing?
Doing well, sir. It's been so long since I last seen you.
I saw you last night, so yeah.
How you doing, brother?
Not bad, not bad. Just been a lazy day. Not doing much of anything, so.
It's been kind of a lazy day. One of those friggin' days you just look forward to the studio at nighttime.
No, here's the deal. It is freaking cold here. We're like 50 degrees here.
Oh,
There's a blizzard. There's a blizzard in Panhandle, Texas. Yes, we're having a blizzard just about 360 miles from me, up in the Panhandle. They're getting about 6 inches of snow. It's 50 degrees here. I'm like, it's middle of fucking April. Screw those freaking idiots that talk about global warming, dude. It's freaking cold.
Global cooling.
Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely insane. I don't understand it. I blame nobody. I don't know who to blame. Who are we blaming for this? China?
I don't know.
I don't know either. I don't see a whole lot of people in here. We're missing a couple. Marcus is not going to be with us tonight. He's at South Carolina Comic-Con, rubbing shoulders with the real comic book artists out there, like Tucci and Andy Smith and Shane Davis and all the rest of them. He swears he's going to promote the studio. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what's going on. But in the meantime, let's bring in some of our other bigwigs, shall we? Omer.
What's up, everybody? I'm here.
The meeting continues.
Oh my god, the fucking whistle kettle. I
Dude,
love it. I'm gonna clip that one so I can meme it over on my channel.
I can send you the clip, brother. It's not a problem.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool, man. It's a good one.
Did you get any more subs last night from your?
I got one. I got one, Don. Hell yeah, it was worth it. 8 hours for one fucking sub. It was great. I loved it.
Yeah, dude. That may be the most intense fan you ever have.
I think somebody got 4 subs last night.
You don't know. In the future, that subscriber that you got may send you $100 super chat one day. You don't know.
No. Well, get this, Don. Get this. So I have been at 472 to 468 for the last month. That one sub pushed me to 473. So I finally broke the 472 mark. So hopefully I'll go from 473 now to 469.
That's what's up. Rock on, brother. Rock on.
Yeah. It's been
hell
great.
Yeah. All right, let's get the rest of the crew in, man. John.
What's up, everybody? How you doing?
What's going on, brother? Did you have a good week?
Yeah, not too bad. Started a new job, so I'm getting used to it.
Anything interesting?
Yeah, I mean, it's all right. I go outside and help maintain lakes, make sure that they spray herbicides the right way so that they kill plants and not animals, and make sure the grasses and whatever doesn't overgrow and turn into a mess.
Do you at least make sure the water stays wet?
Yes.
That's very important. We got to have wet water.
I haven't fallen in yet, so I'm doing good.
Excellent.
Yeah, that's not the only thing John keeps wet, right? Right, John?
Yes.
Oh man, we got a
The
little
show has
smirk out of
begun.
John. He's always so serious. I love it. I love it.
Hell yeah. Still no duck bacon, so we'll roll on. Are you with us, Tank?
Up on the way. Boom.
Schmack.
Hey, everybody.
What's going
How you
on,
doing
brother?
out there? It is I, the once a normal ferret, thrown into a particle accelerator by scientists and bitten by a radioactive tank. It is I, Weston Tank Ferret Star, your friendly neighborhood force multiplier.
Hell yeah.
Love it.
What's up,
Love it.
party
I
people?
love
Come on, brother.
I love it.
Are you ready to
Hey,
grease some wheels?
Ready to grease some wheels and grease some palms, baby. Oh yeah.
let me agree something. Are you guys excited to meet our guest?
I am.
Yeah.
Elysian Fields with me, baby.
He's a great
Reborn
guy.
Yeah, I heard all kinds of good things about him. So without further ado, Michael Oden.
What's
Michael
up, everybody?
Dude,
I see
Oden.
at least one familiar face here. How are you, Tank? It's been like
Good,
3
Michael. How you doing,
years.
man? Too long. I don't think we've hung out since you guys were promoting. Oh my
Was it
gosh,
like
I
the
haven't
Embrace
even-
one? It's
That's
been
right,
a
the
hot
Embrace number
minute.
one when I was drawing it on the mega collage.
That sounds right, dude. Like it's been like you disappeared off the face of the planet for a little bit, which
I
is
did.
impressive coming from me because I do that at the end of every single one of my campaigns to like emotionally and mentally recharge after like 3 months of back-to-back promoting and just wearing myself to the like last inch of my sanity.
I feel it. I feel it. Yeah,
Yeah.
no. I
Swimming is
had
mentally exhausting.
I had a few years where life was just using me as a punching bag, and I had adopted a defeatist mentality. So I just had to like take a step back for a minute.
Did you say
And-
you adopted a fetus mentality?
Yeah, a fetus mentality, where
That's
I would
fair.
just routinely curl up into a fetal position. No, and yeah, no, I just had to get rid of it and get back to who I really am, which is a kick-ass winner.
Hell yeah.
You know,
I mean,
I'm the
some-
You'll always
largest
be a
speck of
wiener in my book.
I am the largest speck of feces on this nothing burger we call Indie
No,
Comics.
don't. I'm the largest speck of seeds.
I do want to see. I see in the chat that Mark's Music Obsession has gotten his signed proof copy of Elysian Fields right with him. That's awesome. I'm glad it made it to you. I still have 5 people who just haven't sent me their addresses for me to send those books to. So I have like 5 of these signed proofs. I'm just like, I get it. Like, no worries. I'll just hang on to these until you guys decide to send me your address.
If you want the book, the man needs the address to send it to you now. Come on.
Yeah.
I had a similar thing with mine. I had an option with my book to get people to have their likeness put in the book. Some people didn't even get back with us. They paid us. So hey, cool.
You would
thanks.
think that, like, because those types of tiers tend to be pretty damn expensive. You'd
Yep.
think that they'd be like, "Oh yeah, here's my picture and everything
Yeah.
like that."
Something at least.
I'm excited. I'm excited.
Sorry, real quick note. You might hear a dog howling in the background. That is my husky mix. She is currently in the crate because we have a guest over. And she's
That'll do it.
autistic. And
I thought it was stuck bacon trying to get out. I don't know.
she's overly excited. No, it definitely isn't duck bacon. I don't know where he is.
I don't
Why
think
locking
duck
him into a cage is my least favorite thing.
I sent him a text on our super private ultra gay text chain, and
Good.
he's not
good, yeah.
answering me. So maybe he's mad at me. I don't know.
Yeah, and she is in protest, full protest, because there's stranger danger in the house. And he's not stranger danger. She's just got to get used to his presence, and then
Son of a bitch.
that's my son's best friend.
Like that, though, that's not surprising. Like, my
Yeah.
grandfather had 2 huskies when I was growing up, and like very sweet
vocal.
dogs once they warmed up to you, but like.
Mhm.
Initially they had to be like kept in a separate part of the house because like when they like the first couple, like the first day or so we would be there, they just feel like we don't know who you are. And
yeah,
well,
she's very vocal.
Very
vocal.
So I had a chow, and if you came through the front door, you were good. You know, like if I opened the door and you came through, you were good. If you decided to go over the fence or something like that, oh hell no, you're toast.
Trouble.
Yes, Mongolian guard dog.
Chows are great, but
they are.
I had to after I lost him, I had to downsize to a corgi, which that's a whole different story.
Dude, you really downsized, didn't you? Man.
Yeah, I went from a cow to a loaf of toast.
You pull up my reference.
I hope you're not saying that in front of the dog, dude.
So
no, I
lost
lost mine a year ago tomorrow.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I lost him on my mother's birthday.
That's rough.
Yeah.
Well, let's pick things up a little bit. Let's see who's in our chat. Let's see what's going on. We got, as we already know, Mark's music obsession. Hey, hello, sir. How are you this fine Saturday evening? We got, of course, our great moderator extraordinaire, How Dear 6480. What's up, brother? My man James dropping the mad links in his house. We got some freakazoid Omar Garcia the third up in the chat saying, "Hey, I've heard things about this guy. You got to watch people like that.
I never know with that guy.
Yeah. Weird. We got Dale. Hey, the Saturday show, sir. I could not agree more. I have a fondness for the studio, as you may or may not know. We got Derek the Dukester Clay. Yo, chat. What is up, sir? Mr. Self-Destruct himself. Hail with the lightning bolts. That's power to you right there. We have more. It just takes my wee little finger time to scroll down to the bottom. Devil Flyer Momentum. Hail to you, sir.
Oh, yeah, no, dude.
We have. That's it for right now.
Who else we got?
That's it for right now.
What?
Well, it's good. Saturday. It's in some places it's a nice day, in some places it's not a nice day, but it is a Saturday. It is spring. People got the spring fever. They're out doing stuff. I don't know. They could be waiting in anticipation for tomorrow, which is Mama Donna's birthday.
Happy birthday, Mama Donna.
Happy birthday.
Everybody could be getting an early celebration.
Thank you.
It's also my mother's birthday.
And we will also be celebrating her in spirit as well.
My mom would have been 87.
We sorry for your loss, brother.
Yeah.
Okay, well, yeah, I agree.
Sorry, I'm laughing at the dog because she is. You know how the Huskies are. The vocals go up and down, and almost like they're saying husky words. And I can almost translate in my head. She's like, "Come on now, let me out. I promise I'm not going to eat them."
Nice.
So, Michael.
Yes.
This campaign of yours looks very cool, very intriguing. We're going to see if Don can get the thing added to the stage properly. Oh, wow, look at that. He did it, ladies and gentlemen. It's a miracle.
You did it.
You did a thing.
Give yourself a pat on the back.
I didn't even crash the internet or my computer this time. That's awesome. So Elysian Fields Reborn. Dude, yes. I was checking you out on Joe's show the other day. And I am loving everything about this, from the story to the art to your attitude about the whole thing. Your enthusiasm is extremely contagious. I love it. Tell us more.
Well, you know, the bare bones premise of Elysian Fields is that it's effectively Mortal Kombat with heroes of mythology. Nice. So our story starts off, and we see Achilles fighting his final battle at Troy. So when he dies, he goes down to the underworld, and he kind of gets a little taste of peace in the afterlife before he's ripped out of there and brought to this arena to fight alongside the mythic heroes Heracles and Hippolyta against heroic champions from different cultural mythologies. So like he gets there, and in this first book, you know, Heracles and Hippolyta are mid-fight with Gilgamesh and Enkidu from the Epic of Gilgamesh. So like that's really what the whole series is it's this underworld tournament where every single respective god of the dead from all these various different cultures has put together teams of champions the winner of this, that deity becomes lord of the underworld for the next contingent of time.
Nice. And free Disney Plus. I understand.
Well, the question I had on this, because when I first looked at it, all the characters I saw were Greek, and
Yes.
you used Elysian Fields, which is Roman.
Oh God, here it goes.
That is not accurate. Elysian Fields is the Greek. The Romans called it Elysium. Elysium. So one of the big things that the Romans will do, like when you're looking at,
well, yeah, no, they stole them and just changed some names on them.
I don't even think that steal is the right word. So like what a lot of people don't realize is that outside of a few regions, Greece is pretty shitty farmland.
Yeah, I would agree.
So
no, I've studied. That's what I'm saying. But the thing about it is, and what's really gotten me is when you look at the pantheons, they're pretty close to each other.
Oh, 100%. And that's what I was going to is effectively the Greeks actually went out and set up, because there wasn't a lot of good rural farmland in Greece, they went out and set up colonies in more fertile regions. This is where you get what are called Ionian Greeks in northern Turkey, what is today modern northern Turkey. And then you also have Sicily, southern Italy, and everything like that, all populated by Greek peoples. And then you had those mix with the local Latin peoples of Italy and Sicily. And so you get this kind of weird hybrid. The Romans themselves liked to claim that they were descendants of the Trojans, that Aeneas had fled Troy,
right,
and survived with a contingent of Trojans and set up a city in Alba Longa, which is in central Italy. And I could, if you want, I can go through like the entire thing through the founding.
No,
it's not what I'm here
I
to
pretty
do.
much know it. It's just I didn't catch the name change, but I was like going, man, that sounds like he took it. He's got Greek and the Roman, but no, I've studied that because I went and looked at that other stuff because I needed it for my horror novel, and I had to go all the way back, to the Sumerians and to the Egyptians, and find what I needed for that. So
dude,
yeah,
this art is fire, man. Just straight up fire.
The art in here, and you want to know what's the craziest part? Is that these are the worst pages in the book.
Shut up. If this is your worst, it can only go up from here. Oh my God, dude.
So like that's the, like, so I want you to think about this. We did these initial 12 pages to put together like a 12-page preview book. So this is our team getting their feet under them.
Nice.
And this is like I don't want to say the boring part of the book, but this is like, everybody knows this part.
Yeah, that's the boring part of the book right there. The guy getting his head slashed off. It's so low key.
And I don't think the boring is the right word. It's the part of the book that everyone knows exactly what's going to happen. It's Achilles at his final battle of Troy. You know what's going to happen here, right?
If you don't, you're 2,000. You're like 4,000 years late.
Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. Achilles eventually dies. He does not die against this guy, but he does die during this battle. So like this is the part of the book that's like pretty like predictable. The book takes a complete turn after this because it goes down into the afterlife. You get to see what Achilles envisions as his peace, and then he gets taken from that peace, and now he's in an arena where he has to fight. And so that's where it starts to really get good. And like, as beautiful as these pages are, they don't compare to anything that you see from the halfway point of the book on. Like one of the most beautiful pages of the book is actually it's a full page splash that actually happens while Achilles is in his peace. It's him and Patroclus are with Chiron, and Chiron is showing them his constellation in the sky. So he shoots up a flaming arrow, and it's at night, and they're both looking up, and you get this beautiful nighttime sky, and it's being reflected in the water beneath them. It's absolutely gorgeous.
That is awesome. That just sounds awesome.
And so like, and then you get shit like this. Like this is from that second part of the book, and like it's crazy because, you know, we got to a point where about I want to say we're about a quarter of the way through the book, and our colorist goes, "Hey guys, I have a new coloring technique I'm bringing to this." And then everything after that is like, dude, what the fuck?
Hey James, that sounds familiar?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Like it.
Yeah. Hey, case in point, points to a certain Don over here who pulled the same stunt.
Well, I didn't mean to. I just found a better way to do it.
Well, that's the beauty of it, and like it's such a strong story. I think. I mean, obviously, you have the epic things of, you know, heroes of mythology clashing in arena, having effectively to the death gladiator matches. Like, yeah, that's badass. But you also get this really pure human story about Achilles, and you have this whole aspect of him where, you know, he gets to experience peace in this like kind of memory that he's in, and that's something that he had kind of forgotten about being at Troy. And so now he's being brought into this arena to fight, and he's a bit reluctant, but then you kind of the demon that drives him in life kind of starts to rear its ugly head and speak to him, right? Like this this ambition driven by pride and rage
Very cool.
becomes like it effectively creates this this challenge where Achilles has to choose between this life of peace. Is he going to remain this man of peace? Is he going to keep that value, or is he going to trade it all in for the opportunity to just keep fighting? Like fight against these people that push him in a way that nobody else did in his lifetime.
Damn, dude. So what inspired you to want to do this?
I'm an immense nerd. Is the very, very short answer to this. So, like, you know, growing up, you have kids arguing about like who would win in a fight between like Superman and Batman, or like Captain America and Batman. There's like silly stuff like that, right? Like comic book characters. And don't get me wrong, I had those debates.
Silly
too.
stuff like that. What do you mean? No, just kidding.
So like you know,
hey Dan, what's up?
So I would have those debates too. Don't get me wrong, always been a comic book fan. But on top of that, me and the friends that I hang out with, we weren't just arguing about comic book superheroes. It was like, oh, who would win in a wrestling match between Heracles and Beowulf? Who would win in a fight between Gilgamesh and Achilles? And so like that's really where this was born from, was just a bunch of nerdy kids sitting around at a cafeteria and arguing over classical mythology.
My answer would always be just pass the popcorn. I want to watch the show.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. No, this is there's
World
a lot
War
of
held Dan out. I'm sorry.
You want to talk about your creative team a little bit?
Absolutely. I love talking about these guys. So I mean, obviously there's Michael Oden, and that guy's a pretentious jackass, so we don't have to talk about
what
him.
a goofball, man.
Oh well.
There's
always one.
Completely full of shit, absolutely like egotistical and
douchebag.
Exactly. Like ugh. Guy's the worst. But
he's almost as bad as that guy, the Don, who
is
so presumptuous,
you know,
he reversed himself with an article in front of his name. That guy's an asshole. I can't stand it.
Exactly. It absolutely. So moving on from that pretentious asshat, we have Drew Williams. So Drew is the editor on this book, and Drew has been a supporter of me and Nine Realms Publishing and everything like that since I got started. He actually backed the original Elysian Fields issue 0 holofoil, and he was the first guy to do a review of that book. And he has become a very good friend over the years, and somebody that I have come to rely on to effectively tell me when I am being stupid on something in terms of comics, creativity, everything like that. He is never
all the time. I get it.
Exactly. But
you need a friend like that.
When I was doing this book, it became a whole thing of, I knew that I wanted Drew in my corner. He has a incredible attention to detail on obviously like small things like grammar and spelling that, like, me with ADHD, even if I go through like 10 passes, I might miss something. So like Drew has that attention to detail to just catch all of that stuff, and he's fantastic. But more importantly, he has the ability to sit me down and be like, look, I understand what you're trying to do here. This doesn't work. Let's figure this out. Or, hey, I like what you're trying to say with this dialogue. I'm going to touch it up a bit to make it not sound as stilted. So he has really come in, and he's just done a tremendous job. Drew's fantastic. He's incredibly proud of the book. And he has played a massive role in that, from editing the scripts to also playing a part in judging, thumbnails and pencil sketches and what have you as we're building the pages up. Once you get to like inking and coloring, there's less that you have to do in the revision process. But hey,
Michael, you give it enough time while you're here on the studio, and James will tell you how to write the damn book.
Funny.
I'm just teasing.
I got you.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny. I like that.
Brutal.
Dale, that one's for you, Dale A. Dale A instructed me to give you shit, James.
Fatality.
I don't mean it, James, at all.
Speaking of Mortal Kombat.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
You're good, man. So then we have William War Reyes. The fact that this dude has not worked for any of the big two or even Image is fucking insane. Will is one of the most talented pencil artists I have ever worked with. He's incredibly proficient. He is very fast. He keeps to his deadlines. He's very good on his communication. Like, he is everything you want a line artist to be. He, like, the moment you give a revision, he gets you a correction in a matter of like 20 minutes.
Wow.
Like,
don't say that too loud. You might lose him to Image.
What a dick, man.
No, because they'd have to pay him a living wage.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, the Image pays a little better than the other morons.
Yeah, at least from what I've heard.
And you got to understand something. The Image is set up different than the other morons.
Yes, that is also true. They don't pay page rates.
Well, it's not just that, but you're dealing with the studio. You're not dealing with the company. So,
well, yes and no, because you can make a direct pitch to Image.
Correct. But what I'm saying is getting work, not project, but getting work, because it's different when you talk to and this is back in the day, like when you talk to Rob and when you talk to Jim, when you talk to Mark, or you talk to Todd, or you talk to Eric, or anybody like that. They all had different setups. They had all different opinions. They all did their studios differently. And so
absolutely,
one would pay this, and somebody else would pay this. So that's what I'm talking about. It was depending on who you went to work for.
Absolutely. And now you also have things like Skybound and everything like that, and I'm sure that all of them have contracts that are set up different as well. Especially coming at this from an artist standpoint. As a writer, there's a whole other set of things that you have to deal with, and it's dumb.
Exactly.
Which is part of the reason why you have most people doing just indie stuff on their own. Because if you're going to have to pay for at least 6 pages just to have just to knock on the door, and they prefer for you to have a completed book, you might as well just go fucking do it yourself.
Yep.
But yeah. So Will is absolutely outstanding. He's had an immense, resume of work in the indie scene. Has worked on all sorts of stuff from all over. Really good dude. Really like working with him. And he has absolutely defined the style of this new version of Elysian Fields, and I love working with the guy. He's great.
Cool. So, is it safe to say that you like him?
Yes, it is safe to say that I like.
Sounds
him.
like you're fond of him.
He's okay.
He's all right. He's passable. So then Tiago Gomez, also very accomplished. He is actually starting to get a lot of notice. He's inked a lot of the Rippaverse books. He's inked a lot of projects from all over the indie sphere. He's starting to get some pretty big clients. It's really cool to see his star rise. He's a very talented inker. Love working with the guy. Quick, incredible detail. He does a very good job of streamlining Will's pencils to allow for the best color work possible from our color team.
Very cool. Everything you could ask for in an inker.
Yes. So Lou is the flatter of the book. She works hand in hand with Ruvian, and she's brand new, but she does a great job bringing flats there. And I realize that it can sound like the most boring compliment, but having a good flatter sets up your full colorist up to not just be successful, but really bring their colors to a whole other level. And that's what Lou does for Ruvian. She's absolutely fantastic and very professional.
That's awesome. I love to hear about professionality.
Mm-hmm. And then
you
there's
never hear about it on this show.
I'm sure that it's a rare topic of discussion, and it's usually not attributed to the people on the panel. But I'm sure that at least the term is used on occasion.
I seen the word in a dictionary.
Wait, shit. You seen a dictionary?
It happened once.
Ruvian also has had a solid amount of industry experience. Really, just fantastic colorist, and he and his colors on anything that Will and Tiago do is just, it's mind blowing. They are a super team. I love working with them. They're I wouldn't be here doing this right now if it weren't for all three of these guys. They're amazing.
Some would even say that they're considered to be super friends.
What? Yeah. Crazy talk.
And then there's SK, my very good friend, New Zealand creator, that has lettered pretty much every single one of my books outside of the original version of the Zero issue.
Homie is a Funko Pop.
Yeah, he's a really good dude. We were both coming up in the indie scene around the same time. He had a book called Terra Olympus, which was fan-frickin-tastic. And he used to have Vaughn Randall on that book before he got scooped up by McFarlane Productions. And so he is a talented creator in his own right. He's an extra professional letterer. And one of the things that I really like about SK is, A, he will listen to anything you want him to do. But if you ask him to do something that goes against lettering convention and he thinks will hurt your project, he'll be like, all right, I understand what you're trying to say. Let me show you why this could potentially not work.
Let me illustrate to you why you are wrong, sir.
Yeah. Well,
that's good stuff.
World War Helldan is trying to make me mad. I've always been a fan of the Trojan hero Hector. Thought he was done dirty in the books. I don't think that he was done dirty so much as I don't think people understand what Hector really is. At some point, I should probably do a stream dedicated towards talking about what the Iliad is and what each of these what each of the main characters in the Iliad serve in terms of a literary purpose.
What's up, Mo?
So
Mo
Yo, Mo
Biggs has
Biggs.
entered the
Mo
chat.
Biggs.
Oh man, I'm in
Yo.
trouble.
That's right.
Mo
Let
Biggs.
me give
Bailing
a quick
down.
shout out to World War Hell. Dan, one of my partners in crime over here, creator of World War Hell. That's a book series and tabletop game coming out.
That's
It's
awesome.
in development.
I
Dude,
told you.
Dan's
guys.
a great guy. You want to talk about somebody who knows their history. This guy is to World War II what you are to antiquity.
The studio brings out all the badass players. You know that.
Mm-hmm. Dan's a really awesome dude.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I've seen him hanging around in a few different chats.
Yeah. Now that's because I poke him about the face and neck.
Uh-oh. We got variant
get
covers
out
on
and-
this bad boy too. Oh shit.
We have variants. We don't just have variants. We have really, really fucking good variants.
All
okay,
right,
There is not a single miss.
Okay, hold on a minute. What platform are you on?
it's like this.
I'm on Kickstarter, and there is a reason for that.
No, I'm just asking because I was looking. I'm trying to.
Instant
I don't know.
hate from John Malin. Instant hate.
I don't give a shit. So here's
Sorry.
here's my whole deal. I ran on Indiegogo exclusively for 4 years, and I was very happy with them up until my last year and a half on the platform, where my last 3 books were all shadow banned.
Shadow banned.
And
Yep.
Indiegogo did jack shit to help out with that. I
Yeah, I
sent
don't think they
dozens
ever
of
really do
emails,
anything to help anybody with that bullshit.
and at the end of the day, I am not going to continue using a platform that charges 8% platform fees.
Shots fired. No.
Well, especially if they're not going to do anything to help your book. They're not earning their paycheck.
Well,
No, exactly, and that's
they screwed me pretty good too over at Indiegogo. I'm not going to go back to Indiegogo either. Indiegogo kicked my ass.
exactly. And
Indiegogo, F you from James.
and
Real
Kicks-
Jim Lee, F you.
Kickstarter for real. When I first got in, I didn't really like Kickstarter's UI. They went through and fixed all of it. It's so easy to use at this point. It's literally some of the smoothest experience I've had building a campaign. And the other big thing, and this sounds like this is a really funny thing, but pretty much every single time I would try to launch my Indiegogo, I would press the launch button and something wouldn't have been done right or something like that. And I would have to go back and fix something real quick. And it would always make me feel the anxiety. But with Kickstarter, it's straight up. It makes sure that all of your T's and I's are crossed and dotted. And then it lets you know, hey, you're ready to press the launch button. Whenever you feel like it, you just press the launch button and your campaign goes live. And I know that that's a very small thing, but man, does it make a difference. Because it was all this. Mo is putting some fire in the chat as always.
How are you feeling about Fund My Comic? Just out of curiosity.
So Fund My Comic is good. I ran a Fund My Comic for the Embrace 2.
Okay. Embrace, yeah.
So when we did that, we hit our funding goal, but I do think Fund My Comic is still growing, and so I want to make sure that I put my best foot forward on the platform that has the best marketability. I do believe I'm going to intend on doing a Fund My Comic because Luke Stone is one of my best friends in this indie space. He took me under his wing when I was doing Elysian Fields issue 0. He lettered the book for me for half of his normal rate at the time. He helped get me in touch with my first printer. He really took me under his wing. And so one of the things that I do actually want to do is I want to hire him to do an Elysian Fields Reborn variant that we'll probably do as a Fund My Comic exclusive when we go over there.
Nice.
And I tell people, I'm go find your marketplace, and consider, Fund My Comic, even if you're just going to drop a digital comic over there, because, you get these purists and they're like, no, I'm not going to do digital. I'm not going to do digital, physical only. I'm like, bruh, get with the 21st century, man. You're leaving money on the table.
Digital is crucial.
It is.
I don't get a lot of I haven't gotten a lot of digital backers on this campaign.
Right.
But like especially with the way the economy has been and everything like that, the appeal of having a cheap, easy way to get your book out to people without having to worry about printing costs and everything like that, or shipping costs, and for that to be a vice versa thing, it's just having it there at least as an option. You're right, you're leaving money on the table. When I first got started, I was very much like, oh, like I'll just give people a digital if they purchase the book. And so I wasn't really using the digital tiers because people weren't buying them. But like times have changed.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm a fervent believer in if you buy a physical, get a digital kind of mentality myself. But at the same time, it's like, especially with what's going on with world economics, it's not as cut and dry as either the left or the right like to think it is. And it's not just the US. It's
Everyone's
all over the place. It's everywhere.
It's rough. It is absolutely rough.
Luke Stone is always good.
I'm gonna go. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. But
even that time, TMI, bro, just go.
Yeah.
Why not?
Let me just show you guys real quick.
I've got a Gatorade bottle right here.
So this is where I'm at on mine.
Homer,
it's a wide mouth. Look,
It's a little bright.
I just popped.
Oh, that's really good.
I'm digging that Achilles tank. You're doing great, dude.
Thank you, man. Yeah, I may have been leveling up in secret, doing my Maso Yama routine.
Hank, you're going to hate me.
Omer, I'm loving the detail you're getting onto the cuirass on Hippolyte there. That's good stuff. So fun tidbit about her design. A lot of historians believe that the Amazons were based off of the Scythian warrior women, and so I went and I blended Scythian armor and everything like that with Hellenic, and I gave her archaic Minoan makeup and stuff, which is what she's got on her face and everything. It's been a really cool thing putting the designs together for everybody.
Yeah, I really like the face makeup. It's cool, very cool.
One thing that I like about this, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I do believe that is the symbol of Argos.
You're wrong.
On his shield?
Yes.
So you are wrong.
Oh, good.
You
Everybody knows that's a basketball, man. Come on.
So you can't really see it on this because of like it. But if you look at the character sheet, you can kind of the idea is that if you've read the Iliad, when Hephaestus makes Achilles' second set of armor, there's like an entire chapter dedicated to describing the intricate details on Achilles' shield.
Right. Okay.
And it's a relief that foreshadows the fall of Troy.
Oh.
So like you get like it's all of these rings that are effectively telling the this that have this like relief on it that is an allegory to that foreshadows the fall of Troy. Effectively
wow. Okay.
So we don't really go into all of the detail there because it's like it would be insane to include all of that on every panel and everything like that. But that's what the squiggles and everything in the center are supposed to represent.
Okay. Because maybe you
can
help me out with this.
Start all over again because
that's right.
Just it all
up. Maybe you can help me out with this on the background, but I do need some help with some Greek symbology for my science fiction because I do incorporate a little bit, and sources have not been very reliable.
What do you?
They've been contradictory. I'll hit you up on the back end. But I do need.
Oh yeah.
So I need. I mean, Sparta, of course, is super easy to find, right? Because I've got some Greek symbology with the different programs. But the scalpel program specifically, and this is one of the problems that I've had, uses the symbology of Argos, right? The Argonaut, the whole Argos symbology, because the battle axe, which is the frontline battlefield counterpart to the scalpel, it uses the Spartan, right? Symbology. Super easy to find. Thank you, Frank Miller, for your terrible movie.
We're not going to start the discussion about Thermopylae and its representation in 300. That's a whole other.
Yeah, well, I'm more pissed about the Immortals, but
yes, yeah, that is a thing to be pissed about. But there is
and their lack of wicker armor.
Well, there's that, and the fact that there's a lot. There's
so much.
like where's Demeritus? Not
right
there.
Where's that famous Spartan lamellar armor that was so durable that enemy spears would break upon it?
Lamellar is from the West Roman, the Eastern Romans in the the Middle Ages. The Spartans wore you would either have them in linothorax or bronze breastplates, but the whole point is they were walking fucking tanks.
Well, and I'm speaking in the because I remember reading an article on a cross section of and I might be at the wrong time period for when this armor was made, but it was layered like it was thin bronze with cloth and glue, and then bronze and cloth and glue, bronze, cloth, and so on and so forth.
So that sounds like linothorax, because effectively what they would do is a high-end linothorax would be a combination of so you would have the chest and everything, and the shoulders would generally be like leather, and then the torso would be bronze scale.
Right, and it was and it was all pressed into the solid breastplate. And because I was reading the paper on it, and this blew my mind. I was like, no wonder you get the stories of spears breaking, because you've got a bronze spear versus that. I mean, we know this because the front turret armor on an Abrams tank, which I served on, is layered much like that, just with modern materials and depleted uranium and steel and layer upon layer upon layer, and it just destroys anything that comes and hits it. Right? It's not that rounds are going to bounce off the front of that tank. It's that they're not going to make it through because they'll be disintegrated. And I was just like, whoa, blow my mind. That whole.
Before I forget, I gotta do a shout out real quick because I got this today.
Oh, what you got?
What'd you get?
Ooh, yeah, baby.
Hell yeah. Dave
We
Brink
ain't
is
promoting that tonight. Put that crap away. This is all about Elysian Fields, man. What are you doing?
Did you also by chance happen to get American Bliss? Because
no, I don't have American Bliss. Oh, but here, since you got me full blown,
a full bone.
Whoa, hey now.
Come on now. You ain't supposed to talk about that.
Nice.
Anymore. It ain't bad. Y'all gonna freak when you see what I've done now. I'm just telling you, I'm warning you right now. When you see this, you're gonna be astounded.
Absolutely.
You're gonna be blown away. You're not gonna know what to do with yourself.
Well, and the reason why I asked about American Bliss is I wrote that one.
Now, so if you look really, really hard, you can see Pericles and Persephone, Hercules and Zeus all singing Kumbaya in a really, 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 really intense snowstorm.
You said Hercules and Persephone?
Sure, why not?
Did you mean Hades and Persephone?
I'm just saying whatever kind of names in my head that may or may not sound Greekish. I don't know.
You're kind of off on that one, dude.
Like Hades and Persephone were like a real thing. They're like
and the thing about it is, they're the ones that actually love each other, wanted to be with each other, after it was all said and done. Not starting at the first because he did kidnap her. Let's just be clear.
So no, and there's actually like a really interesting thing with that. I like this would require me actually going in and doing way more research and looking at like the specific words in the ancient Greek. But like I have a theory that like, because when you look at things like the abduction of Troy and the abduction of Persephone, or the rape of Persephone, rape of Helen, that uses that word rape. But I'm curious if within this context, it's not so much rape so much as unsanctioned eloping or carnal intimacy. So it's like, because
what do they consider compared to what it is?
Helen is married, and so really the person that is in control of her will is her husband in Greek society. So the aggrieved party is Menelaus, but it's still like the rape of Helen. So like that, like I'm curious about it. I would have to go in and like look at it. I am not like this is by no means me saying that this is totally what it is. This is a theory that I developed in my like last year in my my history program. But like it just wasn't something that I was interested enough in to actually go do like the deep dive. The one
thing that's always got me about Hades and Persepolis is, as you keep reading, they're really the it couple. You know what I'm saying? Once they got together and they've been together, they were like the it couple. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
They didn't have the big affairs. They didn't have the big cheating. They were always, wanting to be with
they don't generally. I think each of them does respectively have at least one demigod option. I'd have to go double check.
Well, I mean, she has several children.
I mean, yes, but what I mean is she has one. I think she has one that's not by like Hades, is what I mean.
Yeah, she had one by Zeus.
Yeah, which is weird because that's also her dad. But
what? We're gonna let's go there. But I mean,
that's a less of an on her and more than likely an on Zeus, because Zeus literally screws everything that moves.
Yeah, he can't hold. He just goes. He's the womanizer from the beginning. The whole thing.
Man whore.
He is like, he literally, the amount of fucked up stuff that Zeus has done to get with people. Oh,
yeah, we don't need to go there.
Yeah.
If you want to be my lover, you got to get with my friends. Yeah.
Not far off.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I'll tell you, they did an anime back in the 90s when Cartoon Network was first doing Toonami on Saturdays.
Okay.
And it was called Rain, and it was about Alexander the Great. But
I know exactly what you're talking about. It's the one done by the guy who did Eon Flux and the Phantom 2040. I know exactly what you're talking about. One of the weirdest interpretations of Alexander the Great. Very enjoyable.
The thing is, I think they should have gone a little bit longer with the story.
I mean, yeah, but they had I think that they had like a limited order of episodes.
Yeah, they did. They only had, I think it was only like 12, and that was it. They didn't renew it.
And like realistically, 12 episodes is just not enough. Like, so to put this into perspective, my senior seminar, my like big essay that I wrote for my bachelor's degree was on Alexander the Great's adoption of Persian customs. So like, I can, if you want to hear Alexander, I can talk Alexander. Like that's my jam. But really realistically, to tell the story of Alexander the Great in a dramatized fashion, you need 3 seasons, 10 to 20 episodes each, depending on episode length.
No, what
because
you need is Bleach.
Yes. So you need the first season is all about adolescence through the Battle of Chironea and his exile. Then second season kicks off with the assassination of Philip, ends with the destruction of Thebes. Third season is the Persian campaign. So I take that back. You need four seasons, because then the final season is him going to India and coming back to Babylon and his death.
Oh, you sure? Because I thought the final season was them all waking up in the middle of an island somewhere, realizing they were in heaven or hell. Oh no, that's Lost.
Shut up, Lost.
Never mind.
We don't talk about that.
The thing about the bad thing about TV now and anything streaming services is, we're going to do a season. It's going to be 10 episodes. That's not a season. And then you got to wait a year and a half for the next season, which
it is and it isn't. Like I think that a lot of what you will have is a lot of streaming platforms, and especially if you're doing something that's like animated in particular, they will do a 10 episode order for the first season to make sure that they don't drop a bunch of money they're not going to make back.
Well,
right?
Like right now, and I can actually say this because I know what Warner Bros. Is doing.
He owns Warner Brothers.
So this is what like Fuji TV and everybody does. When they order anime, is first thing they do is they go look at the manga sales, and they look at the popularity of sales. I'll take two right now. I'm going to mention these two: Solo Leveling and the Apostasy Diaries. Okay. So those two right now are probably the top two selling books there is.
I just want to let everybody know that Mo is literally probably having an aneurysm right now with all this weeb talk.
Okay. So
and I just want to preface this with this, because he is going to get revenge on everybody on the panel the next time that we show up in a chat somewhere.
Okay.
I know from personal experience.
So
I just want to give everyone the PSA.
Yeah, I understand.
Me and Mo Biggs, we're good, right, Mo Biggs?
Prepare to be
not if you
out.
indulge in the weebery.
So when they do the ordering, and this is how they did it, and because the ordering is different for Solo Leveling and for the Apostasy Diaries. Solo Leveling, their first season and their second season were 12 episodes.
Okay.
And they were testing the first season to see if they could get what the response was, and it was just overwhelming. So they greenlit the second season and third season. And so we have a third season coming out, I believe, beginning of 2026, which, if you haven't seen it, Solo Leveling is fantastic. Then you have the Apostasy Diaries. The Apostasy Diaries is on a completely different scale. Its manga is a lot. I mean, it's huge. I actually buy it. So what they did was, the studios knew it was going to be a hit. So what's the first thing to do? They ordered a 24 episode season right off the bat, because they had looked at the sales, they looked at the fandom and everything. They knew that they could really sell this out. And then they did the second season of 24 episodes. So right now, Apostasy Diaries has already got 48 episodes done, whereas Solo Leveling's only got 24. But they're both going to look at the third season.
Yeah.
And it's all done by demographics. It's all done by research on how many they want to order at a time.
And that is fair. And like, that is generally like the standard is you need to make sure that you're investing in something that's going to return on investment. Right.
Correct.
And I understand definitely where you're coming from, where it's frustrating, where that a 10 episode order doesn't feel like a full season, but it really just depends on what the studio is willing to cough up front. So that way, and realistically expect to return. Because if you go too overboard, then you get into trouble.
And see, back in the days when it was on television, I'm talking about cable television, studio television, the minimum order for a cartoon was 36 episodes.
Okay.
So starting out like Dungeons and Dragons, remember when it came out in the early 80s? That started out with 36 episodes. And then it got cut down. And then it got cut down and then it got canceled. They need something to fill that time slot, especially for the first season. So they have enough that they can replay it before the second season comes out. And that's why even with TV series and stuff, back in the day, it was either 24 or 36 episodes when they started out stuff. Now, because of streaming, they can spend more money and do less episodes because, they'll stick around waiting for the new episodes. We don't have to hurry with stuff to fill it up, which is where they made their mistakes, because you need a long-running show to keep your subscribers in your streaming service, or they're going to go someplace else.
You hear that, Warner Brothers?
Yeah.
Oh, believe me,
So
Warner
that
Brothers
Disney-
knows exactly this because I've bitched down for the last 6 months.
Y'all better tighten up.
Gotta keep that shit tight, girl. Gotta keep it tight.
Warner Brothers has plenty of other issues. So,
Yes, I know all
You're doing
about
better than Disney.
it. Yeah, Disney's in so much trouble right now.
that's because they've overextended themselves and they're just constantly like everything that they have done recently has been an L.
Oh, so you haven't heard about the FCC investigation?
Yeah, I mean, I have, and that's certainly not good either. But
that's new news to me.
But, and so what is, I know that the FC is investigating. What are they investigating right now?
They are investigating.
I'm curious.
That they did illegal hiring practices, and that the way they did their hiring practices violated constitutional equal opportunity. Plus, that when they were told to follow SEC regulations on certain projects and stuff for the streaming services, they ignored it and didn't follow FCC rules.
That doesn't shock me at all. That sounds like the most Disney thing that I've heard. I'm also curious when they're going to get hit by, because like they reported the budget of Captain America: Brave New World as $180 million.
Absolutely.
Which is a bold-faced fucking lie. There is no way. We have had multiple reports from people who worked on the set of that film that it was filmed multiple times. I don't give a shit what the director says. That man's a company employee effectively, and like his ability to work in the industry ever again will be affected by whether or not he toes what Disney tells him to toe.
Well, I can tell you this also. The guys that did Joker 2,
mm-hmm.
their contract with Warner Brothers was terminated.
Yeah, that's no surprise. That movie was dog shit.
Yeah, that was something that I saw coming, and I actually sent a letter on that one because that was the biggest screw up job they ever did in their life. They shouldn't have.
James fired their ass. He said it's like this.
That's what they would have did.
It's kind of crazy because like there was a point in time where producers and EPs would visit sets to see how things were going. The fact that no one went on that set and was like, Todd, what the hell are you doing here? And had him scrub what they were doing and go back to the drawing board is kind of insane.
The thing that also upsets me is I'm looking at possibly ability to take a IP, to get 3 different IPs and to make billions of dollars with those 3 IPs, but having to convince Warner Brothers to actually pick up the IPs, that's the key. And I have to send a letter off Monday because we're fixing to have our shareholders meeting pretty soon, and I'm going to pitch my new idea of how to, one, we haven't had a successful movie all fucking year. We haven't had a successful movie profit-wise since fucking Beetlejuice, which was back in August, and we need to fix that shit.
Remember, you spell Omega Mission, OME.
I'm not, dude, this is like, I need to fix this within 90 days.
Yeah, I can make it happen, bro. Because you pay
No,
me.
you already have a story written, dude.
Pay
Yep,
me
yep.
a couple
90
of
days, it'll be
$110.
ready.
We'll make that shit happen.
So I'm going to tell you the IPs I want to go after. So first off, because they just fired 90% of the staffing over there, I want to get my hands on Dungeons and Dragons.
Hell yeah, do it.
I want to do 3 movies at $30 million a piece, because I know if they're only spending $8 to $10 million doing House of the Dragon, a $30 million budget for a Dungeons and Dragons movie using their technology would be fucking amazing. If it brings in a profit, if it just brings in a box office of $120 million, I've made a $40 million profit right there. Do 3 of those movies. Now there's 2 other IPs I want to go get my hands on. Number 1, Flash Gordon. Number 2, Buck Rogers. Nobody's doing a damn thing with those 2 projects. And if you do those 2 right, you could crush Star Wars and Disney in one fell swoop.
Right now, it's not hard to crush Star Wars.
What's
No, I'm talking about getting it to where people were going to go, I want to see, because if you didn't know, George Lucas originally wanted to make Flash Gordon, and he was told no.
Well, I didn't tell him.
This is back when he was doing. This is back before he did Star Wars or anything. So he went out and created Star Wars to show them that, hey, this would work.
Yeah.
So yeah,
That's really interesting.
You didn't know that?
Go for it.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, he was told no.
I said, go for it, bro.
And this is before he did. This is before he did American Graffiti.
Mm-hmm.
So he got his own money and his own people, and he went and shot Star Wars.
That's right.
Kind of, sort of, but that little stunt he did with Fox. Yeah.
Yo, he CG'd before CG CG'd.
So no,
That's true.
So what happened was he basically got permission to do it. The movie was way over budget. It was bad, and the one man who stood up for him, Alan Ladd Jr., which is Alan Ladd's son, he stood up for that movie. And what they had another movie coming out in the summer, and they said if you have to take Star Wars if you take this movie. Now the other movie bombed badly, and they thought Star Wars was going to bomb. And then one night he had Steven Spielberg over there, and he had some other people over there to see it. And they had just got some of the rough cut special effects shots. So it was a bare bone movie. And Steven Spielberg said that was the greatest movie he had ever seen. And then when it came out, it was his blockbuster. But what he had done was, his agreement was, you pay for it, you're going to get the royalties off of this check, but I keep the royalties for anything residual. That means toys and the sequels. And Fox was like, sure, whatever. Well, it cost Alan Ladd's job, because all that money from movie 2 and 3 and all the toys and everything went to George Lucas. It didn't go to Fox, and Fox lost all that money.
That's really
what happened
cool.
with that interesting.
You learn something new every day.
I try.
And a silence to fill them all.
So how about that Elysian Fields Reborn, guys?
Yeah. How about it?
Yeah,
That
how
shit
about it?
rocks.
Yeah, it's great. Trying to get us over the funding line here.
How close are you?
We're under $300.
How many days?
Right at 300, which is not much at all.
All right, you ready for the Dawn bump?
We got
2 backers tonight, so
nice.
I appreciate it. That's awesome.
$2,695 pledged to a $3,000 goal. I want at least 2 pledges tonight. I'd like to get it,
Don.
But
we already got 2.
I want more.
He wants 4 then.
I want more.
What did you say?
So what I will say is, I do have something cool. I announced this on a few streams back. I think I've said it on Twitter. But when we fund, I'm gonna do a raffle. Can you blow me up full screen?
Incoming bomb. Boom.
All right. So we're gonna be doing a bit of a raffle when we fund. So I have here the original character sheet pencils of Achilles.
Nice.
Oh, dude.
So
Very nice.
that will go to a backer from the funding thing. I also have.
Mo is just giving you constant shit in the chat, bro.
Oh, I know. That's Mo's thing. It's all good.
It's how he shows affection.
Yeah.
I also have the original pencils of Heracles.
That might be my favorite character. Yeah. The Lion Man.
So you get those three. Then I've got Gilgamesh. And then finally, got the Child of Silence, Enkidu.
Nice.
Very cool.
So,
James, look on
Three
his back
backers.
shelf. James, look on his back shelf at the top. You see a familiar box up there in red letters?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah,
I've got both. I've got the original action figure campaign and medieval spawn up there.
yeah. I have them. Did you get it signed?
Yeah, I got both of them.
Yeah. Yeah, I got that one.
I've got a Magneto shelf.
But I got
Yeah,
something. I got something that you don't have.
Oh shit! What did I start?
Yeah.
What did
Who's
I
going
do?
to stir the pot?
Ownership of Warner Brothers. That's what you don't got.
I was gonna say that.
That's actually
He can tell
that's
Jim Lee
actually
what to
not
do.
true. I've got Angela.
The big one.
Boom!
Huh?
Yeah, the big one.
I don't have the big one.
This is the
Got a
big
big
one.
one.
Damn.
He's not showing you the life size when he's got in the bedroom later.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, this is the big one. So I have the big one and I have the small one as well.
The armor's already
I've got two versions of the small one. I've got the fully silver chrome one, and I've got the normal one.
I
Yeah.
have the titanium one, but I try to keep that to myself in my pants. Oh,
Fair
damn.
Ruh-roh.
Wah, wah, wah.
Here goes our family-friendly rating.
Now we're rated NC-17.
We're going for that.
Oh wow! Look at that jam, James.
That would
Bringing
made
the-
Shadowhawk leave. He said,
Bringing
no, I
the
can't do
heat.
it. Too much.
Bringing the heat.
Omer, look
Yes.
at you, boy. Damn.
So if we get Michael to his goal, I'll give the last person who backs this freaking drawing. How about that?
That
Ooh,
is a
would you look
lot.
at that?
Tonight.
Cool. I'm not giving anything to anybody. Screw them.
I'll send the original. Michael, you put me in touch.
People
Yeah,
It
that
man,
happens
will do.
tonight. I'll even color it too. So
And what I will say is this: we've got some really good original art tiers on that. Almost every single one of the variant covers that we have was done traditionally. So like we've got the pencils of the V. Ken Marion cover. We've got the pencils of the William Reyes
Ooh.
cover, and then
Dude,
pencil-
I gotta ask, how did you get Ken?
Dude,
got
that's a
another back
fun story. So I hit up his art rep, and I
paid
was
him.
just like, I was like, you know what? I'm swinging for the fences. Screw it. Let's do this. And so I hit up his art rep. I sent him the main cover and a couple pages of interiors, and it was like, hey, wondering what VKen's availability was for a cover. I have I'm an indie creator. I've got this book coming up. I'd love to have him do a cover. And he just goes, what the fuck is this? Tell us more. We're very interested.
oh wow.
Beautiful.
And so I hit him with the pitch and everything. Yeah, V's in. And we negotiated a rate. And you know, it was pricey, but
Worth it.
very much worth it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Did you have to sell somebody's kids for it?
Close.
Yeah, which kidney did you have to give up?
Oh
Not
man.
one of yours.
Both.
The one that's not
I'm on
currently-
dialysis right now.
Homie said yes.
We don't need that kidney at the moment.
But yeah, we got VKen and we that rep also represents Andrew Dahlhaus, who does a lot of the colors for VKen and is also an industry talent as well. Is just freaking awesome. That cover came out beautifully. And then Von Randall is also a name in his own right. He works on Spawn and Robert Nugent's a colorist for McFarlane Studios as well. He's doing a lot of the colors for Brett Booth right now over on the Spawn book.
Speaking of Brett Booth, if you haven't heard, he's going to be doing a cover
for Reaper Destroyer. I was there on that stream.
He was on that stream.
Yeah, I was the guest. We got to the green room and I had to share my cover for the next Elysian Fields book because I was like, man, because normally as a thing to show my appreciation is when I get back to the green room, I give whoever hosts me like a sneak peek at something we're doing. I'm like, well, you freaking dropped the Brett Booth cover on our freaking stream, so this seems only fitting. So I showed him the cover for the next book of Elysian Fields, which is pretty freaking vicious.
But is it by Brett Booth?
It is not.
I may do something really sneaky for my next book because I actually got a price from somebody.
Well, James knows Brett Booth, so
No. It ain't Brett. It ain't Brett because I know what he charges.
It's me.
But it's somebody else.
It's me.
How much does Brett Booth's price point make? How much would that make me cry?
It will a lot. A lot.
It's 5 figures.
Yeah. Almost. No. Is it 5
okay.
figures? I thought it was just 4.
No. But he's giving Joe a special thing. But no, his covers are 5 figures.
Yeah, that doesn't shock me. It even said that in his bio at one point is that his rates were like 10,000. I was just like,
I've been on one of the auctions of his artwork, his Spawn artwork, and those pages didn't go. His interior pages, didn't go for less than $2,500 a piece.
That doesn't shock me.
I was
awesome.
there when they did it because I've actually got 1, 2, 3. I've got 4 pages of his.
Who's Heracles is this? Is it you, Don?
Yes, sir.
This is looking good, dude. I know that when we were on the show, you're like, I want to draw him. And I was like,
dude. I saw that dude in the campaign page. I was like, that's my boy right there.
Heracles is a blast. He doesn't get to do as much in this first book, but he has one of my favorite moments in issue 2. Like he has one of the best lines of the second issue.
Well, it can't be too much better than that one dude I saw. What was it? Somebody silly pup. Somebody silly pup. Let me go back to that for a second. I saw it down here. Hang on a second. Come on, where is it? Yeah, here he is. Is right. You are a presumptuous pup. I like to see if the whelp's bite is as sharp as its bark.
Yeah, that's Gilgamesh being a badass.
That's some badass writing, man.
I try.
That's pretty badass. I like that.
Did you see you went up a backer by chance? You're at 70.
Oh, did we go up another backer?
Yeah, you're at 2,700 straight.
Boom.
Yeah.
See, look at that. You got the studio swagger going on.
Ooh, that's a good catchphrase. I like that one.
Hell yeah. What's up?
Hurry up,
The
copyright.
studio swagger. Bancroft could keep his bump. We got the swagger.
That's right, baby. What's up? 2,700. It's even right there. Omer, you got to keep your promise, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I will. Absolutely.
You better. And if we
over on the Hump Day show, we got the hump bump.
I tell you what, if we can get to 2,800, the final backer that gets it to 2,800, I will do a free commission for you, whatever you want.
Shit.
In color.
Shit.
Ooh.
Boom.
How much is the digital again?
Everybody's throwing up.
Digital is $5, and the physical book is $15. So the way that I have this priced is it's $5 for the digital, and then the physical book is $15, which is your physical and your digital. So effectively $10 for the book, $5 for the digital.
Right. Nice.
And then shipping in the domestic United States, I have it down to $5 and then $15 for international.
Ooh, nice.
Very nice, sir. Very nice.
I try to make this as affordable as humanly possible. I want everybody to have the opportunity to get the book, and it's very exciting. And as you guys have already seen from the chat, the book's done. We're gonna do another final pass of edits just to make sure that we're not missing anything. No grammatical or spelling errors or anything like that. And make sure that our covers are exactly where we want them to be. But it's done. So when we collect the funds, the books will go into production and fulfillment will begin immediately.
Nice. Now, Mo Biggs, let me know in your chat. Are you a backer? Mo Biggs?
Why are you trying to
Shoot,
sing on
you
the
follow
back of
shoes.
the house?
I don't want to get. I don't want him being docked. But if Mo Biggs is a backer,
You can't
That's
just
like
give
it.
art away to your favorite person, man. You can't do that. That's unfair.
Mo Biggs. I'll draw Dragon Ball Z for you, Mo Biggs.
He would burn that immediately.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I wouldn't
only
do
say
that.
that.
worth
No,
it.
man. I wouldn't do that.
Mo, I only say that because I hate Dragon Ball.
I mean, I have a lot of respect for Dragon Ball Z, and I love Akira Toriyama had so much heart. Like
May he rest in peace.
Just like deep holes, don't you?
Are you trying to destroy the stream, bro? What are you doing?
Nah, man, we'll be good.
What's a Dragon Ball?
Yeah.
It has to do with some
It's
monkey.
Chuck Norris was born with 13 testicles. Yeah,
All made
7
out
of
of
them
dragon.
became Dragon Ball. He got rid of a whole bunch of them. 6 of them became Dragon Balls, and the other 5 became the Infinity Stones.
Oh, nice.
Fair enough.
Nice.
I like
The
that.
Infinity Kidney Stones.
So who are you having Heracles fight there, Don?
I don't know. Some dude.
Just some dude?
guy.
Just
Some
guy?
schmuck. Some loser schmuck.
Some
That
asshole who's
schmuck's
not in
having
the
a
way.
really bad day.
I'm sure he deserved it. Whatever happened to him.
Some jerk
An
off.
unfortunate series of events for that gentleman. Because the way that I
He's about to get popped like a grape. Yeah.
Sucks to
I
be
have
that guy.
when I had Will do the character sheet, I was like, just so you know, for when you're drawing the book, he is Hulk sized. I told him, I was like, yeah, Heracles is massive. I want him to be a giant.
Well, he
Because
should be.
he's,
I mean, dude, he should have been all the time. Everybody, I will say this. When you look at Steve Reeves, in the beard, he was Hercules. I mean, let's face it. Back in those movies.
Y'all two need a room, don't you?
As bad of a movie as it turned out being, The Rock playing Heracles was inspired.
That was
great.
good casting, actually.
I got to say this. As much as the build was of The Rock, he doesn't compare to Steve Reeves.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Steve Reeves, and I will say Steve Reeves was the real life body, face, hair Superman.
Oh my God!
That guy.
Here we go again.
We just need a
Yeah,
moment.
dude. He was something else.
Yeah, he was something else. All right, you're a love
He
interest.
just needed the beard.
He did get the beard. If you look at the movies that he did, he went on. Steve Reeves went on to do Hercules in the movies.
Okay, there he is. The main photo that I see of him is from Duel of the Titans. So he doesn't have the beard in that yet. But yeah, I'm looking at him as playing Hercules, and yeah, he's got it. He's pretty damn close to the sculptures that they've got of him in Italy.
Yeah,
James mentions him like every other episode.
Yeah.
I mean, fair enough.
Just FYI.
He's got the Steve Reeves omnibus in his pants.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, hey now.
With the lotion right next door.
I don't know if I could reach through the television, I'd smack you.
Give it up, baby.
I can
I
smack
love you.
Ah, Mama,
I love you, George.
how dare you? Child abuse.
And Mama strikes. Mama gonna knock you out, Don.
Well, don't call it a comeback.
Been here for years.
Damn these.
Mama
force-
Donna's been there for years.
Goddamn force shortening. Why you gotta be so hard? Because you're not a professional artist, numbnuts. That's why. Hey,
You're getting there, man. It's all good.
I'll figure it out.
Is Mo still here? Like, I know he said bye to Shadowhawk Talks, but he's gotten uncharacteristically quiet.
It's the Weavery.
Yeah.
He tunes out.
Yeah.
He'll leave the chat when the Weavery begins. He will.
Because he was still in the chat. I guess what happened is the last thing I'm seeing from him was his comment about Ogden's Grinder profile sounds worse than the photo he had on his last campaign.
I would like to know what the hell
Thanks,
happened,
man.
but maybe he's dealing with some shit tonight. I don't know. None of you guys
It
are hurt.
was a Dragon Ball comment. He left because of that.
No.
Probably there's a
Yeah.
good chance.
He had to go throw up.
I feel nauseous. Somebody brought up Dragon Ball, the ultimate Weavery.
He's like, I'm off to go have a conversation for a whole episode while I fight in the air.
My whole problem with that show.
I don't
it
really
takes
think that's
28
so
minutes
much.
to the 30-minute episode for them to charge up for some attack, and then the next episode on Dragon Ball Z, blah blah blah, blah happens, and like, well, nothing happened in this episode.
That's certainly a big problem
Exactly.
through that is certainly a big problem in how it was paced during like Saiyan and Frieza arc. Like Saiyan, Namek, and Frieza very much have that problem. But as you get later, it definitely quickens its pace a bit. By Buu Saga, you don't have near as much of that.
I couldn't get into that stuff.
If Piccolo's going to donkey punch Goku, go ahead and do it. I want to see it.
Donkey punch.
I just could not get into that stuff, that Dragon Ball stuff. I tried. Maybe I just was too old for it at the time. I don't know.
Yeah, I was in college when all that stuff started coming out, and I just couldn't get into it.
I've had people be like, "Dude, you're an artist. Draw me a commission." I'm like, "What do you want?" "Oh, Dragon Ball."
Remember, you were in college in the late 80s.
By the time it got to me, bro, I was in college in the 90s,
Dude, we're all old here. What are you doing?
late 90s.
Can I see Tank Ferret's Achilles here real quick?
Oh yeah, sorry. I got the drawing and forgot I was stuck on my crap. Hang on.
Oh, dude, you're
sure.
good, man. Like I am digging the details that I'm seeing. So I just wanted to get a look at how you were getting.
Yeah,
Along.
so I'll zoom in a little bit here. So I'm working on a 12 by 18 at 600 DPI, simulating a
600 DPI.
Hell yeah!
What's your graphics card, dude? Come on.
I have a 3060 Ti.
That's what it is. See, I can't do shit above 360 DPI of my little M1 Mac, or everything slows to a crawl.
Well, yeah. Well, the first problem is you're using a Mac.
No, don't do it.
PC Master Race
He has a
for the
point.
win.
Yeah.
Don't do
He's
it.
not wrong.
Well, I got a PC. I got a Dell, but it's old as hell. It's a 8900.
Oh, see, that's your problem. You got a Dell.
Come on,
Yeah.
man. I can't wait.
Don't do that.
You're talking to a guy
Don's
who
like-
builds his own computer.
Sounds like the other one I have is a gateway.
Oh Lord!
Oh no.
Gateway.
We're gonna go further back. I had a compact.
Yeah, dude.
Ooh,
What's up? I had a Walmart
Man.
compact.
All you guys just
Y'all are
gluttons
a
for
bunch of
punishment.
nerds. Jeez.
Well, I get what I can afford, bro.
Yeah, no, I built. Well, see, I built this computer. I built. When I built it in 2008, this was about an $8,000 rig, but I built it for about half of that. and I've got a Radeon 9 3900.
Oh, so you're one of my people. You probably watch like Linus Tech Tips and all that stuff, don't you?
No, I don't. I've been building my own computer since I was 11.
Nerd.
Yeah, I've got 64 gigs of RAM, a 3060 Ti.
64 gigs of RAM. My God, dude, I got like 16. No wonder my shit.
Trying to compensate for something. Jeez.
Damn,
dude. And you know what's crazy is that I will use up a good chunk of that RAM. I'm actually thinking of upgrading here.
You're on Clip though, right?
Yeah, and Clip is terrible with memory management. It's my one gripe with the program.
Yeah, I've learned about that.
That's what I've noticed too, man. Like I've played around with Adobe Illustrator and Clip Studio. I really like Clip, but like I lose shit all the time on there.
Yeah, I was during the streamathon. I was hunting for old graphics files, and I found a bunch. So we got to show off like some really cool stuff on the stream last night. I was really happy to find. I thought this stuff was like gone and lost forever. And then it's after the stream ended, and I went to go save like one of the files in a new location. Clip Studio died on me, and I was like, "Dude,
shit!"
And because Clip Studio, you can go into the settings, you can change how much RAM it uses, and it wasn't even using the maximum amount of RAM. Like I've got my system monitor up, and like right now, I'm using 4 gigs of RAM on Clip Studio alone. And I've got it set so that way it could use 42 gigs of RAM, but it crapped out on me at 37.
Piece of crap. Jeez.
Yeah, and that just pissed me off.
I'll piss you off.
It's better than being pissed on.
It's true. It's true.
Don't knock it till you tried it, dude.
I always mark my territory. And that's all the X's.
Dominance.
Yeah.
You got to be confident, man.
I'm just like a dog.
Yeah. No question, this is yours. That smells uniquely like you, doesn't it? Yes, it does.
You don't want to touch that one. That one's mine.
That was a bad joke. I shouldn't have said that.
But it's my one gripe with the program. Other than that, I absolutely love it. Like I use Inkscape and GIMP, and I own all my software.
Man, I tried to use Inkscape a couple of times. I got frustrated by it.
It's very technical.
Yeah.
But I've been using like Adobe since its major competitor was Corel. So,
dude, Corel,
yeah, Corel, yeah, back in the day, hell yeah.
Deep cut,
yeah.
Hell yeah.
Does anybody use Procreate? Anybody using Procreate?
I had it back that iPad that I sent to you, dude.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
that's how I started using Procreate, but I never could get into that either. Katie, what about in the chat? What's up, girl?
Hey, Katie.
Yo, what's up, Katie? Did.
Everybody love
Katie. Clip it, snip it.
There we go.
I can't wait till she start clipping our stuff, man. I don't think we got anything clip worthy. John Longbox, what's up, brother? I owe you some stream time, man. I totally forgot about you. I said I was going to come on your show. I did not. I was back with my homie Omer. We were trying to get his subs up. So I do apologize.
We were doing subathons. Oh, yeah. We brought up John, too, and showed his book and everything. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and for those of you out there, John has got Heroic Tales #2 currently.
Yeah, man. Good looking book, man.
Steamy and sexy. So, yeah.
Make that shit happen.
Yeah, you. I don't know. Does Katie clip good clips? Because if you get on her radar, she's gonna clip, snip on like bad clips.
Maybe I should be careful what I wish for.
That's why I'm trying to stay on the good side.
Yeah.
Dude, Tank,
me
the
too, me
detail
too.
that you're getting on Achilles' helmet and what you're rendering there is fantastic, man. You
Oh,
really
thank
have,
you, man. I appreciate
you have
it.
been leveling up like crazy. Because I
You
remember,
don't know. That's the only kind of people we got up in here.
I mean, yeah, but
Right.
like you have to understand. So like I knew Tank like the last time that we were interacting, freaking Gun Demon was a thing.
Oh, yeah,
damn.
yeah. Before Greg disappeared with
I
everybody's
mean,
money.
Didn't you show some fan art for that last night?
Did
Tank?
No.
did Greg get
No.
anybody's money?
Yeah, no, he did. He funded about $3,500 on Indiegogo, and then
Oh, did
I
he
heard
did he do the
he
did
pulled
he
a Critias,
did he
bro.
not do what was it called? Because there's two funding models on
Yeah,
Indiegogo.
the Flex model.
Yes, it is, Katie.
Yeah, he did flexible,
Um,
and he should have done fixed, but he pulled a Critias. He disappeared.
fucking
John, you got something you want to show off, bro?
So
Yep.
so like I had to help Lee
Hey, I know
get
that
out of
guy.
because
I'm,
like he was doing
I'm-
all sorts of crazy stuff to Lee.
I'm
What
working
are
on
we working
Exodus
on,
Z
people?
tonight. Sorry.
Okay. No, it's good.
No, and
That's
then he
freaking
fired
awesome,
his
man.
artist halfway through the project.
Dude, I love your inks, man. For
Wait,
real.
what?
Yeah, no, Greg fired his artist halfway through the project, and I lost contact with the guy. The guy was so embarrassed. And I was like, look, I'm gonna try and find you some work, dude. And he just noped out. I haven't heard from him in a long time. He's just
I see him post stuff on Facebook
Who, like
Greg?
Greg?
infrequently, but he was one of the few people that actually acknowledges I post on there. Hey, Katie.
oh,
But yeah,
Bitch, I acknowledge you post on Facebook. I like your stuff all the time.
no, this is before I met you.
That's a
But,
straight diss, man.
I ended up backing Gun Demon too, and then it's like I never heard anything out of it. From what I heard, it didn't fund or whatever. And
I
never saw
remember that
anything
next
from it.
time I see your stuff on Facebook, I'm gonna give you a thumbs up instead of a heart.
So the
great.
big reason why Gun Demon did not do what it needed it to do is Greg had been using the exact same stuff for promotional for the 2 years he was building up to that, and it was those exact same things were what he had on the campaign. He had nothing new to show for it, and so at the end of the day, when you're doing one of these crowdfunders,
You got to have new
you
stuff.
need to showcase that you have put in an investment into the project, because if you aren't willing to invest in it, why should the customer?
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, guys, by the way, real quick, I sent Michael Ortiz an invite to the stream tonight on Facebook. That's the only way I got the contact.
Oh, that would be awesome.
John, if you got another way, shoot him an invite, man, because I know he was kind of excited about the prospect of coming back.
Yeah, I got his number. Give me a minute.
All right, cool.
yeah, he's fun, dude. I like him.
Yeah, he's good.
Tank,
stuff.
I might hit you up about using this in an official capacity. This is really
Please.
good.
I need to upgrade my studio, and I'm cheap. I'm a cheap whore.
Yeah, thanks, Michael. Yeah, I need to upgrade my studio too. That's awesome. Appreciate you. Yeah.
I'm sorry, man. I'm just kind of.
I'm just
blown
messing
away.
with you, dude. I'm just messing. It was a good comical bit.
Yes.
Had by all.
Yes, comedy.
Yes.
We laugh to hide our
very,
tears.
very, very droll.
Oh, yes, quite droll.
We try to show love to
Yes.
each other, man.
I'm so glad someone got that. Dude, the new Beavis and Butthead has no right. No fucking right being as good as this.
Oh, dude, that shit was great. Beavis falling out of love with fire. Now go run a mile.
J-Bot up in the chat. What is up, my brother? Y'all give it up for J-Bot.
J-Bot, dude, man. You want to talk about somebody who's been leveling it up, dude? J-Bot. I love his style so much. Like,
I think
dude.
I've seen his stuff around.
Omerglitch
I just
getting
subbed
love
to
from
J-Bot
Ed.
last night. What's up?
Yeah,
Good to see you always,
Hey,
Katie.
good love from the Dukester on the art. What's up? What's up?
Oh, dude,
Get off top of
Dukester, another great creator right there, man.
We love the chat. The chat loves us. It's Love Fest up in here.
I love
Elysian
you.
Fields, Reborn by Michael Oden and a bunch of other talented mofos. Back it now.
We try.
If you hit $2,800, you will get, whoever is responsible, refresh, still $2,700, you will get a free commission by yours truly. Whatever you
That's
want,
awesome.
full
Thank you
color,
so much.
11 by 17, digital, because I don't rock traditional yet. Or analog, as Tank likes to call it.
That's right. That's right. You got digital art and you got analog art. And the reason why I call it analog art and not
We
traditional
don't care. We don't care.
is because it doesn't matter that you don't care because I don't care that you don't care. But anyway, is because you use traditional techniques in digital art all the time. So what the heck, man?
All right, so I'm going to give y'all a
Go analog.
That's right.
What's up?
Go analog a hog, bro.
Go analog yourself.
It's bad for your eyesight.
How we doing? You
I'm
said he was
digging
hog
it, man.
size. I tried to make him a little bit bigger. I got to give him more of a barrel chest, but how am I doing so far?
I'm
Let me see,
digging
let
it,
me
dude.
see.
You're really capturing
Dude.
the
I
spirit
really
of it.
want to go ahead and just pluck that dude's head off like a freaking crane. I wish that when you drew, you can incorporate sound effects into it, like real actual sound.
Oh,
And
dude.
just
That
go.
would be so cool. That would be so cool.
Oh, thank you,
James
Katie.
over
Did I
here.
appreciate it? I
Motion
wasn't paying attention to chat.
James, are
Look
you
at
doing
that,
Achilles?
Yes.
Nice. Oh, thank you,
Hell
James.
J-Bot, I
Appreciate
just subbed to you last night.
Oh, you're
It was
awesome,
last
Katie.
night, or
She
this
just shared the
morning.
stream.
Awesome.
That is
Let me
awesome.
see. J-Bot says, come hang out next week on the Artsiders, guys. That's an open invitation to us.
Oh,
They're gonna be doing
dude.
selling some cheap art. Well, we can't hang out if you're doing cheap art. All of our shit is golden. Sorry.
What day is that?
Speak for yourself, Bob.
Okay, but what day is that?
Yeah.
Yeah, J-Bot. Give us
Keep
a
me
day,
up on
bro.
DMs.
No, put it in the chat so we can all see it.
Yeah. With the invite. Hit us
Oh,
up. Yeah.
James,
Damn, look at all those muscles.
Katie's digging
gang.
what you're putting down, brother.
Yep. Katie loves all those muscles. She's like, how do I get that hunk on me?
She likes the way it ripples.
Mm-hmm.
A ripple.
She's like, I'm gonna bounce quarters off that shit all night long.
I might be able to.
Thursday, 9:30 p.m. Eastern time. J-Bot says, come on in, do your thing.
Oh,
Dude, yes,
Let me
please.
put that down on my calendar.
You forget.
I do forget. I'm old. I forget. My brain don't work too good. Yesterday I kept calling myself Steve.
Yeah, I'm finishing up the book that
Because-
Katie helped me get
Hey,
funded.
J-Bob, I may drop in and
Which
auction this
one?
off.
John?
Exodus Z2.
Oh, sweet.
That
Cool.
page I showed you guys was page 21.
Nice.
Everything, the whole book's drawn. I'm just getting the last little details rendered in, and then I got like 5-6 pages of ink.
Nice.
J-Bot, drop me a DM on X if you can to help remind me. I'd appreciate it.
Likewise.
Pretty sure we follow each other on Twitter. If not, clearly I got something wrong with me.
Oh,
Okay, you got something wrong with you.
You know what, James?
That goes without saying.
I'm gonna remove you altogether.
Shoot.
Look at this absolute beautiness right here. God damn it.
Dude, this is really freaking good.
If I tell you, Tank, that this is making me slightly
And
more,
where he's offering you money. God.
don't be mad.
Okay.
It's
What
making
did
me
you
wet.
say, Don?
It's making me wet in all my guy creative places.
Yeah,
Oh.
fair enough.
I'm just saying.
My Elysian Fields are getting wet right now.
Zing!
And Reborn.
I'm gonna grow some wheat.
Homer's on fire tonight, y'all.
Oh man, that was dumb,
It's a lack of sleep from all that marathon stream we did.
dude. We went 8 hours. It was
was
3:30 my time.
It was tight. I had a blast. It was fun stream.
It was fun. Yeah.
This is freaking insane, man.
Chains in the chat, dropping those mad links.
Oh, there we go.
That's my boy right there. Y'all, we got to pull together. We got to do
Hell
something special as a collective effort for this man right here, Haldir.
Yes.
Oh, for real.
He is
Well-
he's a madman with the links. I love it.
I've got something
Man,
for
yep.
Haldir special already.
I'd have his baby, but I have too many of those as it is.
Well, I don't know.
Fair enough.
That might be asking a little too much.
Haldir doesn't want to go 9 months being pregnant.
He hasn't been impregnated by the Don before. Believe me, it's an honor.
Good Lord.
All the ladies are lining up.
Yeah.
You don't
Act
know?
now. Supplies are limited.
They're all lining up at Walmart
Shit.
at the self checkout.
The shelf check.
All right, let's get a refresh and an update on Elysian Fields. I'm not going to put it on the camera. I just want to see what's up.
Looks like Tank's using me as the
Oh,
model.
y'all
for that
lamping,
character.
man. Come on. We got to get some more money up in this biatch. 2,700. Y'all don't want the. I guess nobody wants that free commission.
You know what? If Don throws in the commission at 20, you said 2,800. I'll throw in this original art too.
There you go.
Let's
How about
drop
we
it.
all
spam.
throw all of our art? in?
Everybody's throwing stuff in.
And I'll throw my pee bottle in too. If anybody
That's
wants
right.
that.
I'll give you
There's
guys
the collector's item.
You
If
can
we
mark
get
you
to
can mark my
2,800
territory on you.
on this campaign before the end of the stream. Not only will you get all of this awesome art, but I will personally go to John Malin's house. I will steal his trophy from his desk and give it to the winner.
Yeah, sure.
I mean,
doesn't
I
have a
think
dog,
that
does
would
he?
just be like a fun, like if you did that on live stream, man, you would like get to a whole other level.
I will do it. I will do it.
People would love it.
John's my boy.
Jeez.
He will let me do it. He will invite me in. He will say, "Here, me and Faith fix some dinner for you and Mama Donna. Y'all come on in, have a sit down." And then while Mama Donna is eating spaghetti and meatballs, because that's what they're gonna fix, I'm stealing that trophy. I'm bringing it back just for y'all in the chat, the fans of the studio. What's up? I'm that dedicated for your pleasure.
All the while, Don just here.
Bob and weave.
Yeah.
Bob and weave.
Mr. Bailey, the list is
Serpentine,
coming after you all.
serpentine.
Sounds like you've done it before.
Take care. I forgot you were asking for iconography for the Argo, right?
Ladies
Yes,
and gentlemen,
for
put your
Argos,
hands
yes, yeah.
together.
So
If
I don't
we
know if
decide
you're
to
going to
release-
be able to find much in particular to that, but your best bet is actually
Michael Oden.
the Argaid sun, which was
Show Mike.
which was the emblem
Mike?
of Alexander.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey,
What's
there's
up?
that guy.
What's
How are you,
up? We
bud?
got somebody
What's up?
special.
So what's the goal for Michael's campaign again? And can Michael show it and give me his pitch? He'd love to hear it. Okay.
All right.
Let me remove my crap from the
Screen.
yeah. Quit sharing. Stop the screen, fool. Let's go up to the share button.
Katie's cool in my book.
Of course.
I'm learning how to do this all over again.
Just
Don, you
because.
did it at the beginning of the show so well.
I know, man, but it's me. You know what I'm saying? It's me. All right. Now I gotta see because StreamYard likes to screw with me. Okay, there we go. I love you too, Mama
All right.
Don.
So we have a $3,000 funding goal. We are at 2,700. We are at over 90% there. So thanks to everybody that's come out and supported us on the stream tonight so far. In terms of what the pitch is, at its base level, Elysian Fields is Mortal Kombat meets Heroes of Mythology. Our story starts off with at the final battle that Achilles fights at Troy. And upon his death, he goes down into the underworld, is kind of brought to the shores of peace, only for him to be ripped from that and brought to this arena to fight in a abyssal tournament of champions alongside Heracles and Hippolyta against all these different heroes from different cultural mythologies. They're doing this at the behest of Hades with the hopes of him winning back his seat of Lord of the Underworld.
Nice. Well said, sir. Well said.
Sounds badass.
44 pages of story, 8.5 by 11 prestige format for the books, and just beautifully illustrated work.
Wow.
And it's all done.
Excellent. That's really good.
Hey, y'all keep talking about all this good stuff. I have to make a quick run, not to the boys' room, but somewhere. And I'll be back. So
Have fun.
I know you're going to wait in hot anticipation for my return. It's okay. It's okay. I will be back.
So don't pull out your wiener, boys.
So how's everybody else's pieces going? The James Lee is crushing it. Very muscled out Achilles up there. Who else we got working? Omer is doing Hippolyta.
Mm-hmm. I was going to ask you, how do you pronounce her name? Hippolyta.
Yeah, it's Hippolyta, or like if you want to get like really traditional Greek, Hippolyte.
Hippolyte. Okay, cool. Cool name. Yeah, I like the way she looks. I made her chest plate though boobage because I like boobs. So
that's fine. I'm not gonna complain about it.
That's how he rolls anyway.
Yeah.
So long as she's got the emblem of the vulture on there, that's all that matters.
It's a vulture. Okay, I can see it.
So so as an Amazon, she's a daughter of Ares.
Oh,
so okay. the bird of Ares is the vulture.
And the little armband, is it a filigree kind of leafy? I'm doing kind of like a spiral gold thing on the armbands of her cloth undergarment.
So
I know they're gold, but is there?
I think you'd be fine with that. Like,
okay.
You're talking about. Are you talking about like her van braces, or like the under shirt that's like coming out from the
right, the undershirt and the edge.
Like I think you'd be fine with that kind of like a leafy texture. It sounds about right.
Okay. All right. Not really sure what it was, so I'm just kind of making it up. Some kind of leaf type texture.
You're getting some very solid freaking cross hatching in there, dude. Really good work.
Oh, thanks. I know it ain't as good as Tang, but you can feel free to throw money at me, dollar bills and all. I'm okay. Like I get on a pole, like.
Dude, Omer, you're doing a really good job.
I'm just kidding. I can't even give it away, Michael. Well, we got two Michaels in here. Should we go with we'll go with last names, right? Or
that'd be more specific.
Odin. Or you can call me Mike.
Okay. Everyone in my life has called me Odin outside of like family
No, you refer to Mr. Ortiz as the man.
Yeah. El mero mero, as we like to say down south. El más chingón.
Más chingón.
Yeah.
It's looking really good.
He tries.
Un poquito. I try.
Queen Mickey is arguing with me online, ladies and gentlemen.
Queen Mickey. Don't fight with her.
They dropped the new the Tron Ares trailer, and I'm digging it. Right?
I saw it earlier this afternoon.
I'm not that impressed with it.
Nobody asked you. I'm impressed with this automatic. Who is talking in the background?
I hear a TV.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh,
I'm sorry, we got to turn that.
No,
down.
it's cool. It's you. I'll allow it. It's cool.
Yeah. You can do whatever you want, Mike.
Do whatever you want, man.
Mr. Ortiz.
Love for you.
Well, I appreciate it, fellas. Yeah, my mom's here. We just got back from the doctors, and she's recovering.
Hi, Mom.
I'm in the room with her.
How's she doing?
She's good now. She had pneumonia, and
that's rough.
Yeah, but she's good now. So she
Prayers, brother.
She was in the hospital for like a week. But yeah, all good.
James, I give you a lot of shit on the daily basis, but I'm going to tell you something. That right there, it's doing things for me.
Yeah, that's badass.
Yeah, it looks
That's
Now,
really good.
I don't swing for the other team anymore, not since the operation. But
Yeah.
that drawing is badass. I'm loving it.
That's cool.
He must have been drawing his hero. What's his name? The guy he always.
You don't
brings
have
up
to
with
say
all the
thank
muscles.
you or anything, you punk. Damn. Give you a compliment. You got me muted. You ain't right, James.
Oh man.
He can't hear what's going on.
No, I can hear what's going on. It's just when I get in the groove, I don't.
You ain't no groove.
Oh,
You
he
ignoring
talk. Yeah, he's in the mode, the flow state.
Yeah.
You are disrespecting me.
Oh.
There will be consequences.
Uh-huh.
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe not.
James is like, shut up and finish coloring my pages.
Ladies and
He's
gentlemen,
almost
fuck you, Homer. Why do you got to make me laugh in mid sentence, man? I'm almost
friends are
done,
for.
man. Tuesday at the latest, it will be completely done.
Oh
Let me
man.
see. I forgot what the hell I was going to say. Something funny. Homer effed me up. Thanks a lot.
Sorry.
Dumbass.
Sorry.
Bitch.
Uh,
And just for that, I'm going to showcase your art.
oh,
Like, oh, thank you.
I was picking my nose. Sorry.
Oh,
Pick a winner.
whatever. That's not the green we use.
I don't know how to get rid of this.
James Haldeer wants to know
Oh,
what
there
kind
you
of
go.
pen are you using?
What kind of what?
What kind of pen? And I'll just go ahead and preface this and saying he probably stole it from the WB office.
It's called it's called the two hands instrument liner. They come in a set.
They come in a set, Haldeer. You see that? Boom.
Two hands.
Those are the best-selling author, really expensive pens you can't afford.
No, they're actually cheap as hell, and you can get them on Amazon.
God damn it, man! I'm trying to talk you up. Where you like some kind of badass, and you ain't helping.
Are you using two hands to use those? You better use two hands. You might hurt yourself.
Yeah, my other hand's got everything in
It's
the
a heavy pen. Play up to the hype. This ain't the real stream. It's all kayfabe, baby.
Oh man.
Michael, you gonna draw with us tonight, or you just showing out with Mama?
Yeah, you guys make me want to draw, but I don't have any paper.
That's okay. I'll allow it.
Yeah, because I'm at my mom's place. I wasn't
You
prepared.
just worry about taking care of her and keeping her in the good spirits.
And just hang on and have a good time, bro.
Yeah, we'll send all the prayers and well wishes your way. Chat, I want you all to reach deep down in your hearts, your souls. Send Michael Ortiz and Mama love and prayers. Do it right now. Make it happen. You don't have to make a special deal about it. You don't have to post it. Just send that love.
And while you're at that, take out your wallet, open it up, and go over to Kickstarter. Go to Kickstarter and support Elysian
immediately
Fields.
turn this into marketing.
I'm almost
Outstanding.
positive Omer is a card
Shameless.
salesman of some type somewhere.
Jeez.
Maybe in a multiversal stream. I don't know.
Dude, I suck at sales. Like I
Bullshit.
couldn't
That's all
sell a
you do
penny.
is sell.
Oh, I'm trying. I'm trying to get good at it.
Every time it's like every other sentence: like, subscribe, buy, donate, purchase.
It's the John Malin method, buddy. John Malin method. Yep.
Who? No, I'm just kidding.
It's the Juanito Malone method. The Juanito Malone. Oh man.
Tank. Damn it, man. I think
Where-
Tank might be the
where-
winner
where are
tonight.
you
Dude,
from?
this is just awesome.
I think Tank's having a lot of fun. Oh,
Oh,
look at
that
that.
was
Look,
good.
look at what you did.
That came
Look at
out
what
nice.
you
Yeah,
did.
we're going up there writing this stuff, huh? Yes,
I ain't even finished mine yet.
Yes.
I gotta color it, but I'm all colored out at the moment. I don't know why.
That was good.
Lord Fleck,
Nice-
it's a new
nice
name
job,
in the
Tank.
chat. All I do is court super attractive women. Doesn't mean I'm good at it. You know, dude, I feel the same way.
The next issue of Elysian Fields comes with a bikini babe. Get it down. Get it
There you
down.
go, phone again, man.
Absolutely not, but I'm
And a free
like, I'll let
car.
you guys market it that way, I
A
guess.
convertible. It's a Lambo. Oh, I'm kidding, folks. I'm kidding. Don't buy. I mean, buy another
I'm
copy.
kidding.
Get a
It's
next
sneak
copy.
peek we're going to get tonight. The bikini issue of Elysian Fields.
Okay,
Oh
Tank.
yeah. Oh yeah.
You haven't lived until
Okay,
you see
Tank, you
Meryl
asked
Streep
for it.
bikini. I don't remember anybody asking for that.
That looks good. That's looking
That
really
looks
good,
solid,
James.
man.
Yeah, nice job.
It's all right.
Nice detail on the hair.
It's okay. It's a little too mainstream for my taste.
He looks a little feral. A little
I
feral.
know, Ma.
Mm.
I see John digging in his file, so come on, bring it. I know you're gonna show something off. Come on, bring that heat, son.
I love it. I
Say,
love it.
I like mine better.
Man, no, dude, for real.
Yeah.
Mr. Dan Kemp killed your arachnus.
Those
Yeah.
colors are
Killed it.
sweet.
Oh, I'm
Took it to a
gonna
whole
find a way to
nother
make a
level.
print out of that.
Yeah.
I
they look
bet when you
great.
saw that he had done that, you were just like nerding out.
Having
had to pick my
orgasms
jaw
like
up
all
off the
day.
floor.
I mean, you're talking about the colors of Spawn, for God's sake.
There's Dolan said he was gonna try to get it colored, but I had no idea anybody like Dan Kemp was even
Yeah,
an
let me see
option.
if I can find that. I want to show that off, man.
Yeah, it's a beautiful piece.
I know
man.
it's on Facebook, so let me see if I can track it down.
It's on my X too. I think I posted it recently.
Oh, look, it says John Epple's my friend on Facebook.
Hey, look at that.
Yeah, but he doesn't recognize me as one of his most favorite guys on here. I'm just okay.
I'm
You
friends
know.
with that Michael Ortiz guy too.
I give him hearts. I give him flowers. You know, I give the man mad respect. And what do I get? You're all right.
If I started being nice to you now, you would think something's wrong.
I think
That's
something's
more
wrong
than
anyway. This why I'm a conspiracy theorist. What's up? All right, so we're going to share this bad boy. Now, I'm just going to tell y'all,
What are you drawing,
brace
John?
yourselves. Brace yourselves, because once you see art like this, your mind's going to explode. You're going to feel very bad about yourselves. Okay, so I just want to give you all the heads up and let you know that it's coming. It's happening right now. There it is. Look at that.
I feel pretty great about myself whenever I
Man,
see
that's
that.
nice.
That's
See
pretty
if I can blow it up
fantastic.
just a teeny
Dun,
bit
dun,
more.
dun, dun.
You know
no, I
that
don't
song
want
from
that
back in
part
the day,
blown up.
SNL with what's his name from 9911. I jizzed in my
Oh,
pants.
come on, Facebook.
That's
are
what
you
happens
doing?
when I look at this.
You're
Look at that. I
you're talking
jizzed
about
in
Andy
my
Samberg.
pants. Yeah, Andy Sandberg, that
Look
guy.
at that, though, man.
I think
I
that's one of my
jizzed
favorite
in
pieces
my
that I've ever
pants.
drawn too.
That is just
So good.
phenomenal.
Jeez, it's so good, dude.
Yeah.
Those
Beautiful.
fucking legs, dude, coming out his back look awesome.
Thank you.
All the pointy bits.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm
Well,
loving it.
considering how much I love the comic book, I wanted to make sure this looked as good as I could
Muted
make
the
it.
whole time. I was like, man, why is he not letting me get? Wait a minute.
How come they're not laughing at my jokes? How come they're not laughing at my jokes?
All right, so the last couple of episodes of Digital Bullpen, I've been talking about comic book illustration as a total sum game, and that is the perfect balance between line art and colors. The colors brought the line art to life. The line art reinforces the colors. I mean, that is just beautiful. Absolutely, that is the shit that I'm talking about.
Muy bueno,
Now
muy bueno.
my Elysian Fields are all wet.
Yeah.
You just had to
You
go
know,
there.
it doesn't really matter what we think. What matters is what does Mr. Ortiz think
Yes.
about it. Yeah.
About
See,
Elysian
look at
Fields
that.
or
He's so stricken with awesomeness.
No, that awesome
By
piece of
John
art.
The art by John Epple.
Oh yeah. Badass. It came out
It's
beautiful.
pretty badass.
Yeah.
Speaking of Mr. Ortiz, there's his Instagram link. It will be pinned to the chat and in the
Awesome.
There
description.
you go.
Hell yeah,
Not
Halder.
Yeah,
Go
I
like,
got
share, follow, and subscribe to Mr. Ortiz, the creator of Arachnis.
What's up, Flip City? What's up in the chat?
Yo.
Yes.
Hey, Christy.
Nothing but awesome people
I still
out
owe
here
him. He reached out to me a little while back. I think if I'm recalling correctly. No, thinking of somebody else. Another indie comic magazine. Somebody hit me up. I was like, "Hey, would you be interested in writing a piece for our magazine?" I was like, "Absolutely." I just need to think about like what I'd want to write, and the logo
Maybe it
is
was
very,
Edge Punk?
very similar.
Oh, okay.
Was it Tokame?
No, it was not. But I have had conversations with him about writing something for Edge Punk. I just got to refine my writing angle. Like, I'm always looking to write new things. So like, it's a really fun just little exercise.
James is always looking to rewrite people's new things too. So just give him a second, and he'll tell you how to write it.
Omer
Right,
says
James?
you don't know how to sell, but look at him advertise flipcity.com out there in the chat.
Yeah, get flipped at
And stream it
flipcity.com.
at the same time.
It's
While
like
drawing,
Mad Mag.
too.
It's like Mad Magazine or Cracked, but good.
So, James, I have a question for you, sir.
Uh-huh.
How can Michael write his book better?
It's terrible.
Come on, son.
I'm sorry,
you
James.
just had to go there, didn't you, Don?
You're gonna whoop my
Sorry,
ass later.
James.
After you send me your script, after you send me your and ask me to fix it, yeah.
Look, man.
Oh,
I respect you as a writer. Correct.
Jesus.
Breaking your balls.
That was
man.
good. That was a good
No,
one.
That was beautiful.
There it
The only
is.
thing I
There
have a
it
problem
is.
with is
Thank you,
the
Katie.
story for Almost character.
Hell yeah,
because
Katie.
He just changed up the entire story of the comic book that we were working on because he had to go with the intergalactic harem boy running away from the harem, and that's going to fit in real nicely.
Hell yeah.
Well, damn.
Yeah, me and James have been talking. I got the turnarounds done. I'll be sending it to everyone.
Why you got
guys
so
can-
much highlight on his ass? And why am I looking at it? That's
Yeah, so I gave him a little bulge. I gave him a man ass, a la the Star Wars girl method, a la the John Malin
Hey.
method.
Girls
You know,
like
women-
comic books too.
Yeah, girls want
And
man
Nightwing
wiener
is proof
and
of
man
this.
oh, don't,
There.
dude.
It's a little squishy.
Tom Taylor is proof that girls like comics.
Oh my god.
If anybody else gets that, let me know.
Speaking of comic books, I'm gonna have words with my writer for making me draw all these damn chains. Good
Oh, shit.
God. 1, 2, 3,
Yeah,
4 different
It
panels.
can be a bit
The
repetitive.
main character has chains all wrapped around him. It's driving me nuts.
yeah. Well, you would hate drawing Spawn, wouldn't you?
No.
Hell yeah,
because
Katie.
I'd get paid.
Katie backed. That's awesome, Katie.
Goddamn chains on this character. What is wrong with you?
Well, don't get me wrong. I got paid for it, but damn.
Damn you, Todd McFarlane, for making me do this stuff again and again and again.
Yeah, that briar patch is pretty brutal.
Wow.
Enlarge. There he is. Apple. Look at all this.
Shit, fool.
Sorry.
It's already
I was
been
looking at
done,
the
friend.
Other stream.
Where are you at?
I'm watching it live.
Flipcity.com for
Go
2
damn
seconds.
chains.
Pay attention.
And I'll render them tomorrow. But good God.
Oh, just do it. You know you love it. Trying to play a case to give you sympathy.
Haldir for the ladies.
I'm with his
You-
crowd.
You master at your craft, you. How dare you? By the way, Michael, did you see her DM yet about the embrace? Probably not.
I did not. I've been having some issues with my Twitter. If you're asking about what the progress is on it, so Dean's tablet went down at the end of last year, and he lost a lot of progress that he was done, and then he got really sick. So he's been working on the pages. We're hoping to have everything. We're hoping to have everything, all of the line art done by the end of this month, if not by the end of May. But the Embrace 2 is coming. I like it. It has not been lost on me. It's a whole thing of stuff happened on the art side. I posted up a campaign update a little while back. We'll have another one here soon because Dean has been putting up some really good pages. Eugen's been coloring. Like, we've got some great stuff coming.
I miss Dean. I haven't spoken to him in a long time either.
He's been busy, man. Like he went back to doing a day job, and so he's doing that and then doing comic stuff at the same time. He just works his ass off. He's crushing
a workhorse.
Hey Don,
sure.
Do you mind? I'm gonna head back to my studio, and it'll be a few minutes. So I'm gonna so just give me a few minutes, and I'll be back. How long you guys gonna be on there?
We'll see you. We're gonna be on for a while.
Okay.
Love your mama.
I'm starting to run out of fumes, so I might be turning in here in a little bit. But
man, don't be like that. Just because I'm about to show better stuff than yours. Don't be like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the drawing table and pull out the sketch pad and draw with you guys. But
dude, that would be great.
See, now you got to stick around, Tank.
I'm not going anywhere.
All right. Well, I'll make it as quick as possible. So I'll see you guys in a few.
All right, brother. We'll see you.
All right.
Thanks. Look forward to it.
Bye.
Amanda B in the chat. What's up, girl?
Hey, Amanda.
And Don brings out all the ladies. Oh, no laughs or nothing, huh? Gee.
We laughed
at you. I laughed.
Be true.
I laughed in my pants.
Oh, damn it. That's what you
missy.
Here we go.
All right. Do we lose
them together?
Somebody else? No. We got
I don't think so.
Okay, no, we're good. We're good. Sometimes I click the wrong button because I'm a retard.
I mean, that happens too.
I'm taking medicine for it. It doesn't always work. Sometimes it makes my yin yang shrivel up. Oh no, that's the steroids. Oh God, what am I thinking?
Again.
How dare dropping the links. I'm telling you, Chains. You are now forevermore known as Chains.
Mm-hmm.
No longer How dare. You've graduated to Chain status, my man. Omer, why are you flirting with all the girls in the chat? Go back to the drawing board. Post be right back, just so you could talk to the ladies. You ain't right, dude. I mean, if I wasn't running the stream, I'd probably do that too.
All right, I gotta give my hand a rest for a minute. Ooh. Okay,
see you. You know Mo's not in the chat because that would have been instantly memed, right? That's how you know Mo's no longer here. You give him easy.
Yeah, no, I got a decent amount of work done on this piece for Rex today.
Well, can I show a little something off that I've been working on that's not
please
Elysian Fields related?
Absolutely.
I want Michael to.
Well, it is your show.
It's not my show. It's our show.
I mean, but is it as good as my mayonnaise powered super heroine Mayobi?
No, nothing as good as that. Not a damn thing. That's classic right there. That is new Renaissance material, my man.
What is
that?
Please tell me that's a shot at who I think it is.
That's what's up.
Yes, that is a shot at who you think it is.
Okay. You're gonna color her in sometime too.
Okay, y'all gonna get a sneak peek right here of the Omega Mission cover. That is my book that will be crowdfunding towards the end of this year. I expect everybody to turn out in force for it and show me all the love because this is going to be your new favorite comic book right here. Your new favorite superhero team comic right here.
Next
look at
14 freaking characters on this cover.
Damn.
Let me try to show you a little bit more. We got
This
Stellar.
is a very impressive layout, dude. Well done.
Oh, dude, this took forever to figure out too.
I know. I like the amount of characters alone.
And the sad part is, bro, there's still more characters in the book.
How
But, I
are
mean,
you?
they're not-
paced-
they're
like,
not all
how many
major
pages are
characters.
you planning on this one?
What's that now?
How many pages are you planning for the first issue?
Oh, this is just going to be a regular floppy. We're doing like 5-issue arc at a time, but I'm just doing floppies. I learned from my man Joe Sontag, you can't be doing these big 100-page graphic novels because it'll kill you. And I'm doing all this myself.
No. I completely agree with that. I think that especially as an indie person, you should be the most that you should be doing is like 50 pages of story.
This dude right here, the Proton, this is one of my favorite designs right there.
That's not bad, man. That's solid.
Like that helmet.
Yeah, man. I got skills, baby. Dominion, Earth Mother, Brash, Minx. Look at the claws. Look at the claws. Wow. Old Man Dodge, Mercy. And shout out to Kayla for telling me how to fix her butt.
Good.
Yep. Make
in
it
the
round.
comments the other day. I do appreciate that. Solar Star.
And Skylark.
One of the new guys. And his love interest, Skylark. They're a couple.
Oh,
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, there will be romance. Just
something
not a
bad's
lot of
going to happen to them. I can tell.
Bubbles. And this obviously pasted picture here of Cybershot. That's my Bishop Cable amalgamation. Whatever that word is, ripoff.
Amalgamation.
Yeah,
I got you,
thank
dude.
you. Writer man.
That's
Thank
easy
you.
for you to say.
He's
And,
fucking fart.
There you go. Omega Mission. It's going to be funny very soon. I don't want to talk too much about it, but that teaser trailer you guys saw with the glowing red eyes and all that at the beginning of the show, that was the villain Demonitrox talking smack. So now you know, and knowing is what, ladies and gentlemen?
Half the battle.
There we go.
Yeah, their half is a
That's
combination
what's up.
of red and blue lasers.
You are my people. Know this and love it. Back to James.
Yes.
Yeah.
Who's not doing nothing. Left. So I'm tired of this bullshit. Moving on.
You think that's true?
No, I don't. Check out the Steins by James D. Lee at that link right there. It will also be pinned in the chat and in the description on the YouTube when this is all finalized, done, and ready. And remember to follow James on X at that weird ass name he's got for his site. But he is on Von Stein, thevonsteins.com. That's his actual website. And yes, Katie, I am serious. There will be a little bit of romance. I mean, I'm not going to go illustrating tongues and throats and all that because I don't know how. Not that great, but I'm trying. I get a little better every day. They tell me. I don't know who they are. They remain secret.
Well, it's they who is them.
Oh, it's my imaginary friends. I knew it was somebody. The voices are loud in my head, people. Katie, I will take you up on that. I'm hoping that our little channel is big enough and our little show is big enough that when the time comes, I can actually launch the comic here. And then, hit up some of these other streams, these other smaller streams like Bancroft and Katie Bird, and I don't know, maybe even a Shane Davis or EVS or somebody like the little guys that no one's really ever heard of.
Of course.
We got to build them up too, We got to build them up.
And the little critters, they don't know that they're ugly.
That's right. Tank here. Tank, what are you showing off now, bro?
I was looking for a higher resolution version of this file, but remember, this is going back to the ICC days. Little Dodge.
Oh my God, that was you?
That was me.
My brother. That is Clipper Dodge. Oh my man,
dude, this looks freaking sick, Tank.
Dude,
thank you.
Please send me a high res of this if you got.
I'm looking for it, man. I'm looking for it.
Man. Oh
if
my
I find
God.
the original of this, I'll mail it to you.
Dude, this is like the first Omega Mission fan art ever. For real.
Everybody,
Yeah, all the monsters coming after him, and it's like, joke's on them. They're touching a conductive surface.
They don't even know. They don't even know the pain they're about to feel.
And he just said, hold on to your asses. It's about to get Newtonian up in here.
My dude, man.
Oh, that's
Honor
a
me.
good line.
For real.
But yeah, this is a really low res image, and I found this last night while going through stuff. And I was like, dang, man, where's the high res of that? I know I have one somewhere.
Damn it. Between you and Omer drawing Earth Mother, I'm set, man. I'm set.
Yeah.
I'm crying over here, man. I'm so emotional right now.
And you know here's the thing. You know, if I can't find a high res version of this, I'm just gonna have to draw it again.
There it is.
Well, damn.
I know.
Let us get an update, shall we, on Elysian Fields? Can we do it? Will it happen? I don't know. Because Don, he closed the damn tab like a Moses.
Uh-oh. He broke it.
Update 2720. 75 backers. 51 days to go. I feel the love in the air.
That was an extra
really
$20, right?
Yeah,
Last time we
I
saw
think
it.
we've got the man some more
47.
backers. We're getting closer and closer every day. I love doing this stuff, man. You know, single-handedly bringing the community together all by myself. Little help
All
from
by
my
your
friends.
lonesome. No help.
Not playing into the drama.
No help or comedy relief.
Nothing but love.
Humility.
Yeah, right. I mean, just being low key about the whole thing, that is key.
He's 100 times as humble as you are.
I'm not trying.
We're not talking about me.
Being hard is humble.
Don't forget to like, share, follow, and subscribe, folks.
I'm only humble when it's funny.
That didn't come out the way I meant it. Damn it.
Yeah, but it couldn't have come out any better.
It's almost like it was some kind of psychiatry going on.
Yeah.
Took the wrong
It's
thing.
not Jungian.
Flip City is asking me, will there be heaving breasts at dawn? If there are heaving breasts at dawn, hopefully my mother's not in the same room, and I'll be happy about it. So sure, ladies, bring the heaving breasts, man. I'm all about it.
Don's like, no.
Acapad in the house. What's up, my brother?
Oh, man.
What's up, Peter?
We got to get you on stream one day, man. As a matter of fact, F it. I'm going to send you a link right now.
Yeah, for real.
Send you a link. Yes, I'm going to stop sharing. Damn. Streamer, why you got to be so hard to get along with, man? Let me do my thing. Shit.
Just keep your pants on.
I'm just trying to live my life
Please.
out loud so everyone can see.
Don't forget the loins. You must warm the cockles and the loins.
So what's the subject matter, fellas?
Being awesome.
What is everybody drawing?
We're working on Elysian Fields, which is his what's his name's new book.
Oh, okay.
Yes, that
Pad.
is me.
The link has been
That
sent
is his
to you,
name.
sir. Bring thy ass in.
I have to learn more about your book. I haven't heard of it yet.
Yeah, no, I had to go over and look at it too because I was like, I did
Mike,
back it. So
let me send
that's
you a
funny.
link
You
on
should do that.
Facebook, brother.
Okay, cool.
A link to the his Kickstarter. I'm so used to everybody being on X.
Right.
Oh
Oh,
my
I
God,
dig on that, man.
I still got that thing up at like 250%. It's like devastatingly big. Of course, that is what she said. So, let me see. Michael Ortiz up in my DMs. Paste
She
the
lied.
link.
She didn't want to hurt your feelings.
Mama,
I didn't hear the word, but I heard the salt.
Mike, I sent you a link in the Facebook chat, brother.
And Facebook where?
The Facebook messages.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wish I knew how to operate Facebook with.
Well, you know what they say. At first you don't succeed, get a bigger hammer.
Try again. At least when it comes to the heaving breast, always try.
Yeah, Christie's comment there is funny.
Christy's funny, man. I like her.
Yeah. She's on point.
She's on point.
She knows how to jive with the boys and all the bullshit.
You know, all the Confiscate chicks are.
Do you think you
cool as
can
hell,
send
man.
it through Messenger or?
Yeah, I put it in Messenger for you.
Okay, yeah, that'll be.
It's let me see. Yeah, so it says you're active now. I said I can put it on your actual page if you want me to.
On my what?
On your actual page.
My,
I'll just go ahead. I'll put the link there too.
Yeah.
Smack.
Absolutely.
Okay, it's done. It's did.
Cool.
I made it happen.
Where did you send it through?
I put it on your page and I put it in Facebook Messenger.
Facebook.
Direct to you. No post is necessary.
He's gonna send it via FedEx,
necessary.
Mike.
If it is necessary, F of mine.
He's gonna send it via FedEx.
No,
It'll be there tomorrow.
Right.
Just kidding. I'm just kidding.
No, you're not. And all the FedEx people are in the chat bitching too.
Shit.
You just can't see it.
You just don't want to use ups.
No, dude. I don't want to use ups. I mean, look, if there's anybody out there watching that works for ups and we're friends, I'm down with you. I'm cool with you. It's all good. But if you're not, F you.
Yeah, because you're damaging James's.
Because you messed up James's book, man.
Yeah.
Oh, did UPS screw up somebody's shipment?
Yeah.
Oh, you have no idea.
And then, like, when I order my mom's insulin, they come. You know what they do? They tie it up in a plastic bag and hang it from a tree like it's Christmas or something.
No. So what happened was I ordered books from mycomicbookshop.com and I ordered books from Mid Cities in New York. Okay. That's the two places I order comic books from. And so the one from mycomicbookshop.com shows up because it's delivered by UPS. The box is crushed, bent, ripped open. I mean, it looked like it went through, it looked like it got hit by an Abrams incendiary shell. I opened the box up. The comic books are bent in half. I'm like, what the fuck? So I get them, so I contact mycomicbookshop.com. Now, for anybody who doesn't know, mycomicbookshop.com is exactly 6 miles from my house. Their office is right there. I know exactly where it's at.
Why didn't you just go there?
Well, let me finish. Because dude, you can't just go into the building. You gotta, it's online only. They have a storefront, which is on Division Street, but so you have to do it this way. Okay. So I contact them. Within 24 hours, they've already shipped the books. I should have them Monday. So they can send me complete covered everything. So they're doing like that. Mid Cities, on the other hand, so Mid Cities, after 48 hours, I finally get a hold of them after I send the emails. They're sending me replacement books, and I'm sending it back because what happened was I get my address box, I open it up, and I'm expecting J. Scott Campbell's Rogue, Savage Land. I'm expecting Hush 2. I'm expecting the Herculoids. I'm expecting all these books. And I've got 6 different versions of Vampirilla in the box. They were supposed to go to somebody else.
Damn.
So they're
Oh my goodness.
Oh, so yeah, that happened all in one day. I was like, you got to be fucking kidding me.
Oh.
So, but I will say this, both companies have really good customer service. It's just Mid-Cities takes a little bit longer to deal with. But yeah, they both did a fantastic job. I'm getting my replacement books coming in. And yes, I still get the J. Scott Campbell cover. Thank God for that. So, one of those things, because I do want to read the books because I enjoyed the first 3 and the first 2. This is number 3. And so,
dude, you had posted that, right? And I tagged Brett Booth in it. And he got upset.
Oh, dude.
Not me for tagging him. He got upset at us.
Yeah, what happened with the books? Yeah, because they were his books. Brett drew them.
That's
That's some bullshit, man.
He's like, what the fuck?
They no pride in their job no more, man.
Yeah, dude.
No, that's a thing, man. That's a thing.
No, see, I have the opportunity, but like on comic books, as Joe Sontag got Brett Booth to do his cover. And so I asked a certain person how much he charged. Now, this wasn't Brett Booth because he did a beautiful sketch cover for me. And he told me how much it was, and I said, "You would actually do an independent book." And he said, "For me, yeah, I'd do it." And when he told me the price, I said, "Let me think on it." So I'm thinking on it, but it is somebody bigger than Brett Booth.
Is that why you asked me for a loan the other day?
Yeah. You couldn't, dude, Don. You don't even know how much it was going to cost.
No, you're right. I don't.
I mean, it's more than what Brett charged.
Well, if it's more than that, you need to hit the lottery or something. You need to write one of them books again.
But I will say this: it would definitely sell. Probably 100,000 copies.
What, you get Rob Liefeld?
No, try again.
Bigger.
Mark Silvestri?
Mark Silvestri?
Try again.
Tommy Farm.
Michael Turner's not here, so I know it's not Michael Turner.
He has the same last name.
You asked J. Campbell?
Oh, you got the defunct prototype, didn't you?
He's got the same last name as I do.
Yeah, the defunct prototype.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Can't afford that.
Nope.
He's a regular employee. What do you mean?
No.
Yeah, he's your employee. Just make him do it.
Yeah, you just threatened to fire him, didn't you?
Yeah.
I asked how much it would cost. And he told me. I said, would you be willing to do it independent? He goes, yeah, I can do it for you.
He said, you ain't got
What?
it.
He said yes to you? Holy shit.
Yeah, he said yes to me. So
come on, James owns the Wonder Brothers. What do you expect?
Well, yeah, of course, right?
You're blackmailing, James.
He's like, sure, Big Daddy, sure.
So you want Hush to do well, right? All
but I will say this: it cost more than what I bid on Mark Silvestri's original artwork from the C cover.
Damn.
He's like, sure, senpai, sure, whatever you need. Senpai,
you asshole.
Senpai.
Terrible.
So yeah, like I said, I did talk to him, but now I know why nobody has actually done an independent with him. It's expensive, real expensive.
Yeah, no kidding. It's fucking Jim Lee.
Yeah, exactly. Jeez.
I'll be honest with you. If I ever had the inclination to get like one of those big time names to do a cover for me, it wouldn't be anybody like Brett Booth is a very close second, but I think first would be Art Adams, and there'd be no way in hell I'd ever get that, but it would definitely be Art Adams.
I would get Ryan Otley for the Embrace.
Oh,
that would look great.
He's blowing up bigger than hell right now, so that's great.
I collected Invincible when it was coming out, and then I was so like his run that he did on the Amazing Spider-Man with Nick Spencer went through like phases where it would be really good one arc.
Yeah, dude. I was kind of disappointed though. I mean, it wasn't his fault. I think the writing sucked balls. He always brings his game when he does the art, right? I don't even
think that the writing sucked because there were definitely some arcs that fucking hit hard and were great. Like there was some really good stuff in that run. It was just the clout chasing. Like they would go and do you would get there was that really sincere arc where it's like Spider-Man and J. Jonah Jameson are trapped together by the son of a disgruntled Bugle employee that turned villain. Right, and it's a fantastic arc where J. Jonah Jameson has to face all the scummy shit that he's done in his career to try and take down Spider-Man. Like it was really good.
Ever get done if he had to do.
I don't remember who did the artwork to it, but I'll tell you the story of Spider-Man that got me was when they had J. Jonah Jameson had to write Spider-Man's obituary.
Yeah.
That one,
I know exactly what you're talking about.
That one, holy shit! I mean, because here you have J. Jonah Jameson, man that hated Spider-Man more than anything, and then realized what he had done to save everybody. And I think it was like he found out that Spider-Man was young, not like what I'm saying.
And that's from the Ultimate run. That's from
and he had to sit there and write it, and you can see him just completely crumble into nothingness.
Yeah, because in the Ultimate run, like right before Peter dies, J. Jonah Jameson finds out that Peter is Spider-Man, and they have like a whole talk and kind of and like J. Jonah is like going to take Peter under his wing and make sure that he can go to college and everything like that. And then Peter dies.
I remember that, dude. That's a deep cut. I remember that.
Back when Bendis used to write good stories.
Damn.
Dude,
Hey, it used to happen.
He
Neil
went
Simone
there.
used to write
No,
good
like,
stories too.
He went
Dude,
there.
freaking Bendis used to, Bendis's Daredevil, chef's kiss. Bendis's Ultimate Spider-Man, chef's kiss. And you still get inklings of that genius from time to time, but he's got so many people blowing smoke up his ass that
For real. Yeah.
he can't see the forest for the trees, I think. But he had the infamous Iron Man story, which was like the one good thing that he was doing towards the end of his tenure at Marvel. And he to be petty, he freaking nuked the only good book he was doing by
But
making
for real, I need more people blowing smoke up my ass. I don't have enough. Shut up, Mom.
he was
Hey, some people pay
he
good
was
money for that
setting
kind
up
of thing.
for the massive Doom Iron Man versus the Maker. And then it just all ended up being a red herring for Mephisto. And I was like, fuck you. Go die in a ditch, Bendis.
Dude, ever since One More Day, anytime anyone says Mephisto, I get physically ill.
Yeah, that's understandable. But yeah, man, it's very much one of those things where it's gut wrenching because you see Bendis. There was a time where that man told really good stories, and it's one of those things that is an important reminder. It's like, look, nobody's above editorial. Nobody's above being told, hey, I understand what you're trying to do. You're not doing it well. Let's fix it.
You are sucking at your job.
Yeah, and
What's up,
he's one
Belmont?
of those people that got too big for his britches.
Shit, what's up, dude?
Well, that and he started drinking the terrible Kool-Aid.
Hey,
At the end of the
Drinking
day,
the
people
peyote water.
terrible Kool-Aid and still write good stories.
True.
It's a matter of whether or not you're willing to listen to listen to the people that are trying to help you make your book good. At the end of the day, art imitates life, right? Part of life is politics, is all of these things. There's no form of storytelling where politics.
I'll get you.
Question. You said Hercules was massive like the Hulk?
Yes, Heracles is like a big dude.
So like this?
I can't see yet.
Don gatekeeping.
Yeah, that would be accurate. Yeah.
Oh, wow, that's great. Dude.
Hold on, let me see what you got going on, dude.
That's
hell
fucking
yeah,
man. That's massive. Fudge.
That's what she said.
That's
yeah. That was a good one, John. That was a good one.
Yeah, that looks really good. Nice work, John. Very nice.
I'm digging I assume you're going for Achilles there, Michael?
I thought it was Athena, or it's a female.
Oh, Hippolyte. Yeah.
Hippolyte with the armor. I was going to do her wearing a helmet and.
Looks rad.
That's
man.
sick.
Hold on a second. I need insulin needles. The needles for your insulin.
Oh, the needles?
You sure?
Like, share, follow, and subscribe, everyone. Check out everybody's
right.
channel. Check out Elysian Fields over on Kickstarter by Michael. What's your last name again?
Odin.
Oden.
Oden.
Yeah, sorry, I had to step out for a minute. Mama Donna wanted a
You're good.
creamsicle.
You're good.
No
you're
worries.
Good. Hey, Michael, I got Odin. I got a question for you. What is the difference with your initial first Elysian Fields release and this one Reborn? Is there a difference, or was it?
There's a lot of differences. So the artistic direction is completely different. I had a completely different art team when I did the first book. The issue 0 had 26 pages of story. This has 44, so almost double what the 0 issue had.
Quick question before you continue. Are the two books related? Or are they continuing the story, or you revamped it?
It's a full on reboot.
Gotcha.
This also goes into, when I initially did Elysian Fields, I actually had the team set up to be Theseus, Heracles, and Achilles, and I changed out Theseus for Hippolyta. There was a lot more interesting stuff that I could do with Hippolyta. When I was writing the story initially, I kind of hit a wall where I had been writing Theseus. That is freaking sick, Don.
Thank you.
Hold on, I gotta.
Looks good. Who's that?
Look at that. Ooh.
This is Don's version of Heracles, which is
right on.
oh my god.
The freaking beast mode.
He's just like, yeah, oh man.
Don accepts money too, Odin, just so you know.
It has been known that that's happened. Yes.
Christy says,
I will take compliments as well.
Yeah.
I can't get enough.
And Michael, I'm liking your progress that you're having on the Hippolyta.
I will also take bribes if that's necessary.
I'll also take bribes, dude.
Hookers don't pay for themselves.
Too,
Yeah, I don't think any of us are above bribery.
Yeah.
I'm all about the Benjamins, baby. As they
I
say.
do have a commission slot open if anybody's interested.
And some of us just have slots open. Just going. I mean,
Don't tell them you give it away for free. They'll never leave.
That's what we do on this show. What are you talking about? We give it away for free every Saturday night. Hell yeah.
Nah, because people got to pay attention.
Yeah, Omer asking the guy what his last name was. What are you doing, man?
Yeah, Omer.
Yeah, what was your name again? Oh,
you with the face.
Well, it's because we got two O's. We got Ortiz and Odin.
Odin.
Yeah, man. We can't even do the initial game.
We got 3
with
Mo's.
the master of Elysian Fields. You dope. You don't do that.
Odin.
Come on.
Wait. I'm going to tell him how to write a story. Hold on.
Nice deflection.
Yeah. I was hoping.
Now, for those of you in the chat, when I call Omer dope, I don't really mean it. He's an idiot.
He doesn't. Yeah.
It means it the nicest way possible.
Yeah, Omer's my boy. We're boys. We love each other immensely in a heterosexual, non-penetrating way. Most of the time.
Most of the time.
We rib each other constantly, just like with James and I fight. James is a dirty bastard. He knows it. It's cool.
What day of the week is it?
I'm just jealous because he has so much stuff that I don't have. The Omnibuys,
Warner Brothers.
And it's the same thing with Tank
novels
and Michael Ortiz. Now I can't mess with John Epple because dude bench presses like 10,000 pounds. And he used to be a Marine. What? They're not all smart. Well, maybe some of them are.
All of them.
All right, they're all smart. Look, it's not my fault that when you add 1 and 1, I get 3.
Oh, wow, look at that.
Next level on that.
That's fantastic.
I'm doing equations other people can't comprehend. I'm next level when it comes to thinking. I think outside the rectangle.
Outside the rectangle.
That's right. It goes in the square hole.
Wow.
Boxes be damned. So yeah, man. So Michael Oden.
Yes.
What do you think of our little stream?
I mean, I'm having a good time.
That's what's up.
Oh, good. We're doing our job.
That's right.
What was your name again? Michael what? Ortiz, right?
Yeah. Jesus. This is going to turn into an Abbott Costello routine real quick. It's going to be great.
Hey, Don, why does my back end hurt?
That's not a question you'd ask me. I use lube.
Oh man!
If your back end hurts, that's on you, brother. You're not moving the right way.
Oh my god. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
You're just not moving the right way. That's all.
To the left, honey, to the left.
The other left.
You're supposed to gyrate the hips, Homer.
Oh, I gotta get my twerk. I gotta get
This
my
one
twerk.
sells
Didn't all
real
those
fast.
didn't all those years of prison down in the ice camps teach you anything?
Hey, I gotta ask about John's Apple's intro. Did you zoom in on that crotch just because he's like what is up with that? It's funny.
What?
It's funny, but like
What are you
he's
talking
lifting the
about?
weights and you like zoom in right on his crotch.
Oh, you know what, dude?
just-
That's just a picture I got off of Facebook. Why?
Oh, okay. I
why
thought
are
you
you
intentionally did that. I was like,
Why are you doing
did John really do that? And I was curious, John, what do you think of that?
He liked it.
That weight was damn heavy.
He liked
He's
it.
like, I needed extra help. Got the wiener power on it.
Hey man, don't doubt the power of the wiener.
Yep.
Do
I do
not
not. I do
deny
not.
the power of BDE.
You saw what happened.
Hey,
to
nobody
the garden
said.
that time.
Nobody ever said I couldn't use a third arm to deadlift.
That's
right.
It's true.
Uh-huh. Nothing like getting a little baby arm to help you out.
Hey man, you use what you got, not what you get. Remember that.
That's a good one.
So speaking of baby arms,
Oh my
let's
goodness.
check on Tank's progress.
Yeah, here, let me show you where I'm at
Can
right
you
now.
believe people watch Trash Cast instead of us? Come on.
Oh,
What the hell's
dare
wrong
they?
with people?
What's
But
the
here's
trash
where I'm
cast?
at. Yeah.
Dude,
We're
I
getting there.
love what you're doing with the Pelion Spear. By the way, Tank, I sent you a message on Twitter.
Okay.
I went through and found you
Oh,
a
dude, you're the
symbol
best.
of Argos for you. They have there's a coin that they have that's got like probably their most prominent symbol. It's like a wolf. So
Yeah, see, I came across that one as well, the wolf. Yeah. Okay, good. Dude, you're
So
a
you
force
could
multiplier
use
there.
that, and then the House of Alexander the Great is called the Argaid dynasty because their their lineage was allegedly from Argos.
Okay.
So their symbol of the Argaid sun is also one
Yeah.
you could use.
Okay, so that was one that kept coming up, and that's why I was like, yeah, that little
My ladies
eight-pointed
comes from Kmart.
dealy-mabob there.
You're right,
I was
bud.
like, oh, that looks like something that I was looking up, but it was really hard to find like a solid reference because I don't know what I'm looking at.
Oh, dude, you're all good, and it's one of those things where like when you look at classical Greece, there are certain city states whose like cultural traditions are better preserved through primary sources and archaeology and everything like that than others.
Right.
It's like we got Indiana Jones on the stream, man. I like it.
But yeah, there's a lot of really there's a lot of things that we don't have anymore. I think that's one of the craziest parts about it is that we have the stuff that we have of antiquity barely scratches the surface. We've lost more than we know.
Yeah, no, dude, that trips me out. I've got a buddy of mine who's a historian, and his specialties are ancient Greece, or I should say classical Greece, and U.S. history. And he trips me out sometimes. Like, it's like, dude, what we know is just a scratching. Like, if history is the world's largest iceberg, what we know is a snow cone.
Yeah, as a U.S. history guy, you're actually really fortunate because you have like legitimate primary sources. But to put this into perspective, the most prominent and detailed biography that we have of Alexander the Great was written in the 1st century AD by a Roman era historian, Arian. Alexander died in, I think, the 300s BC, so it's almost like a millennia away.
Right.
and that's our primary source. The actual biographies and accounts written by Alexander's peers, we don't have.
Yeah.
We have met in Arian. That's who he's that's how he's compiling his history. He's writing based on the accounts of three or four of Alexander's prominent generals and servants that had written records that were at the Library of Alexandria.
Mm-hmm.
But we don't have any of their primary source documentation. The primary sources that we have would, by modern standards, be considered secondary or tertiary source material.
Yeah.
Don't call us tertiary. We don't know what it means.
I blame Socrates.
Tertiary.
Your mom.
I don't blame Socrates. I blame everyone burning the Library of Alexandria.
Yeah, that too.
The real
That definitely didn't help.
Those bastards.
He was notoriously against the written record and for the
And the
record.
insurance didn't come through for him either.
Socrates might have been against the written record, but Plato sure as shit wasn't.
No, Plato.
Yeah, right.
Plato pretty much wrote everything down.
Yeah, that's the whole point. So what I will say is, I think that the big issue is, there comes a point where during the fall of Rome, a lot of academic institutions get sacked because they're in these prominent cities that are getting destroyed by, the Vandals and all these other different Germanic tribes. And even you have the rise of the Sassanids, and then the Caliphate and everything. Oh yes, of course, the Sith Lords. But
how could you forget them, man? Come on.
So sorry, guys.
What are you doing with your life, man? Come on.
You call yourself a nerd.
Yeah, I know. Failure.
It's like what Stephen Heath's parents told him. Only language you speak is failure.
Yeah. Damn it.
For everybody out there in the audience who doesn't know who Stephen He is, allow me to just give you one phrase and you know exactly who he is. Emotional damage.
I was thinking the little Asian kid in Indiana Jones.
I
Dr.
thought it was
Jones, Dr. Jones.
somewhere else,
Dr.
man.
Jones.
Dude, he's returning to acting with
No, his return to acting has been great because he's
He's made a couple of movies the last couple of years.
And then he's got that new movie out where he's like the salesman that's actually a super spy that ends up having to go save his kid or something.
I'm really looking forward to that one.
That one looked pretty funty.
Which one is it? Are you talking about the romantic one? Love Hurts?
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
It was okay.
It wasn't that good?
He does fine in it. He definitely he definitely pulls off a lot of the old school kung fu movie vibe with like Jackie Chan doing all the stunts using all parts of the room and everything like that. My brain's not working, or I would use the proper thing. But the love interest in the film has no chemistry with him.
Aww.
And she's not a particularly good actress. And so this relationship that's supposed to drive the movie just kind of feels awkward as shit.
Oh, that sucks.
I'll tell you something that's really interesting. Because you brought up Jackie Chan. Did you see they did a video with him and his daughter, but they set him down to watch his old stunts from his 1970s and 80s movies, and she had never seen them. And she's sitting there watching him when he fell through in the mall, where it almost killed him.
Yeah.
And she's watching those scenes, and she's looking at her dad, and she's like, "Are you serious? You know, did you really do this?"
Then he looks back at her and says, "Remember that next time you ask for money."
No, dude. I mean, Jackie was emotional because he didn't realize that she hadn't seen it and how it affected her. Because when they were explaining, because Jackie was explaining, yeah, this is what happened with me. This is where I broke this and that and other thing. She's like looking at him like, "You did what?"
Well, I mean, she can't see that over there in the CPC, right? I mean,
no, they're in Hong Kong. But the thing about it is
Hong Kong's
he didn't show her the movies.
Yeah.
When she was growing up and stuff.
Well, he probably didn't want her to see all that.
Yeah.
That blame him. That's a good daddy.
Not if he's still over there.
Well, he doesn't have much of a choice.
Man, I'm digging this rendition of Hippolyta you're doing, Michael. This is really good stuff.
Dude, Michael's an amazing artist, dude.
Yeah.
I absolutely love his work.
I've been saying it for 10 damn years.
I appreciate it, fellas. I feel like I'm messing this up big time, though. But
yeah, but you're doing it all the right ways.
You see that? That's modesty. That you can learn something from him, Omer.
I'm trying. I'm trying.
Oh,
the Mama Donna.
She was going to get in there, man. I wasn't even shielding myself. My shields were down. I ain't worried about that.
Yeah, no, we were actually expecting it, because that's on brand.
Yeah, we were expecting that one to come in.
Completely on brand. It's the
Mama
stuff
Donna force multiplies it every night.
That's right.
We've learned to expect
on
a
Saturdays.
certain amount of quality from Mama's sense of humor.
It's the stuff that you're not prepared for. That's the shit you should be worried about.
Yeah.
When you think you're safe, and all's quiet. She's agreeing with you. Everything's great. And then, boom! Out of nowhere. Right upside your head. In a mental capacity. These are the things. These are the days of our lives. Remember that. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're liking what you're seeing, if you're digging our vibe, like, subscribe, comment, leave money, tip your waitress on the way out, or just don't leave.
Drop those super chats. Check the description below to send super chats to Don's PayPal.
That's right.
Or mine, whatever.
Any
Or John's.
It's all good.
I do have a Mustang habit to support.
I think I'm ready to ditch my blue lines
We'd like
on
to
this.
thank Michael for Ortiz and Oden for coming on and classing and join up a little bit.
As they say in Espanol, los tacayos.
Yeah. I can ditch the blue line.
I tell you, Michael, if the show was bigger, man, I would love to get you like $5,000.
I mean, I would love for you to get me $5,000. That would be great.
But at least we got you a couple of backers and a little bit more.
Hey, man, every little bit counts, and really, like, like the big thing is obviously hitting our funding goal, and then that will play into the Indiegogo algorithm. I also know that there's probably plenty of people who are kind of holding off to back until like the last little bit of the campaign, because since Kickstarter doesn't take out the funds immediately, a lot of people are like, I don't want to do that until like I don't get like destroyed out of nowhere.
Right.
So like I completely understand that. So I'm sure that we'll get some heavier backers as we get closer to the funding goal. It's one of those things that it is actively important for our for the performance on Kickstarter, because the more steady stream of backers that we get, even if it's just the small stuff, the more that plays into the Kickstarter algorithm and gives us a chance at being featured and stuff like that. So I really appreciate it. Every little bit of
pleasure, man.
I believe Katie said that she shared your link as well.
That's because Katie's good people.
Yes,
She's very good people. No, the honor is on this side of the monitor, brother. You're a cool dude. I know I've enjoyed having you on.
So have I.
Yeah, but you're weird. So Shots fired.
Just like Dawn, the door swings both
Fatality.
ways.
No, dude. Also, like anytime you want to pop in, man, it don't even got to be
For
the
real.
show. You can hang out, man. It's all good.
Yeah, man. I'm always down. I am definitely fading. This is past my bedtime.
Oh shit.
Oh shit! What time
Man,
is it
you
over
gotta
there?
go.
So it's well, I'm actually same time zone as Dawn. It's 10, but like
Oh, that's
I've-
right.
I've-
You're in the Old Dominion like me.
yeah. So you said you were in Virginia. You need to let me know what part because
I'll tell you right now, I'm not scared because there was this thing called a phone book that people used to have. I don't believe
fair
in
enough.
that.
What part are you in?
Keysville, Virginia.
How far away is that from Manassas, Aldi area?
Oh, a couple hundred miles.
Yeah,
I'm down in the south. I'm like what are we like 30, 40 miles from North Carolina?
Okay. All right. So
You ever heard of
that's what
Farmville?
we would just do a quick road trip for, but like we've got to figure out a time to link up. I'm gonna be down at Shenandoah Comic Con next weekend, which I'm
Oh,
excited.
snap. Yeah, sounds good, man.
Nice.
But
We can meet up in private and talk shit about all these guys on stream. It's all good.
of course,
Enjoy a beer. Enjoy a beer.
Yeah, I've got relatives out in Virginia a lot.
Don't be threatening me like that, James.
Most of my relatives are up near Richmond.
I got relatives in Texas. All right, you don't see me pulling that rabbit out the hat.
Yeah, but you don't have.
They don't love
have
me.
the family I do, man. My family's massive.
They don't love me, and they have no respect for anything I do at all. They probably don't even know I exist or care. But it's all good. Yeah, there's what do you mean there's a lot of that going around.
Yeah, my family's been in Virginia since 1600s.
Oh wow.
What you got to brag like that for, man?
Dang, man. Somebody actually got me.
He
beat.
just flexed like there's nobody's tomorrow. Like
That's like the majorest flex ever.
it's like
Well, my family. I can go further back. My family can be traced all the way back to like 112 AD.
Oh yeah. Well, guess what? My people rode on the K's. We come from Mars, bitch.
Bleep glorp.
Go ahead, top that. Top that. Good.
Homie said bleep glorp.
I dare you.
all right, guys. I think I gotta call it quits. I got single dad duties in the morning, so I've got to get the kid up,
It's understandable.
get him
man.
breakfast and everything like that. But
We understand you're weak. You can't handle it. It's all good.
Yeah,
I
man,
understand the
absolutely.
Deadland.
I did my time staying up all night and doing stupid shit when I was in the army for 6 years. So like I'm not.
I know that routine.
That was
Oh,
your
yeah.
first
What?
mistake joining the army.
Yep.
Yes, it was my first mistake, and you know I did my time and I got out.
What was your
So-
MOS, brother?
11 Bravo.
Oh,
66
come
years.
on.
Regular
That's not
infantry,
an
huh?
What
MOS.
fudge?
Dude, you were the meat shield, man. You were like, hey, there, we're going to take that mountain.
Yeah.
You go take care of
Yes,
that. Yeah.
exactly.
Mhm.
Bellow
You were
slut.
the MRE testers, man. That's all good.
Where did you serve? Where were you stationed?
So I was Army National Guard. So my unit was out of Lynchburg, Bedford, Virginia, Alpha First of the 116th.
Oh, shit.
Did a lot of so when you're with the Guard, you do a lot of actually stuff for the state during like crisis times. Like so when we had blizzards and everything like that, we actually shoveled out a whole bunch of areas. My unit responded to the Baltimore riots back in the day, and then we deployed to Qatar for a little under a year, which is literally just a paid vacation in the devil's asshole. It
Pretty
was
much.
not,
I've been there
not ideal.
myself.
Clearly, you weren't in the best part of Qatar.
Yeah, but
There is a
you
best
know,
part.
mhm.
Yeah, the part that's not there.
But anyways, it was an experience. I definitely don't regret doing it. There are definitely times where I chuckle because I went when I enlisted when I was 19, and it was a part of this whole plan that I had. But I remember going to the recruiting office. I just finished my ASVAB, and so the recruiters got my ASVAB scores. It just goes, "Are you sure you want to do infantry?" Like, I have like 5 Intel slots right now, and
you and me both.
Wait a minute. You volunteered for the infantry?
Yeah, man. I was a dumb
Holy
19-year-old.
shit! What?
Salute to you, brother.
Hold my,
Look,
hold
man,
everything.
G-Watt
We
was
have
going
somebody
on.
who was, oh God.
No, you're not,
ass.
Michael. You're not
It is.
alone. I had good ASVAB scores, and I became a tanker.
Yeah, but there you go.
So yeah,
You had something between you and the bullets, Tank. Damn.
We had body armor.
Yeah, hey, Tank. Remember,
really
you were
bad
with
body
me.
armor at the time,
But I was the medical specialist of the company. I was the medical personnel. So yes, I got away with every fucking thing.
Yeah, that.
And I got to sit on the radio and tell all you fools what to do. Ah.
yay!
Like,
Hey,
Yeah,
I love
but
my
you didn't
SIG
go.
guys.
But you didn't get to go to the China Shore at
I didn't want to go.
China Beach and see the beautiful Asian girls walking around topless.
They said, Don, we parlayed to you. Where do you want to go? I said, General, sir. Let me tell you like this. I'm full of shit.
Yeah, I remember when I arrived in Korea, they said, "Hey, you're going to be here for 365 days." Yeah, right.
You
That
turned
turned out to
around
be
and got back
918
on the plane
days.
and said, no, I'm not.
Dude,
No,
Korea, I hear Korea is like one
it
of the
was
worst.
913 days, man.
Don't you motherfuckers know I own Warner Brothers? What are you doing?
I hear Korea is one of the worst duty stations. Like,
Oh
there's
my
a
God,
lot
I
of
can speak from
shit that
experience,
happens in
dude.
Korea.
It was
Well, see what happened on my little duty was I got sent all over the fucking place. I got sent to Okinawa, I got sent here, I got sent there, Tuguska, and all that
I
stuff.
hear Okinawa is a good one for the Marines.
Oh, Okinawa's great. The only problem is when you get back to Korea, they said all that time in Okinawa didn't count. So you got, oh fuck.
No.
Yes, they did. They pulled that stunt. That's why I said it went to 913 days.
That was bullshit.
Holy shit.
All right.
Well, Michael, look, man, we don't want to hold you up, man. You got to go do your daddy thing. We get it. We love you, man. We appreciate you coming on.
For real.
Come back.
Yeah,
anytime,
nice meeting you,
brother.
Odin.
Absolutely. It's a pleasure meeting everybody. And hey, thank you guys so much for absolutely crushing these pieces on Elysian
Well,
Fields.
before
You guys,
you go, let me show you a little bit more of what I've done.
dude, like that's looking vicious. Like it
Oh,
effectively
don't worry,
making.
they're all going to post these tonight or tomorrow too.
Yeah,
That's
well,
beautiful.
I'll post my progress. It won't be done for a while because I'm kind of busy.
But
yeah,
like,
no, we'll get it.
I like how you've effectively made Heracles a were-lion, which is fucking that. That is freaking vicious.
Is
You
he
haven't
not?
even seen
That's
his
very
final
nice.
form.
No, so
Very
so
creative.
the cool thing that we did with him is so in myth, Heracles doesn't really wear armor. He kills the Nemean lion, and then he wears its pelt as
Oh shit! I'm
armor.
sorry, I fucked it up.
No, dude, don't even like this looks fucking awesome. I wouldn't
No.
have you change the thing. But like, so what we did with the design was the Nemean lion pelt hangs over his back, and then the face of the lion is his helmet, effectively. So he's like seeing
nice.
through the eyes of the Nemean lion.
Yeah, so basically he does the Wolverine thing where he pulls over the head, like, how many people are you going to kill? You're going to find out.
Yeah. Exactly.
I know. Very creative.
Dude, thank you guys, everyone. Thank you guys so much for the effort that you've been putting in. Thanks for having me on and bumping us
And
up
good
a
luck
couple of
to you, man.
factors. Dude, thank you so much. It's it's always a pleasure coming out and meeting new people.
And good luck on your book.
I appreciate it. Thank you guys.
Anytime.
Have a good one. Take care.
Have a good
Till
night,
we
all.
meet again, my brother. Hell.
Cheers.
Absolutely.
See, y'all don't understand, but that was connections made right there. That's what's up. We made a friend, y'all.
All right.
I'm going to take a quick break. You want to see where I'm at right now?
Ain't you in your house?
Oh, nice tank. Nice tank. Very
Wow,
nice.
that looks
You know,
good.
Tank,
Wow.
you make me
Looks
sick,
great.
man.
Looks
You make me
great,
sick
dude.
with how good you are, bro. I love it.
Appreciate
I'm
it.
coming right
you,
at you.
it's
I'm
you
coming
guys
right
who
at
get me going, you know? You
I
motivate the
like
shit out of me.
I like the detail in the belt, bro.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
That is
looks
nice.
great.
See, when
And I
grow
decided
up,
to
I
leave
wanna
like
be
his
like
eyes
that.
white because, you know, he's not alive. So why not just like dial it up? You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Like this is he's about to unleash his final move.
Dude, that spear is sick as hell.
1,000 spear strikes. Go.
Nice pointy streak.
Hell yeah. Well, you go do your thing.
Yeah, I'm
Look
gonna
at-
stretch
look
my
at
bones
Michael
for a
over
minute.
here,
I've been
Look at
drawing
Michael
for
Come on,
wow. I've been
dude.
drawing for over 9 hours today.
That is
This-
just raw 90s beauty.
That's a great
right
feeling, isn't it?
Yeah, because I got like a lot of work on this done today. This is the midnight piece.
Oh, yeah. We were looking
Rex.
at that last night on Omer stream. What's up? What's up? That is coming along nicely, dude.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thing of beauty. Hell yeah.
A lot of infrastructure going on. And don't forget, the most powerful mayonnaise powered superhero.
I gotta tell you, this might be your
You've
best
got to
work
get
yet.
that colored.
Tartan colorist is going to
Oh.
color it as soon as he's got some time, and he is going to garbage pail kids the hell out of it.
He's
You
going to
got
color
enough
some of
money to
my
pay
stuff
him
for
for
me
that,
too.
man?
So I'm looking forward to it.
That's a
He's
big
doing it
job.
for free because we're having fun.
That's a big
So,
job right there.
But,
Assimilating
yeah,
knowledge
and
in a house. Hail. Thank you, sir. Popping in. Appreciate you.
And I love the way this one came out.
Mr.
Which
Ortiz,
reminds
look
me,
at your screen. The man's paying
Nice.
tribute.
yeah, I need an email address for you so I can get you a copy of this.
Every time you show this, it gets better.
Yeah,
that's really good.
I kind of went it back in on it. I was like, you know what? I liked the speed lines coming in, so I just kind of whipped them in, and then I cut out where the legs were coming out forward, so that way it had a little bit extra depth coming at it.
That looks really good, Tank. Good job on that.
Time, man.
I appreciate
Hey, do you
it.
have anybody in mind to color it, or
No. That's why I hand these off. I'm like, when I'm, because I've got so much work on my plate right now. But I think Dawn would kill it on colors. To be perfectly honest.
Wake up, John. Wake up, John. We're watching.
What? What are you doing?
We're watching you.
And I just got this
Sorry,
one
you
done
picked one
for Tail End Studios Cobalt cover.
Oh, shit. Dude. Love it.
Oh, I like the rain.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Bionic Bro was very happy about this.
Can I just say, we got some of the most talented mofos ever on this stream right here, right now.
And, we're broadcasting live on X, and you can't have an X stream without an extreme character.
Oh, there you
Sorry, I've
go.
been doing that joke all
The
day.
freaking bullet casings, man. I thought Dan Panoja was going to lose his shit when you did that. That was awesome.
See, it's an energy weapon, so the bullet casings aren't coming from him. He's shooting the bullet casings out of somebody else.
Oh, damn. Yeah.
oh
Those
man,
bullet casings
Yeah,
are
I even
actually
tagged
protecting him
Fraga.
from enemy fire.
Right, I tagged Fraga and said, the gun goes Fragaboom!
I did.
Because if that's not a Fraga gun, I don't know what is.
Do I even? Oh, yeah, it is right here.
Fragga boom.
I posted my whip that I was working on with you and Omer last night.
Uh-huh.
And friggin' Dan told me, he said, the power of the hair or something like that.
Yeah, dude. I love it. That is coming out so raw, man.
The 70s
Oh, I'm
prophet.
loving it.
Or the, that's the hairband prophet.
Yeah. He was like the hair power.
Yo,
I'm like-
Bandito.
And it's like, I'm now friends with Dan Panoja, and this is retarded. I love it. I mean, it's not like we're holding hands in the movie theater or nothing, but I'll take what I can get.
Give it time.
Yet.
We'll be there. For the end of the summer, man. We'll be texting each other like girls on prom night.
Yeah. The gun needs about 32% more detail to be truly fraganized. But I agree. It does need more.
Oh my God. Gentlemen, if I've never said it before, I can't stand any of you guys. No.
Oh, thank you.
I love you all,
best.
man.
Okay, the feeling's mutual.
Like this stream is the thing I look forward to doing pretty much all week.
Me too.
I advertise it every time I go live on any channel.
Subscribe to
because-
Tank Ferret at that link right there. Thank you, Hal dear.
Oh, thank
I'm
you
sorry,
very much.
Chains.
All right, I'll be right back, Jim.
All right, do you think, brother?
Yeah, this and then hearing Omer's booty song every Wednesday makes my week.
Yeah, Omer, you need to make that a regular thing, dude. For real.
Well,
Like,
it is on the hump day, yeah.
Number one, the title alone, that's enough right there.
Oh, you mean the new show,
Yeah, man.
idea I got, yeah.
Come
I'm
on.
thinking of doing it like quarterly, like every 3 months or something, because it is a like a marathon kind of thing.
Oh yeah,
So,
and then make sure you send your boy an invite. I'll be there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thick,
absolutely.
juicy booties or something like that. It's fun.
Yeah, juicy booty, yeah.
Mama Donna will be there too in the background, like always.
Absolutely.
Talking smack, doing what she do.
Hey, everybody's good at something.
Well, some of us are. Not everybody can be a grandmaster like Mr. Ortiz here. If I get too far up your ass, just let me know. I'll back out slowly.
I don't know what that means, but I'll let you know.
The brown nosing, man. The brown nosing.
Oh, I see. Oh,
Look, man, I admired you and your brother and all the work you guys did on Arachnus back in the day. So jamming with you is like an all-time honor right now.
oh, cool. I appreciate it.
Yeah, dude, not as much as I do. You just do not know the
Yeah,
level of nerd authenticity that's going on in my tiny, tiny little human brain right now. You have no idea.
Yeah, it's super cool.
Well, hey, Michael, I got a question.
Homer, this is my moment. Don't take it from me.
Did you
Well, I'm
realize,
right there with you.
how popular your
Same
book really
experience.
was?
Yeah.
Who, me?
Ortiz.
Yeah.
No, I really don't have any idea. I get, over the years, of course, I've
I'll be
been
back.
approached by people that recognize me and it's always been positive. And even my brother, there was an incident that happened not too long ago where this maintenance guy came by the house to work on something electric at my brother's house, and he was off at work, or my brother was at work at the time, and so this guy met with my brother's wife, and when he heard Mario's name, he suddenly got excited and he asked Cheryl, he goes, is your husband the same guy that does Arachnus? And when Cheryl said yes, this guy fucking freaked out, and he was like, oh, is there any way I can just, because Mario's on his way home and he wanted to hang out at her house.
So he got to get autograph?
The job and everything, just so you can meet Mario. And when Mario came in, he just, explained what a big fan he was and that he wanted to meet the artist for Arachnus. And so that was cool, it's like, wow. And then my brother at one point got a job teaching. He was an assistant teacher at a high school. And when he went into the high school on his first day on the job, there was an Arachnus poster on the wall. And the teacher was a big fan of Arachnus, and all the students were aware of him. And so when Mario said his name, everybody recognized him from the poster that was on the wall. And that was cool. So he got big accolades on his first day at the job at a high school. But stuff like that, periodically intermittent throughout over the years, over a 25, 27-year span. It's amazing to hear that even now people have, subscribed to me and told me how they were inspired to get into comics because they, would walk into a comic book store and see Arachnus on the wall back in the 90s, and immediately they would fall in love with the character and then wanted to do comics. And a lot of these guys that I met are actually doing comics today. A couple of them got their own publishing company. So that's really cool. It's inspiring. But I had no idea that anything I did back then would have any kind of impact. I just figured it was such a long time ago, lost and forgotten. And, but, I kept it in mind. Of course, I have a love for this character. And it's not like I want to relive the past and redo what's been done, except that that's exactly what I want to do. I want want to bring Arachnus back out into on the shelves, but I've been working on doing it to where I can do it right this time, or at least that satisfies me, because those books that I did back then it was such a learning process, and of course at the time before the internet, it was valuable experience that taught me a lot, and I pondered on those things that I've learned all this time. So, I'm a little bit more savvy, a little bit more wiser into the industry. So I got this plan, I got this book, and finally I've got the time and the space to execute it, and I'm working on that right now. So we're planning on a Kickstarter campaign. Hopefully if things work out, it'll be in June. If not, it'll be in July. But
so basically right after you guys do the Fan Expo here in Dallas.
Yeah, and that's going to feature a 10-page story arc that's in the first book. It'll be the first 10 pages of the book, and it, I want to do that.
To get a copy of that.
Huh?
I'm gonna be there. I'll be there.
I'll pull my friend card out and try to get a copy of that somehow.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm going to give it out.
You're going to meet James. James is going to meet you out there.
I don't have a table or anything because I didn't get in time, but I want to go out there.
What's up, Kayla?
Cool.
Hey, Kayla.
Yeah.
So you'll get. So yeah, we'll definitely meet up.
That'd be cool. Yeah.
Kayla,
absolutely.
Mama Donna says hi.
Who?
And Michael, when you do come back to Florida, if you want to hang out, I'm not that far away.
Yeah, absolutely. Where are you at?
I'm in Orlando. So
okay, that's right. Yeah, I'm on my way back to Tampa here soon, in a week or so. So I'll give you a call when I get back in town, and we can definitely hook up. There's a friend of mine who has a printing company in Orlando, and we've been friends since middle school. And so I'm planning to go into Orlando here shortly and go visit her printing shop.
I do know I have friends that own local shops in Tampa and in Orlando too. So I'm sure they'd be happy to talk to you.
Yeah, that'd be great. Absolutely. Fantastic. But,
just don't mind
man,
me.
I'm gonna have to go to Dallas too and hang out with
down on the slice.
James
come to Dallas.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I'm in South Texas, so
yeah, he's
Dallas.
Where are you at now in South Texas?
It's called Mexico.
Huh?
You're in Austin or San Antonio, Blair?
I'm in San Antonio too.
Oh, well, I'm
in right now.
I'm 3 hours south. I'm in Brownsville, McAllen area.
Oh, you're down by SpaceX.
Yeah, by SpaceX.
I like how James says that. Oh, you're by SpaceX. Like they're next door neighbors.
Remember, Marcus's son works for him.
Oh, that's right. He's not here.
Yeah, in Austin. Yeah.
Marcus's son works for him. So
I hope Marcus had a blast down there in South Carolina Comic-Con.
I hope he did too.
Yeah, I was hoping he'd give us a little live stream, a little taste.
Well, I asked him if he would like at least get a video or something. He said he would try. But shit, man, if you're down there having that kind of fun, you're not gonna remember.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
We got Liam.
So, Mr. Ortiz, right now, you're in San Antonio area right now?
Yeah, I am currently
visiting
my parents or my mom and my sisters who live here. But I'm normally out of Sarasota.
Oh, okay.
It's where I'm living. That's where my kids are and my daughters. But well, yeah, I came here, to visit my mom and hang out with her, and then I'm heading back to getting busy.
Heck yeah.
Got to put out that next Arachnus. Hell yeah.
Yeah. And I love the way it's coming out. It's it's a lot of stuff that I'm doing now that nobody's seen before in any.
Hell yeah.
Well, if it looks anything like what you have on your Instagram page, it's going to be awesome.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, it's basically you know, a lot of the stuff I put on Instagram, it was at like those are every one of them are early stage drawings, sketches, and concepts. Nothing really drawn to fruition at all. And so I get that's a lot of what I have now is finished drawings and finished artwork and things more complete as far as concept goes. And I haven't I've been saving it and not posting it, but I'm about to post it all the work I've been doing. So
Okay.
if you notice on those pages, I haven't posted in a while, like a lot of it in like a couple of years actually. So but now I got a bunch of stuff that I'm going to be posting and hopefully I don't know, people like it. People see what I'm doing.
Oh, dude, no doubt, people are gonna love it.
I'm pretty sure you're gonna be okay.
Yeah, I don't foresee any problems with that.
I work on, you know, I get like this is one of my sketchbooks, and this.
Oh my god!
I think that was one of the pictures I saw.
Good lord, dude.
Yeah, and so I do a lot of stuff on here. Sketch like this was Dolan's character, and I sketched him out real quick. But it's all messy, you know, because I kind of, and then I whited his face out because I planned on going back in and putting the detail in there. But these are just like concepts and you know, stuff on.
Wow!
Hell yeah!
Ideas beast mode activated.
Hey, Kayla. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah. Smiling Bandito, hello. Unintelligent design, hello.
That's some kind of page.
Yeah. I got nothing but junk in this skit.
That ain't junk. That ain't junk. Somebody would pay good money for that.
Oh yeah.
James already put a bid in the chat. What was that, James? How much confirmed?
Just about half of Warner Brothers.
Wow, look at that. Wow, it's beautiful.
Damn it, man. Gorgeous.
Good sketch.
Wow, look at that. Man, the pose dynamic.
I'm already getting excited for this book.
Oh, look, there's that prophet.
Oh,
yeah,
dude.
that was from last week. Messed this up. Well,
Death Dealer.
Wow, check that out.
Shelby in the chat. What is up, sir?
Always good to see Shelby.
Hell yeah. We just getting going now.
This is for a cover to Tribal Force. I'm working on for John Proudstar.
Nice.
But it's just a quick sketch of the page. But
that's awesome.
With John.
Oh, I love that one.
I'm also working on this. It was a scene out of the book where they fight Arachnus, his spider minions. Let's see.
Oh, damn.
That is
but I was thinking it'd be kind of cool. I made him into the Savage Dragon going up against Arachnus, and it'd be a bunch of spiders. And then up here is Arachnus in the shadows waiting to pounce, but letting his spider minions do the trick.
Hell yeah.
You know, and they're really like real creepy skull faces and shit.
That's half the fun comics right there.
Yeah, that's dope.
But I couldn't get his face to look good. He looks like a.
Hey, Michael, Unintelligent Design. Was wondering if you had some finished stuff that you could put on stream.
Say it again.
This guy in the chat, Unintelligent Design, also known as Liam. He wants to know if you got some totally finished work that you can show us.
I do, but not here.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, not completed finished work.
Liam, here's his Instagram right here, and I'll have the link in the description later. You can check him out there, and I'm sure he's got some stuff up there. Or buy a.
He's also a regular guest.
Yeah, as soon as I get back to my studio in Florida, that's where all my work is at. I got like a lot of finished work. I even got paintings, acrylic paintings that I completed, along with a little airbrushing on top of it. You know, and I also got a lot of I don't know how to get you know, on my laptop on Studio Paint on Procreate. I have a whole bunch of stuff on there that I did digitally for the book. And so, yeah, I got plenty of artwork to show. But like I said, I'm here temporarily in Texas, so I don't have any of my stuff with me. I just got a sketchbook and drawing paper.
Just got to build the anticipation, man. That's all.
Yeah. But I had to leave urgently. At the beginning, I left. My grandmother had passed away, and she had died at 101 years old.
Wow.
And so I went to her funeral in Puerto Rico. And then after Puerto Rico, I came here to visit my mom and my sisters. And I kind of stayed a little longer because my mom got ill. So I decided to just hang around a little bit more. But yeah, all my stuff is just sitting back home in Florida and waiting for me to get back to finish it and post the stuff that I've been working on. And you know, a turn of events recently in the past few months is what prompted me to make an effort, and let alone it's the new year 2025, you know. So I'm like, I'm gonna do it this year and make it happen this year, where I'm gonna publish Arachnus again, and I got a whole new storyline and a whole new you know, direction to go with Arachnus, and it's 27 odd years in the making. So I have a lot of stuff accumulated that I can't wait to show anybody who's interested in it.
Yeah, you got nothing but a hot audience right here.
Hell yeah, captive, man. Captive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's easy to make my current fans happy. It seems that way because the accolades I get from everybody has been really positive and really good. But you know, I don't know how many of you there are out there that still even remember Arachnus or even are familiar with Arachnus, because you know.
Well, there's a lot of people in our circle. When I told them that you had been on, they got super stoked. And I know that stream did really well. I think it was like over 200 and some views so far and counting. Cool. So the fans are there, you know. I don't think they ever went away.
Yeah.
We're a little bunch.
When I drew that first piece, I told a couple of people that I know it's in our extended group, and they were pretty excited that that it's happening.
Yeah.
Excellent. Yeah. Well, I love hearing it, and I, you know, I don't want to let anybody down.
I don't think
and because I do care about this story and this character. I just never really figured out why it's taken so long to get back to him and to make this happen. Except that life has just had its way.
It's got to be organic, man. You can't rush a good thing.
Life finds a way.
I did take my time in making sure that it's, at least this time around, the story, I hope, is going to be more compelling than it was before. You know, because I get a lot of compliments on the artwork, but hardly any compliments on the actual story, because, you know, the story literally wasn't told very well. It just wasn't. And so that's one of the things that
That
has
is an
just
awesome pose.
motivated me over the years is to I want to tell a good story. That's my goal. It's my ultimate goal.
Yeah.
Both visually and written to tell a good
What's
story.
up?
So we'll see. Hopefully this time around, that'll translate like that. And
Well, as the kids say, LFG.
yeah, Andrew Mangum is going to do the inks, and my old friend from back in the day who did the digital colors before is going to do the colors again this time around.
Oh, nice.
And Dolan is going to write the script. He's scripting for it. And and those guys are all they're really cool and talented, and then I'm gonna help with everything, because I learned to do digital colors along the way, so I can help with the color palette and help with editing, I suppose, to make sure that everything is corresponding the way I want it to.
Did y'all hear that sound? That was the sound of Mr. Ortiz leveling up.
Is that what that is?
That's what that is.
Level up. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm excited, and
plus I may have gotten a little wet hearing the sound of editing.
Oh, that was the squeal. I thought that was just me. No, okay, cool.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's what it sounds like. That's what the title sounds like when you edit, because you gotta just make sure things sort of come out a certain way. And so
Crazy little cat.
now I was suggested that I get an editor too, and for this book that somebody edited. And I don't really know what that means, but I told him I was game. I said, sure, I'll try an editor, but it's like I want to do comic book, like the fans are my boss, and that's it.
There you go. That is exactly right.
Yeah. It's like I'm not trying to build a business or a product just so I can work for somebody, unless I'm working for the fans only.
That's what's up.
That's the best boss.
Yeah.
That's what independence is all about, right? Independent nation. You just you're not doing it for others. You're doing it for yourself.
No, I'm doing it. I'm doing it for myself.
And, as I say frequently, I'm a man on a mission. My mission is to supplant mainstream, and I can't do it by myself. It's going to take.
Are you a man on an
army of creators? I'm Omega. I'm OG. Omega fan.
And I greatly appreciate that, man. Yeah, no idea.
Yeah, because that Dodge was from 2017, something like that.
Yeah, that was a while ago. I can't believe I didn't know that was you, though, man. That's crazy that we hung out in that circle that whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Man, what a wiener!
I know.
And you know what's really funny is that until I saw him on that cover you did, I was like racking my brain. I was like, "Who did that character, man?" Like, this is driving me nuts. I couldn't remember because my memory's like a sieve, dude.
Oh,
for real.
Dude, yeah, same here.
Yeah,
I got whacked in the head though, so I got an excuse.
I got the head wound action going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What was yours? I got hit by a truck and an iron pipe.
Oh,
I win.
So this one time in Baghdad,
this one
my
time
Humvee got kicked into the air.
You got to bring Baghdad into it, don't you? Yep.
Sure, play that.
I mean, come on now. If you had the opportunity to say this one time in Baghdad,
that's
Tell me
I
you
still
wouldn't.
wouldn't say one time Baghdad.
Yeah.
That's
So
probably
that-
because you have
does
a
that mean
modicum
that you
of
served in the
self-respect.
Iraqi War, or were you just stationed over there?
Yeah, no, I was in Operation Iraqi Freedom 2, the sequel, much like Empire. It was better than the
The
original.
sequel.
That's what's up. I like that.
I was just south of downtown Baghdad in the Al Rashid area out of Camp Falcon. a Fob Falcon, I should say, and that was from 2004 to 2005.
Wow.
The funny thing is I joined the Army before 9/11. So when I initially got in, I was training to fight the commies. And then all of a sudden, mission parameters changed real quick.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I went in back in 1989 until 93. And I was 21 years old the day I joined the Army.
Mm.
And
What year did you go in?
Huh?
What year did you go in?
89. So
It's got the 19 in front of it for those of you who aren't following.
Yeah.
So I
late 19th century or 1900s. I mean, but
no, because I went in 88.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I went in 88.
Oh, right on.
17 years old, right out of high school.
Wow. What
Yeah.
was your MOS? What'd you do?
I was a 66 whiskey. Combat medic trained in biological and chemical warfare.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, I got to play with it. I got to play with the really nasty stuff. I
Yeah,
learned
I
what
didn't
we
like
actually,
any of that
I learned what we
nasty shit.
actually have and what we say we don't have.
We say we don't have a lot.
Yeah, but there's a lot of
have
stuff
a
we
lot.
do have that we're supposed to have. But no, I spent my time over in Asia. So,
Like
I joined as a military police.
Oh, nice.
And out of after basic and AIT, I went straight to Fort Bragg and in the airborne unit over there. And then I was there the whole time I was in the military, all 4 years.
That place is a black hole.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it was, it was hell of an experience, and that's exactly why I joined, was for the experience. Because I had planned on, I knew from the get-go, ever since I was a kid, that I was going to spend my life doing artwork, and but I also was worried that it would confine me to being in a single space forever, like in the studio painting all the time, and I wouldn't experience the world. So I thought, the military would be an excellent opportunity to do something completely different for a few years and see the world. And I got exactly what I asked for. Exactly. And it was worth it.
oh, believe me, when they said I could see the world, I did see the world.
Yeah. We got deployed everywhere.
I left and went to Asia in late 89, and I did not come back till 92.
Wow.
Yeah, I was out.
He held your ass hostage, man.
Yeah, I was in Asia for, like I said, 913 days. So.
Wow. Yeah, I didn't get stationed in Asia, I guess. That was one of the places I never went, but went to the Virgin Islands and Panama and Saudi Arabia and Iraq. And
nope, I did not do the Gulf thing. So
oh god, Saudi Arabia sucked balls.
Yeah. I was there 7 months in the desert.
The best thing they had to offer me was camel races and Foster's beer. That was it.
You got beer?
I'm sure it's great now, but back then it was not even close. Fucking awful. Foster's beer. Never heard of Foster's?
It's good to drink when you're grilling.
No, you got beer?
Near beer.
Yeah, we got beer. We actually
near beer.
We actually had beer.
Foster's, Australian for beer.
If you want to call that beer, it was okay. No offense
We had
to Aussies that like that stuff. Good for you, not for me.
No, see,
it's better than IPAs.
Foster's is Canadian for Australian for beer. It's not even an Australian beer.
I guess it was pretty bad. I didn't like it
for real.
And then the camel races were funny.
Camel races are kind of fun.
Camel meat tastes good.
Yeah, it
I
does.
didn't go that far. I didn't go that hard, man.
You didn't have camel burgers?
No, I was too busy eating dog and cat in the Philippines and not knowing it.
Yeah, I agree.
Camel shawarma. You have not lived until you've had camel shawarma. It's delicious.
My good buddies take me out to the Philippines. Hey, man, just let us take care of you. We've been here before. We're not going to do you wrong. You trust us? Sure, I trust you, Chief. Not a problem. Hey, that's pretty good meat. What is that? That tastes like roast, man. That's pretty good. This is some of the best seasoning ever. It's dog.
Dog. Oh, you tasted dog before?
Yeah, I didn't know.
Was it any good?
Tastes like roast.
Yeah.
Not like chicken, like you think it would. Tastes like roast.
Wow.
I mean, I'm assuming. I don't know what kind of dog I had. It could have been Doberman Pinscher for all I know.
Yeah, I wonder if every breed of dog has a different flavor to it.
That's a good question.
Quick, Robin, to the bat, who on Dog Festival?
Let's look that up on Google, shall we?
Find out everything on Google.
Hey, Grok. Are there different flavors of dog? Suddenly there's a knock at your door. President Trump and his team. Stop eating all the dogs. It's not good. Stop
the cats.
I made a campaign promise to get your kind of people out of here. What are you doing on Grok? Asking the question.
Don deported to China.
Yeah. Have to call Omer up and tell him.
Pretty damn good.
Omer would be like, who? I don't know that.
Dang, Omer, why you gotta do like that, man?
That ain't my buddy. I don't know what you're talking about.
Not your buddy, pal.
Look at this dude, man. Look at him with the Hellboy. Look at this.
Hold on 1 second. Get over there. What are you looking at? Oh, look at that.
Exactamundo. See? Who? Already.
I love your sketch style, man. It's very reminiscent of Leonardo da Vinci.
It's straight up organic, isn't it? It's like direct from the brain to the pencil.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why I started doing it like this. It just, I guess, ever since my, I don't really know. Sometimes I just get into this mood where everything comes out, and I just want to not take the pencil off the page and just go, and it comes out real scribbly like.
No, that's what Da Vinci did.
And then I go back in and erase everything and lighten it up, and then keep the lines that I want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how you know you're in the zone right there.
I love a good diarrhea of the pencil.
Yeah. A good just dump it out and
just comes
see
out.
What happens.
It's pure aesthetics, you know. It just comes out. It's great.
Well,
man, I do like that pose.
What? I'm drawing. This is a drawstring, you know.
That's right.
Oh, let's see. I really went hard on the rendering, didn't I?
I don't know. Did you? Let me look.
I think I did. I think I went kind of.
I now have a new standard.
Crazy on the
bring
rendering.
my work up to.
No, you did good.
No, when somebody goes hard on the rendering, the way it translates to me is an artist that cares a lot about their work. So they put a lot of detail into it because they're. I don't know. It's like you show effort into everything, and all these little details and the textures means it translates that you care about your drawing. Where other people they just hardly put detail in and doesn't and call it done. And like,
hey, Don, show my screen. Share.
Hang on. I'm getting there. My little fingers, they don't move so fast.
There you go, Michael. Remember that?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
That was one of the images I used as reference.
Oh, right on. Man, I haven't seen that in a long time. That was the image that was published in the back of Savage Dragon magazine.
Boy, this brings back some memories right now.
Yeah, that's what made Arachnus popular in the first go around. Is a lot of fans saw this image And when I met Todd or Eric Larson at the Comic-Con in '95. I met like everybody then. It was a really good time. And but I met Eric Larson, and he was like, "Oh, you're the Arachnus guys." And he said that he got a lot of shit from his fans for not picking Arachnus for the contest. You know, and he was like, and there was like thousands of his fans who really were pissed that he picked the lobster guy. And but he said the reason he didn't pick my character is because he honestly did not know what to do with the spider legs. Right? He didn't know how to draw them, you know, because they just hang there. They're just dangling. What do you do with those legs?
The thing that I noticed about this drawing is you've got the four small legs, right? Like right here.
Yeah.
You've got 1 here, 2 here, 3 and 4, besides the 6. So I was wondering where'd those come from.
It was concepting at that time. That was one of the early designs where I was trying to figure out what Arachnus could look like. And that was just one concept, the purple costume with the cybernetics, like the way, you know, at the time was a lot of image work.
Yeah.
So I was just trying out ideas. There was a whole bunch of drawings that I did, and they're just different versions of Arachnus, and you know. And
because I remember this one in the back of the book. I remember, you know, hoping this one was going to get picked too. And then when they rolled out, you know, cut on previews, there you are in your book, you know, Arachnus in its own book. I was like, oh hell yeah, I got to get this.
Yeah.
You know, because I mean, at one point they were doing full-page spreads in Wizard, not Wizard, but on previews. You know.
Yeah.
They were marketed.
Yeah, it just costs a lot of money to advertise back then because there was no internet and everything. And we made deals with like Wizard Magazine to get ads in their pages, and you know, like a full page ad in Wizard at the time was $8,000, you know, and I was like, that's a lot of money to spend on fucking advertisement. And they guaranteed like, you know, over 50,000 people or 100,000 people at least or something.
Oh yeah.
But I was like, shit, that's a lot of money to spend. And so we made a deal. They did you know, one of the magazines, I forgot which issue, but it was a 2-page magazine about Arachnus, and then they gave us a half a page ad at a discount.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I remember at the comic book shop, I remember they were asking us because he had ordered, I want to say he had ordered like 30 copies because there was like 30 of us that wanted it.
Mm-hmm.
So he was like one of the major stores, and he's, you know, he's in Dallas, the Dallas area, so he was selling them. I mean, he sold all those books. Because he was carrying not only that one, but he was carrying the other 2 books that they had Mushroom had going on as well. He was carrying all 3 books.
Yeah. Yeah. It was just, there was so much going on, and my brother and I initially were in Washington State, living in Vancouver when we started working on Arachnus, but by the time we finished the first book, we moved. My brother and I both moved to San Diego, and then it was like a 45-minute drive back and forth to Anaheim, where Gene and Paul and the guys were at Mushroom Comics, and it was just a lot of fun, especially back in that era. It was really good times, and it was just a lot of learning. And you know, eventually, if you know, like I had no experience in the industry, I didn't know what it required. You know, I thought I had a pretty good work ethics, but in order to keep up with the deadline, I found myself doing 18 hours a day, 19 hours sometimes, and just every day, every single day.
Right, because I mean, you know, I guess for me, I remember they were talking about, I want to say it was like, this is how comic books work, and this is what you need to expect as a penciler. Mm-hmm. And they were telling me, and I heard this from multiple people, but it was basically you got to do 4 pages a day.
Yeah. Good luck with that.
You have to do 4 pages a day, and you have to have everything done within like 14 days, because if they had to do rewrites, you had 5 days, redraws, you had 5 days to fix all that. So the inker would get pages, so you'd be like passing everything back and forth. And then you had 22 days to get the whole thing done, because they'd give them 6 days to get it to publishing and printing and stuff.
Yeah. And that's what it was. And, so essentially as a penciler and as the creator and the plotter and, my brother and I collaborated a lot, but I was the idea person. I was coming up with the characters and the ideas, and my brother, he inked my work, and, and he learned how to ink as I was trying to learn how to draw comics. Because it's a whole different way of drawing comics. I mean, it's its own medium, its own style, its own aesthetic, and comic book and sequential art, and being able to, translate information distinct enough and clear enough that the inker doesn't have any trouble inking your work. And so Mario and I worked on a cohesiveness that worked out, because he just knew what I was doing and what I was trying to do. So it sort of, it was easy for us to blend together. And he's the only person since Andrew, I've never had my artwork ever inked by anybody, only my brother. And so I didn't know how it was going to look with somebody else inking. And Andrew has a different style than my brother does, but he still managed to do a really good job, because he's got a lot of.
Andrew's a good dude.
Yeah, he's a really good dude, and so I look forward to working with him. And he's as being a new inker for Arachnus, and but it's a mind trip. It's different, because I was used to working with my brother. And and he's still pretty much involved, as just because we've been collaborating and talking over ideas and shit for years now. And he's a sculptor, a digital sculptor, a model builder for a video game company. So he's really proficient with the sculpting programs for the computer, like ZBrush and stuff like that. He's a badass with those, and he's currently working on a sculpture of Arachnus.
That's cool, man.
Based on a design, and we're gonna 3D print a few of them for the Kickstarter campaign. We're gonna offer it as
hell yeah!
And it's wicked. It's badass. I want one myself. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah.
And so he's really good at it, at sculpting, and his detail is impeccable. But
cool.
So we got a lot of stuff. We got some t-shirt that we're putting out for Arachnus, and it has Arachnus ripping out of the shirt from the inside,
dude.
And so yeah, I'm excited about that. He is too. And as soon as he gets done with his task for the Warner Brothers Studios that he works for, and they work him like a dog, and they use them and abuse them, and then leave them out to die after they're done.
James, you gotta lighten up on the boy, man.
Look who dropped in. Hey, Liam.
Yeah, I said hey to him.
But his mic's muted.
He's muted.
Sorry, I'm here, guys. Just as soon as I followed the link, I had one of my artists actually message me and like send me a panel, and I was like, "Oh, cool, great." You got to redo that because it's not the same as the draft you sent me. So that's what I was being mean. I was being an editor. Yeah, but great to come into the drawing stream, and that's my first impression. How's everyone doing?
Doing pretty good, brother. How you
doing? Good. How you been?
I'm good.
Thanks for watching in, man.
No, yeah,
How
no.
does the other
I
side
just
of the
wanted
world
to make
treat
sure
you?
that you saw my. I just wanted to make sure you saw my email that I sent you over. You know.
No, I haven't checked my email yet. Let me check it.
Yeah, I just sort of started my day too. My daughter's offered a thing, and I've just sort
Oh,
of.
my day started. I just lazy.
Oh. Well, get on top of that, and you'll have money in your pocket.
They
So
keep telling me that, dude. They keep telling me that.
Whoa. Money.
Yeah.
yeah,
I'm like,
I'm here with money. So guys, here's the thing. I've been looking for a fair while, and I've had no end of bullshit with artists. I'm just gonna be straight with you guys. I've had no end of bullshit with artists who just won't do their work, right? So if you guys want to be published and get stuff done, or just do pinups or anything, I'm willing to publish your shit. You know, send it over to me. Make stuff for my company, and I will pay you for it. I do a thing where I advertise other artists in the back of all my books, independent artists. I have a little blurb on who they are and why they did the piece that they did and what's going on. And I do this to sort of test people out and see how they are. And if people are serious about wanting to make comic books and wanting to do stuff, I will hire you and publish you to do it and market stuff. I will write stuff. Now I'm flat out right now, right? Like I'm flat out and I'm behind on stuff. But, you know, there's a bunch of talent here. Like, you know, Ordis is very good at what he's doing. So I was like, I hadn't seen that before. No, but he's got a whole bunch of his own stuff going. He doesn't want Liam yelling at him to redraw the panel. That's fine. But you know, like to like the rest of you guys as well, this opportunity is here. I'm here to try and help uplift people. I just don't want to have to babysit you. That's basically the like just be straight frank. I want people that are, hey, I want to make comics. I love making comics. This is what I do. I want to make a comic, and I just want to go, cool, here's a script or whatever, or hear your pitch out, and then go, yep, all right, cool, go with it. Because I've had such a problem finding people that just will sit down and do the work without hassle, right? Plain and simple. So I just thought I'd let you guys know that opportunity is there, you know, and there you go. That's what's happening. I'm trying to build something right here in Australia. I'm trying to make something that's worthwhile, and I've had pretty good success at what I'm doing, you know. Cool. But
I know game. What's your X?
Game.
Yeah.
Liam, are you on X?
Retro Boy 1983. My current Twitter is being hacked, right? So I don't have access to that. But Retro Boy 1983, you'll be able to get through to me, and hopefully we can get this stuff sorted out with X, and I'll be able to get my paid business account back. You know.
There you go.
What's up, Jay Ryan?
You just got a new follower.
What's that, sorry, brother?
So you just got a new follower.
Cool. I'll give you a follow back. But yeah, like I just sort of I appreciated you guys reaching out to me, you know.
Do you work at all with a guy named Barton? What's his last name?
Who, sorry?
He has a
is it Corey
Facebook
Barton?
page on how to draw.
No, I've been wanting to do work with Corey. I would say Corey Barton is the most talented guy in comics in my country. You know, other than my beautiful ginger self. You know, I would say like I've wanted to work with Corey, with the Bartons, I should say, for a few years, but they're tied up doing their own work and doing stuff with their classes and stuff they teach, which I'm really proud of, honestly.
Yeah.
In the future, I'll definitely do something with them. We've been like ships in the night, where we've had a couple of times where we're going to talk and we missed each other and stuff. But I would definitely love to put them to work and do stuff for sure.
Yeah.
They're exactly in the lane I want to be in, you know. So, but really talented guys and really nice guys, you know, like the kind of people with the right attitude. It's real hard to find people with the right attitude, you know, who are like, I want to do comic books. There's so many people that want to use this shit to be famous, and fucking, it's a headache. It's been such a headache for me.
Wait, are we not supposed to do that?
No, I mean, there's nothing wrong with there's nothing wrong with wanting to be recognized, but like, I just want people that'll sit down and do the work. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to like, you know, log online and then have to sit there hearing about how angry you are at your fucking mother or how a level of fucking, you know, video game was really hard. So you couldn't. Sorry. Yeah. Hey,
You're good. You're
I'm
good.
ready.
You're good. I just want to say
Yeah.
hi to Shelly Lepresti. Hell yeah, in the chat. Hello.
Oh, damn, Shelly, what's up? How you
Hey,
doing?
Shelly.
Yeah.
Yeah. How you doing,
Hi,
Shelly?
Shelly?
See you here.
Yeah.
Popping in.
Praise Wraith of God.
Yeah, no
And,
kidding.
and Aaron Lopez, your husband.
The Art of Times and Jay says, I'd never redraw anyone's panels. Well, if you give me a draft, this is the thing. Like, I draft everything we're doing, right? If I give you a draft, we do a draft, right? And then you hand in a picture that's completely different to the draft and you can't make sense of what's going on, I'm going to tell you to redraw it, plain and simple. Like, the point of the draft is to go, okay, cool, the dinosaurs are holding onto him by the arms. If you send me over something where the dinosaurs' hands are free and they're like just sort of leaning on the guy with their head and you can't figure out what the fuck that is, it's not conveying the right message. So just do it to the draft.
Jay Ryan. Yeah.
Yeah,
Do
you know,
the
that's
draft,
right. You
Jay
can't work
Ryan.
for me, Jay, unless you follow editorial. That's the way it works. I'm paying you.
Shots fired.
It's a fun job, but it's still a job. So
That's right. And I'm pretty fucking. I've got a reputation for being a dickhead, you know what I mean? But I'm pretty fucking lenient and pretty easy to get along with. I just want the artwork doesn't have to be, like on par with Ethan Van Sciver. Just what all I need is for people to be able to tell what's going on in the panel and have the story conveyed. That's the important part to me, like if you can do that, I'm pretty easygoing.
Yeah.
All right, who's Ethan Van Sciver? Is that a new guy?
Yeah, who's Jay Ryan? What's up, Jay Ryan?
Oh,
all I know
okay.
is Shelly Lepresti's in the chat. Hello, Shelly.
I've heard this Eric July guy before. The name escapes me. Something about business.
Business. Yeah.
Weird.
Moving differently. He can outdance me. I'm just saying. I ain't got nothing.
Shelly says, thanks, all. Just wanted to say hi, Popeye, and say hi tomorrow. I will if I got a minute. Yeah,
awesome.
Sure. Hell yeah.
Shelly,
Mama Donna says mad
we
respect
can hang out
and
with
hello to Shelly as well.
Yeah.
And when you get love from Mama Donna, you've done something with your life.
Who is
mad
that?
respect for Mr. Aaron Lepresti.
Oh yeah. Which
That's
I
Aaron
drew the back
Lepresti's
cover
wife,
of. Don't forget, that's my claim to fame.
Michael.
Rate the guy number 1. Boom.
I got that one. I need to get an autograph.
On the back. That's
Mr.
me,
Don.
baby. That's me.
I'm gonna mail it to you. Will you autograph it for me, sir?
Sure.
All right.
I can fake a name
talking
just as
about.
well as anything else.
Hell yeah. I'll take a fake name from Mr. Don.
See, look at that right there. Look at that.
Just put Aaron Lopez on it for me, Don.
Dude, you know I won't. You know I won't. I would never disrespect the press like that. While he's looking.
Look at that. You got a back cover rocked there from Shelly.
I know.
Don. That's awesome. Yeah.
Shelly is
high
good people.
praise. Oh, yes. She's wonderful. It always hurts my heart, though, when she's in pain and all the stuff she's gone through. It's, yeah. I hope you're in good spirits, Shelly, and things are well.
Yeah, we're always praying for you here.
That's me, Omerglitch. And the rest of the guys, of course.
What the hell, Omer? Really? You singling yourself out for sending good vibes to people?
My nose is really, really brown, Shelly.
You're really not any kind of narcissism running your bloodline. Good grief, man.
Oh, man.
Jeez, peasy.
Well,
Oh, look,
that's
she is in good
Omer.
spirits. That's great. That's great. That's great.
Actually single.
Look, Shelly's laughing. That's all that matters. She's
Yes,
laughing
but is she
at
laughing
me,
at
with
you
me.
or laughing with you?
Yeah. See, that's the point. That's the
I beat
point.
you. John's on the same wavelength with me. Oh, man.
So, gents, how long you want to keep going, man? Because I'm down if you're down.
Yeah, Michael.
Man,
that
I've been
looks
at it
great.
for 10 hours now. I've still got another 10 in me.
Come on, man. Get a backbone.
Till the break of dawn, baby.
It's a subathon. Part 2.
Yeah, sub
right.
thong. Part 2. Thong, sub.
Electric booty flute.
Oh, hey now.
What's James got going? I haven't checked in on James. James,
Oh, wow.
you all right? You still with us? Did he
He's
finish?
probably getting some coffee. Oh, there it is.
Nice.
Dude, back that up. Let's see the whole thing.
Hold on.
Back that
I'll
ass
move my
up.
camera just a second.
Wow.
Put
That
your
looks
omnibuses away.
I'm not
Show
doing
us-
omnibus.
Man, he did a. Damn, James, you did a whole 11 by 17, bro. Jeez, man.
Dude, you didn't have to draw the whole comic, okay? We just wanted to.
What? You're already starting to work for Liam already? God
I
damn,
know, right?
It looks like you don't have any problems knocking out a page a day.
The check has
Yeah.
already cleared the mail.
Jeez.
And like 4 hours worth of work, and you got.
Okay,
Damn, dude.
hold on. My camera just froze. Give me a second.
So what's this for? Is this just a barbarian or what is this? Tell me
This is
about
for
this.
Elysian Fields Reborn.
Okay.
Well, I mean, not for
It's-
it. It's what we
It's
do on
for
the
your
street.
new book, Liam. It's for
No.
whatever you want it for. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, Liam.
My dude.
It's yours for tree fitting.
That's right.
He'll redraw it for you too. You tell him the panel's wrong, and he'll redraw it.
That's right.
He's good. He's quick. He's fast.
Nice.
He's the
I
real.
like that
Jim Lee.
breastplate. It looks great with the emblem on there.
This.
Let me see what you
Yeah, that looks really good.
Oh, dude.
What I think he's actually done good is like the padded armor on the breast and the torso. The shading on that is actually quite well done. Like that there, yeah. And
Okay,
the
so-
and just above it, the sort of the scratchiness on the sort of the skin without being too much just above the breast. That's well done.
Damn it, Omer! Why you gotta be so?
Well, this is
good?
I think this
Yeah.
is like a metal plate. That's
Yeah,
attached
yeah.
to yeah.
It's a good texture. You've done that correctly. That's well done. Oh no,
Liam, I'll
I gotta go.
redraw it. You tell me to redraw it, I'll redraw it. I'll get on this and redraw this.
Thanks, guys.
bullshit.
I gotta go. I gotta be a dad. I gotta be a dad. Love you guys. Excellent meeting you. Follow me on Twitter. Stay in touch. Keep
Yeah,
up the
man,
hard
thanks for
work.
popping in.
I'm here to help
Hey.
small artists. It's good to see you, Tank Ferret. I've always
Good
been
to
a
see you,
fan.
man.
know that. Love you
Well,
guys.
yeah, no, hey,
next
I
to
was-
that drawing,
Unfortunately,
is that
I-
Youngblood or a prophet.
Oh, sorry.
Or who's that?
So
Is
this
that
is a
Youngblood?
character. No, this is a character called the Marshal. His actual
Oh.
full name is Marshal Maniac Warlike, and this is a character turnaround for a story we're working on here in the group that
Oh,
James
okay.
is mainlining the
Authoring.
writing, and so I don't really because so James is the head writer. I guess we're all kind of co-writers because we're contributing a character. And we're making hoping to make a book with the studio group here.
Oh, cool.
Which the invitation is open to you as well if you'd like to create a character and throw one in.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, we're just
Mr.
kind of
Ortiz.
Yeah.
throwing stuff at the wall.
No
and just having
pressure.
fun
I
with
mean,
it.
I'm
No,
sure
I
you
got
got
a
your own stuff
shitload
going.
of. I got a shitload of characters. A bunch of ideas.
Oh, good,
I
good,
was
good.
mine.
All right, look, I want to show two things real quick. I'm going to show my progress. Okay, boom. All right.
That's
Oh, that
nice.
looks great.
Look at that. Holy moly, man.
And then I'm going to let
that
you
was
guys
fun.
confer. And then I want to show my character that we're going to put on James's story that we're all going to do.
Yeah.
So I shall return. And that's a
And Michael,
warning.
on this one, you can tell James how to write it if you want.
Yeah,
Relentless.
James, you're going to get shit about that forever, bro.
Yeah.
Where is James? He dropped out.
Some
He
memes
just
are
posted
eternal.
his picture on.
Oh, there he is.
X.
Thank you.
I
No,
didn't know
that's
I
my
did that,
camera.
dude.
So, Michael, so this is the character. That's his character there. This is my character here for the book we're working on. So as you can see, this is.
Wow. Can you get a close up of
Big
that?
enough. Oh, he had to step away.
Put that on
Yeah.
the screen.
Don stepped
Oh,
away.
he stepped
for a bit,
away.
so-
Oh, no.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That
That's
looks
what
great,
Gone
though.
completely
But
off the
this is my
rails.
character with all her
There
minions.
you go. Wow, that looks good.
So,
Nice work.
Oh, yeah, that's the one you sent me that I'm going to draw up.
Are those little fire creatures?
yeah,
Or are they-
everything is everything's fire. She's basically a fire elementalist.
Oh,
Oh.
That's hot.
So
Yeah.
yeah, good one.
That potentially could look really wicked if it's colored right. Who you got to color it?
Don.
Good night, Shelly.
He's
Mr.
Yeah.
Presley, good night. Thank you for stopping by in the chat.
Don's going to do
Appreciate
it.
you.
Yeah, I'm going to color the whole damn thing.
Damn.
Hold on a second here. Now, I got this. Shit, where is it at? Damn it, Don, you lost the file that quick, you moron.
Good night. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Why does
Miss Lepresti?
that works? Okay, now let me see if I can do it that way. I guess I can't. No. All right, let me see what I can do here. Can I present an image? Will it let me do that now? Image file? Yeah, let me. Okay, cool. StreamYard has changed a few things, so I'm still trying to figure this thing out as we go. All right. Okay.
Hey, Don, I got to congratulate you, sir. It has been a wonderful evening. We've had Miss Lepresti in the chat. We got Michael on. You got Liam on the show, sir. Kudos to you. That's
Dude,
awesome.
we're blowing up. I told you, we are
Yeah,
badass.
yeah.
Separately, we're
Absolutely.
bullshit, but together, we are strong.
Look at this character, man. This
my
looks
character
awesome.
that's going to be in the book that we're doing, Warskin. Not foreskin, Omer.
Like how you cut that one off at the pass.
Yeah. I knew that shit was coming.
I was thinking.
I didn't even think of it.
Is that so? That logo, it says Warskin. Is the reason why it's warped like that, or is that?
I was
That's
just
a
sticking
terrible
around.
logo.
That's not even the official logo. Yeah, I was just sticking around.
Oh, I like
didn't have
the
anything. I was
concept for sure. That looks badass.
Let me sneeze on that. There it is.
Yeah.
It's kind of high.
Yeah, with a badass logo saying foreskin, that'd be great.
Tankford.
What did I do now?
Design that logo, sir. I'm not going to pay you.
Send it to me. Send it to me.
You do it out of love?
Yeah.
I'll do one for you, Don. I'll make one for you for free.
Hey, look.
I'll do one.
Look, I understand. I work within everybody's budget, and I understand a budget of nothing. So,
God damn it, John! We have seen nothing from you tonight. Show us some love.
dude, he's holding out.
I know,
Damn.
right? See,
You did a lot on that.
Somebody else.
He's been drawing chains and shit all night long. He's like, God dang it, another chain link, another chain link, another chain
Poor
link.
bastard. Yeah, let's all send his writer some hate mail.
That looks great.
On his behalf.
That was a great job, John.
Thank you.
If
Yeah,
you
this is
send
from
me
that
one more link.
Exodus Z book that I put out. Katie did help me get it funded, and I'm on page. This is page 21 of
Hell yeah.
25. I
That's
believe.
awesome.
Dude, knock it out. Look at
Katie's
that.
been a great help lately, man.
Thank you.
It's
Thank
great.
you. Yeah.
What's up,
Everything's
Flip City?
drawn. We recently added one page. So I've got to draw that one. But outside of that, everything's drawn. And I'm just finishing up rendering the final details of it. And then I'm still working on my Flesh Eaters book as well.
Has
But
anyone
with that-
ever told you for an ex-Marine you're quite handsome?
I try. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
I mean, I'm not going to hold the
Don,
Marine
get
against you,
glasses.
but
Don, get off your knees, Don. Don, get off your knees.
hey man, I go where I'm needed.
Needed.
You like that? Was it clever enough for you? I tried to
Pun
dumb it down a
intended.
little
I liked
bit.
it. Thank you. The Marine and the Tanker appreciate the simplification.
All you military guys are hardcore, man. Look at that. Jeez. Wow. That is badass.
Well,
Now,
I mean,
you get off your knees, Omer.
I mean,
I got knee pads. I got knee pads, Don.
John, you know why the Marines got rid of their tank battalions, right?
No.
Nope.
Because after so many years, they finally realized you just can't stack stupid on stupid.
Good
Shots
point
fired.
there.
Hey, it's a cell phone at the same time.
Hey,
I'm
hey,
going
Tank,
down, dude. I'm
Tank.
sorry.
Yes, sir.
You know what the difference is between the Marines and the Army?
What's that?
The Marines can go in and take stuff, but the Army is the only ones that can hold on to it.
Shit.
Well, you know. I've got some. I've got this one time in Baghdad. This one time, these 2 times, these 3 times in Baghdad. We had to go help out the Marines because they were having a hard time holding on to a town.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah, no, dude.
My case in point.
Marines. There is no greater force in the world that you want to be the tip of the spear. But I don't know who the hell in the Pentagon thought it was a good idea for them to just be holding on to this place. They were not making friends.
They're Marines. They never make friends.
No, and God bless them, dude. They were disciplined. Like, we appreciated them because
I will say this: four of my best friends, after I got out of the military, were Marines. They're the biggest alcoholics you ever met in your life. But I'll tell you this: if I had to get into a fight, those
You
four
don't
guys
want anybody else at your side. For real.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's who you want at your 6.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not kidding, man. They were not scared of nothing.
But to this day, Mattis knows my unit's name.
Shit, when you're a Marine,
A friend of mine who was a captain, he went to a high end social gathering, and he got a chance to meet the Mad Dog himself, retired General James Mattis.
Oh shit! For real? Nice.
Yeah, and he goes, hey, Matt, sir, blah blah blah. My name is so and so, and I'm from. When I was in Iraq, I was in this unit here, and Mattis immediately goes, "Oh, the Mustangs," and he's like, "Oh, you know of us?" He goes, "Yeah, you made me look like a fool."
Oh shit!
He was, dude, he was pissed at his unit because we had to go down there to the Mahmadiyah area and clean up the mess the Marines had made. And the unit commander, 2 of the unit commanders, because it was 3 separate units, because Marines have much shorter rotations than the Army does, had put us in for the Navy version of the achievement medal. The little pat on the back, the little attaboy award, right? The lowest attaboy award you can get. And Mattis himself denied it both times.
Damn.
Yeah. And instead of giving us the reward, he disciplined the units.
Damn.
Yeah, he was pissed. But we took that as a compliment. Because, we're dumbass tankers. We don't know better.
I can't remember the commander we had in Korea. I want to say Mattis. I don't think it was him, though. It was the guy who went on to do something over in Desert Storm Part 2.
Okay.
Shit, I can't think of his name, but he was running a op. We were doing war games, and I was in that mountain base, and I was in a room with him for like 8 hours, man, doing the night shift of the whole thing. And all I can remember is the dude. He was pretty nice for a 4-star general. And he didn't give anybody a lot of shit. He was pretty laid back, and he loved RC Cola.
Oh my!
Like, dude had his own personal stock of RC Cola, and I was like, "Wow, yeah, pretty tight, man." I cannot remember his name though, because it's only been 30 years.
Yeah,
forever.
It's been a while.
Memory don't work.
Did he offer you an RC Cola?
He might have. I don't know. I probably would have took it because I'm from the South and RC's where it's at. But,
Yep.
Me and my RC.
I hear you, brother.
I do remember the one thing I do remember is that he had personally wheeled in a television set with a VCR, and his assistant had like a duffel bag full of Miami Vice tapes from home.
Oh, dude.
And we had that shit playing while we were doing the war games.
Hell yeah.
So that was some cool shit. Now, as to what we were doing with the war games, that I cannot talk about. But the Miami Vice shit was cool, though.
What happens in the talk stays in the talk.
Yeah, pretty much, man.
I know. I was a talk rat for a while.
I wish
But
I could say I was doing really important shit. I wasn't.
Although I'm very happy to say I never was a fobbit.
But, I was there. And it was TAD for me. I wasn't even supposed to be there, like dude from Clerks. I'm not even supposed to be here today. I only got roped into it because the specialist that we had to go home for some kind of bullshit emergency. And I was PFC. I was next in line. I had to go. I'm like, well, this is bullshit. I'd rather stay here in the combo shack and play fucking rummy with everybody all day.
Yeah.
Oh, no, you got 2 weeks TAD in a secret mountain base that nobody knows about. Right next to North Korea.
Isn't that the best time?
Right next to North Korea.
Hey, do you guys know who's the guest on next week?
What's that now?
Don, do you know who your guest will be next week?
I don't. Let me check my calendar. I don't even know if we got a guest next. I was supposed to. I've been talking with, I think it's Apex to get in here.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, Apex.
He hasn't got back to me yet.
He said he would do it, Don. He said when we were on last night on the subathon, he said he would do it next week.
Oh, so he's down. He's 100%.
Yeah.
If he's
Is
confirmed,
is that his publishing company or a character?
No,
Apex
that's
Comics.
his.
Fembat.
That's his. Yeah, that's his.
Well, I'll go ahead and pencil in Apex.
Here's his character. Fembat.
Hang on.
A go-go dancer turned vampire superhero.
Oh, cool.
With her boobs of power.
Oh,
next
good.
week.
That's a good drawing.
Thank you, man.
The fucking breastplates are ridiculous. I love it.
You're right. Dude, I've been having fun with chrome and metal recently.
Okay, so
but she's good, but she's no Mayobi, the mayonnaise powered superhero.
That's good because the standby character I had for us to draw, if nobody popped up, was the Max, and I don't really want to draw the Max.
He's a tough one.
I would rather draw Fembat easily.
Like him.
Yeah, here's a recent Fembat I did with Apex over on his show.
Yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
No. Where's the other one? The full body one.
I actually sent it to Apex. Like I sent it to him. Like
you
2 months
idiot!
ago.
Don't
The
send your
original
stuff
one.
away.
So is she like a dominatrix character, or is she?
No, she's a go-go dancer who got turned into a vampire, and so now she fights the forces of evil. It's a really cool comic. He has a Dan Lawless cover.
Yeah, looks good.
Dan Lawless cover. Yeah.
Here, I'll bring up the
Bastard.
campaign. I have it here.
Yeah.
Dan Lawless is great, man. He even did one for me.
He's fucking nice.
Not
too. He's a
a
nice
cover,
guy.
but a pinup poster.
He's a nice guy. I like Dan a lot.
And I got to find out what I'm doing wrong in life.
Yeah.
I mean, not that.
Evaluate my decisions.
Well, you're a horrible human being, Tank.
It's true, and you think he would appreciate that?
Here we go.
Sweet.
So this is Fembat here. But let me show the Dan Lawless real quick.
Yeah,
there's the
damn.
Dan Lawless piece.
That's really old school heavy metal to me.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dan's got that look to his art, man. It really does have a look. Like, it's
and
him.
he's just been refining it and just getting better and better. And I hate it.
And I
so
didn't
much.
know he'd been at this for like 40 plus years. I had no clue.
Oh yeah, I know.
You know, Dan Lawless back in the day at Dark Horse drew Barbed Wire. He was the main artist on Barbed Wire for the 4 issues.
Son of a
that
bitch.
Barbed
That's
Wire
where I
was.
know his work from.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it,
That's Dan
dude.
Lawless.
Yes. It all makes sense now.
Yep.
Oh, I wonder if he got to meet Pam Anderson.
I think he said yes. He got to talk to
I
her
wonder
for a
if he
little
got
bit.
to have private sexy time with Pam Anderson.
No. It was all professional.
A man can dream.
That could be professional in certain lights.
Oh yeah. If you pay afterwards, that's what I hear.
Yeah, maybe it's money. We know a thing or two about this. Well, I don't personally. Not that I would claim to or admit to in a court of law. If pressured.
Let's see.
You know, I love a character.
Apex has a real like he's got a
Go
real
ahead.
like classic kind of 50s, 60s style,
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, yeah.
This is his art here for. Yeah, and he's real like self-publishing,
Whoa. Go back,
you
go back
know.
up, go back down, down. What? No, up. Did he draw all those books?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Damn.
yeah.
That's dedication, bro.
Dude,
That is dedication to your
the man's
craft.
got heart.
I'll say.
And
Or nothing better to do.
that goes a long way.
I'm sorry if I ever had to draw a scene like that, I'd be like 3D acid that bitch right now.
Mo 3D assets.
Bam.
Yeah, some of his work
You can
reminds me
pigeonhole
of,
me with Eric
Kirby
July
a
all
little
you
bit,
want, but
or,
I'm
Kelly
saving some
Jones.
time.
Look, as long as your 3D asset isn't devoid of life, because you remember, environments, backgrounds, and stuff, that's a character.
Oh yeah.
That's a character. And unfortunately, and I'm not throwing shade, I'm speaking purely professionally here, right? The way
This is
that
real nice.
Mr. July has treated the editing on his books is shameful.
Yeah, there's a lot to be desired on a lot of that stuff, especially art direction, man.
What art direction? Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tone it back.
Okay, hold on. If we're going to talk about backgrounds, there is a artist that nobody brings up, nobody talks about, but he does fantastic work, and that's Brad Foster.
Oh, for real.
Brad Foster did all the background artwork for Jim Valentino's Shadowhawks, and some of those cityscapes in those books are just breathtaking.
Yeah.
Wow. You got anything you could show?
Yeah, let me get it off the wall.
Yeah. Off the wall.
Man, Michael, that Elysian Fields piece looks great.
Oh, let me see what we
Looks
got
awesome.
going on here, man.
Yeah. Look at
Oh, dude, that's alive. It breathes. I love it.
That looks, yeah.
Michael,
that's dope.
I'm gonna say this with love. Okay, so take it as that. I hate you.
Okay, Hank.
Well, I appreciate the sentiment for sure.
No, that kicks ass, dude, for real.
Here you go.
I thought he was actually going to say something
look
like
at
really
that.
nice.
Wow. Yeah, you're right. That guy is
Holy
excellent.
shit, who is this again?
This is Brad Foster.
Oh my god, now him I really hate.
Yeah, look at it. That's a
That's
character.
amazing.
The city is alive.
Damn,
But
dude.
yeah,
Bustling and bustling. That's crazy.
And yes, he did sign at the bottom.
Oh, that's
You know,
dope sauce on a
I
hockey stick.
remember seeing pieces like this where Jim would like sketch out
This is
roughly where it is.
Shadowhawk number 3, page 1.
Wow.
Is he
And
on
that's
Twitter?
an opening to a book right there, man.
James, is he on Twitter?
No,
Is he anywhere?
I believe he's on Facebook. I usually run into him here at the comic books. He's here in Dallas.
Dude, we gotta get him on the show, man.
And I usually run
For
into
real.
him all the time on when I do cons and stuff.
Are you connected to him in any way?
I do not have his mailing. I wish I did have his information, but I don't.
Shit. All right, I'm on a hunt.
What
now.
good are you? Jeez.
Brad Foster. All right,
Next time you see him, get his number, name and number, email.
shit. Beat him about the head and shoulders if you have to.
Well, hey, Don, I got to get going, but I really appreciate you guys having me on this week again.
You got it twisted. We appreciate you being on this
and
week.
Yeah, that's right.
I'll be back on next week and maybe participate in drawing.
Hey, look,
Apex.
if you want to make it official, we can do it right now. You can be a big wig, man. And you can come on whenever the hell you want.
Yeah, you got it.
honored.
I mean,
Good to me.
All right, there it is.
I love it.
Oh,
Gentlemen,
dude.
Michael
Oh,
Ortiz,
yeah.
co-creative Arachnus, superstar of the 90s, is now part of the big wigs.
The big
Hell
one.
Nobody
yeah.
else got that. Bam.
Hell yeah.
Take that.
That's
Well,
right.
cool. Yeah.
Hey,
Well,
Don,
thank you
he's
for having
officially
me.
the biggest
And,
wig. The
I
biggest
really
wig.
appreciate talking with you guys. You're all really great to listen to, and I look forward to doing it again then.
Hell yeah,
Awesome,
dude.
Awesome.
As soon as we get next week's prompt, I'll send it to you, Michael.
Most
Oh,
definitely.
right on.
Hey, love and blessings to your mom, dude, for real.
Yeah, I really
Yeah,
appreciate that. Thank you very
yeah.
much.
Prayers.
Yeah, for real. Just try to keep a good vibe going, man.
Yeah, I got you. Well, thank
All
you
right, man.
guys, and
take
and I'll
care.
definitely talk to you throughout, and see you next week.
You got it, brother.
Awesome.
All
All
right,
right.
you guys have a good evening.
You too,
You
man.
too, sir.
too.
Damn, look at that. We made friends again.
So how long until the Kings steal him?
Oh, you know what? Bring it.
Oh shit! He's gonna go over to
dude, I have been.
to the frickin' graybeards.
I will go to
I
Van's
should-
house.
I
and
should
will steal
never-
that freaking cyber frog head right off the back of his mantle.
I should never do Zorak on any day that I have to stream somewhere else. It just pollutes my whole day.
Yeah, I
It
try to
turns me
take it
into a
easy on
raging
stream
asshole.
day too, man. I try to save all my energy for you guys.
Yeah.
'Cause, you know, that's
Hey,
love
Tank?
I got. I got love for you.
Yes,
Here's
sir.
another one of Brad's.
Oh, hold on. Let me
Holy
get on over there.
hell!
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, no, dude.
Wow.
And
Is this all?
that's the stuff I like to see, dude. Like, look at that. That's alive. That's
Yeah, I don't know
a
if I could do
living,
that. I mean, I
breathing,
probably could. If
inanimate object.
Yeah,
That'd be good.
on the
Yeah.
raw side. Brad Foster is freaking amazing. He really
I
is.
would love to know how long it took him to do that.
And the thing that gets you is this: is Jim will send him the page blank, except for Shadowhawk, right there in that little bitty corner piece.
Mm-hmm.
And Brad goes in and does everything else in the background.
Jesus Christ!
Look at
That is
the
monstrous.
filigree on the sculpturing
I know, dude.
and the roof tiles and just the background, like the different, like
you know what it's
look
like?
at all those
dude?
different buildings built at different time periods using different
it's like he was
architecture.
physically there drawing it from eye. You know what I mean? Like what?
Turns out
eyeballs.
he was Shadowhawk the whole.
He
Yeah,
was Shadowhawk the whole time.
Valentino is an old school artist.
Mhm.
He's a lot older than everybody else that was in Image.
Yeah.
He's retired. He's basically retired now. He's in his mid 70s now. And what he did was he had Brad. He knows Brad. He had Brad come in and do all the backgrounds. So if you got Shadowhawk books, all the backgrounds in the Shadowhawk books, it's all Brad. Everything's Brad. Because that's how Jim got his books out so quick. Because they would work together to do it. And when you got two artists working on pages, it goes a whole lot quicker.
Man, that is what's up.
And Brad would have so
Good
much time to do, these kind of pages, really, so.
Like
I
I tell
can't
my
even
kids, man,
fathom
teamwork
that.
makes the dream work.
Yes, I believe he was already in his 30s when Image was kicking off.
Yeah.
They all were in their like mid 20s and 30s when they kicked off. Because I think Rob's the youngest one out of everybody.
Yeah.
Dude, what if
but
we got Jim
they're
Valentino?
all in their 40s now. I mean, all in their 60s now.
How dope would that be if we got Jim Valentino on the panel?
Oh, dude, that would be insane.
I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna see if I can get a hold of him.
I loved Shadowhawk when I was a kid.
I would kill to have Rob Liefeld, but I think Jim Valentino would be awesome to talk to.
I wouldn't say no to any of those names.
I wouldn't say no to that.
Dude, anybody.
I'd say no to Eric Larson.
I feel like this. Anybody of the 7 founders, except for Eric, I would love to have on.
Yeah, I don't really like Larson all that much. I used to, but
when Eric was younger, before he went totally nuts, it's basically before he had the fire at his house.
Yeah. I was about to say. I think you're right. I think that fire did something.
It broke him.
Yeah. I mean, and I can understand because all those pages of Spider-Man he did, everything of Spider-Man he did, gone. All of the pages are gone.
And you know what? I heard a story. Well, I read a story about him and Venom. That he was responsible for the big gnarly tongue because he didn't like to draw Venom. So he did that as a FU to editorial so they would stop asking him to put the character in the Spider-Man book.
Yep.
And it turns out the fans loved it so much he had to keep doing it anyway.
Yep.
So that's true?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. I thought it was my memory playing tricks on me.
I will say this about Venom. For me, Venom was probably the greatest villain introduction of all times.
I'm with you on this, Halbert. I am with you on the backgrounds.
The way they brought him in, the way they did him,
for those first issues, especially what he did to Black Cat. I was like, holy crap. You know, I was like, if you're gonna send a message to Spider-Man, that's the message to send.
What's that now? The Black Cat?
Oh, you didn't know what happened? So when Venom first shows up, he goes to Spider-Man's loft, and he's waiting on Spider-Man. Well, Black Cat shows up expecting Spider-Man. Well, Venom catches Black Cat, rapes her, in Spider-Man's bed, and leaves her tied up, and leaves a note saying he's going to come back and do that to Spider-Man.
I freaking missed that issue.
Yeah, that actually happened.
In the world.
I know that MJ confronted him, and she's terrified of him. See, that's what effed me up about the whole thing with her being Venom now, because I'm like, dude, I've read this, and she cannot stand Peter's black suit. She's petrified of Venom. How in the F is she gonna allow herself to be
because the people that are working at Marvel are brain dead stupid?
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Like her character dictates that shit would never happen.
Yeah. No, they're cargo cultists, dude. They like the idea of it, but they
the only
don't
book
know,
they've got right
know
so
what it
far
is.
this year. The only book that's been really good so far this year is Rogue Savage Land.
I'm not going to argue with that. I've been enjoying that book.
I have to.
And I've been enjoying the G.I. Joes too. I really got into a G.I. Joe dump a couple of days ago. I was aware it was out there, but I hadn't read it,
Have you seen Shelby Roberts' cover for G.I. Joe, the special edition cover that was released?
I haven't. You got it?
No, I don't, but I know what it looks like. It's Snake Eyes. It's really good.
Oh, well, shit. The Snake Eyes, I got to see it. You said Shelby did it?
Shelby Roberts did it, yeah. I think it's for the latest issue.
Yeah. Well, gents, goddamn, it's we've been doing this for 4 3/4 hours. It's knocking on midnight's door. Mama Donna's asleep, and I'm getting kind of tired and a little punchy. And I know some of you guys have been at this for a while, and I think we're going to go ahead and wind it down. So what do you guys say?
That's
like a plan.
Good.
All right, so cool. I'm going to lead off the farewells tonight. So I'm Don Drawstuff. You can find me on X, Instagram, and YouTube. Don Drawstuff. Omega Mission's coming out. Well, not coming out, but it will be crowdfunded later on this year. I'm going to be doing some more videos, a lot more videos as I wrap up work on the Steins, which will be done hopefully Tuesday. Just putting the finishing touches on some colors and some letterings. And then James is going to get it out to everybody very soon. And that's kind of it for me right now. Gentlemen, the floor is yours. Go in the order you choose.
I'm John Epple, co-creator, penciler, inker of Exodus Z2, and penciler and inker of Flesh Eaters. Issue 2 for that as well. They're both going to be out next few months, maybe by springtime at the latest, or fall. Sorry, I don't know my seasons. Sorry, but I'm on X, Facebook, and all of the sites pretty much.
You got
Either
YouTube,
John
right?
Apple or Seclusion Studios.
Yeah, you got YouTube too. Don't
And
forget about
YouTube.
that.
Sorry, I keep forgetting that one.
Yeah. You got to start posting.
I think I saw yesterday. I'm at 32 subscribers.
Dude, rock it. Get it.
You're welcome, John. You're welcome.
Thanks. Thank you very much.
Oh, shit.
I'm just kidding.
Next.
Tank.
All right, yeah. So I was once this regular, just normal, everyday, run-of-the-mill ferret, but then I was thrown into a particle accelerator by scientists and bitten by a radioactive tank. Now you can find me on X, aka the Twitter, at Spare Tank, or go ahead and follow me here on the YouTube at Tank Ferret Presents. Where I have the most random of random streams, the Digital Bullpen. That's where we get in there and we work. We talk about things. No critics, only editors. And remember, folks, the difference between a critic and an editor is editors a solution.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh, and real quick before I forget, massive thank you to Haldir6480, fucking moderator of all moderators. Okay,
Well,
I'm
I
gonna
need to be
take it
nice
away.
to you sometime, Haldir.
Thank you, Haldir. You're the best, bud. Hell yeah. And you're welcome, John Apple. I sent all those subscribers to you. Every show we get, I'm like, go to John. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Oh, remind me to be nice to you sometime.
Thanks, John. Find me at omerglitch. It's all my shit's here at omerglitch. Go to garciadesigns.com, my website. I'm currently building it. It looks like poop, but please check it out if you get a chance. Halger, you know I love you, buddy. And this is my comic that hopefully maybe this summer, maybe next year, I'll put together a campaign. I got 60 pages I'm working on coloring up. I'm going to hand paint the whole freaking thing and doing turnarounds. And everybody's awesome and has offered, cover art and pinups and all that. So everybody's great. Appreciate everybody. And got the Hump Day show on Wednesday nights at 9 p.m. Central.
Subscribe.
So share, follow, like, and subscribe. Yes. Thanks, Don.
James.
Hello, everybody. My name is James D. Lee. I am the creator, the founder, and the grand poobah of the Stein's Horror Trilogy and the upcoming graphic novel that Don's been working on, and the new book, The Dark Empress, which will be out hopefully at the end of the year or next year. But it should be out. You can go over to my website right now and check it out because you can read the first chapter. That's right. The first chapter of the new novel is on the website, free of charge to go read and enjoy. And I'm also on X. Yes, you can find me on X. So find me there. Bang.
Hell yeah. And before we go, hail to Duck Bacon. Hail to Marcus. They were missed.
Yes.
Tonight.
Yes.
If you guys, I think I guess the con continues tomorrow. It's the last day for it. If you guys are out there, you see Marcus Kelligrew out there, give him a what's up. And on that note, guys, thanks for being on the stream. Massive thank you to Michael Oden for stopping in and pimping his book out. It's going to be a great book. We hope it succeeds. And many thanks to Michael Ortiz.
Yeah, very cool.
You guys are welcome.
Yeah. The biggest wig.
Thanks to John for getting that connection for us.
No, for real, John.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. So on that note, I guess we're just going to say, and good night for Mama Donna. She's kind of out of the right.
Yes. Sweet dreams.
She had a big day. So on that note, hail, farewell, and good night. And be here this time again next week, 7 p.m. Eastern for another kick-ass show, this time with Apex and Ben Matt.
Yeah, I'm confirming with him, so I'll let you know, Don.
Troy. All right, dude. I'll see y'all later.
Oh, hell yeah.